took a minute to be able to get everything that I needed in order, but it's here now. As you can see, we're playing Doki Doki Literature Club today. And honestly, I have personally never played this game before, although I know a lot about the backstory and I know a lot about what happens in this game. I'm very proud to present to you another side of myself that hasn't been on this channel before. I have done this cosplay at AWA before. I have pictures of it. However, I wanted to be able to play this game as Monica. Because who doesn't love Monica? I think that Monica is arguably one of the more interesting characters. Hello. Hello, Joel. Hello, Time Jester Jebel. It's good to see you. I hope that you'll be staying forever. So, what I'm going to do is I'm going to put this on as easily as I can. Thank you very much. It looks a little odd with the hair bow, but you know, I can work with it. Thank you for waiting. I've been waiting to do this stream for 2 weeks? A week? Something like that. It's been quite a while. And I'm happy to do it. I'm happy to be here. Is that 2 on the nose? Tell me if that's 2 on the nose. Maybe I should do another name. Even though I'm obviously Monica, I don't think that it would work. Having 2 Monicas would just be too much. Too much. There we go. Hey! I see an annoying girl running towards me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is Sayori, my neighbor, and good friend since we were children. Alright, bye Joel! Thank you for even being here. You know, the kind of friend you'd never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. But if she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let Sayori catch up to me. Oh. I overslept again! But I caught you this time! Maybe, but only because I decided to stop and wait for you. You say that like you were thinking about ignoring me. That's mean, Zombae. Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think we're a couple or something. Fine, fine. Thank you, Time Jester. But you did wait for me after all. I guess you didn't have it in you to be mean even if you wanted to. Whatever you say, Sayori. Aw, she's so cute. Hey, Z! We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. By the way, Zombae, have you decided on a club to join yet? A club? I told you already, I'm not really interested in joining any clubs. I haven't been looking either. Ah, that's not true. You told me you would join a club this year. Did I? I'm sure it's possible that I did in one of our many conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she's going on about. Sayori likes to worry a little too much about me when I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. Thank you, I love doing those too. Honestly, I don't know who, keeps uploading them, but I like them when they come up. I was talking about how I'm worried that you won't learn how to socialize or have any skills before college. Your happiness is really important to me, you know. And I know you're happy now, but I'd die at the thought of you becoming a NEET in a few years. Just because you're not used to the real world. Fuck is a NEET? You trust me, right? Don't make me keep worrying about you. Alright, alright. I'll look at a few clubs if it makes you happy. No promises, though. Will you at least promise me you'll try a little? Yeah, I guess I'll promise you that. Yay! Why do I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? More than that, I'm surprised I even let myself relent to her. I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to ease her mind at least a little bit. Even if she does exaggerate everything inside of her head. Oh! By the way guys, bam. By the way, I'm going to be going through this whole game tonight, so, hi, Eris, thank you. I'm going to be going through this whole game tonight, so, be prepared for the long haul. If you do need to, go to bed or something like that, I totally understand. I'm just gonna be going through the whole game, so there's that. So yeah. Just throwing it out there. I'm gonna be going through the whole game. Whoops. Whole game, let's go! The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Hello, Hiei, my beautiful Uwu knight that I love very much. Hello, hello. Clubs. Sayori wants me to check out some clubs. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Hello? Sayori? Sayori must have come into the classroom while I was spacing out. I look around and realize I'm the only one left in the classroom. I thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you just sitting here and spacing out, so I came in. Oh! Hello, Pokemon Professor Tony. Yes, hello. I am Monica today. I decided that if I was going to play Doki Doki Literature Club, I might as well do it wearing my best girl. TLDR, maybe not the most popular opinion, but I love Monica. And I love cosplaying her. But hello, Tony, it's good to see you. Like, even my eyes are green, if you can see it. Like, I even put in contacts. I've got green eyes today. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed. You don't need to wait up for me. Oh, wait, no, that's me. You don't need to wait up for me if it's going to make you late to your own club. Hello, Adam Kazooie. It's nice to see you. Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought, you know. Know what? Well, that you could come to my club. Sayori. Yeah? There's no way I'm going to your club. Aww, meanie. Sayori is vice president of the literature club. Not that I was ever aware that she had any interest in literature. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did it because she thought it would be fun to help start a new club. Since she was the first one to show interest after the one who proposed the club, she inherited the title Vice President. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club. Come on, please. Why do you care so much anyway? Oh, no. Why do you care so much anyway? That was me. Oh, well, I kind of told the club yesterday I would bring in a new member. And Natsuki made cupcakes and everything. Don't make promises you can't keep. I can't tell if Sayori is really that much of an airhead or if she's so cunning as to have planned this all out. I let out a long sigh. Fine, I'll stop by for a cupcake, okay? Yes, let's go! Oh my gosh. And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. I dejectedly follow Sayori across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for third-year classes and activities. Sayori, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. Everyone, the new member is here! I told you don't call me a new member. Huh? I glanced around the room. Welcome to the literature club. It's a pleasure meeting you. Sayori always says nice things about you. Seriously? You brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere! Zombae, what a nice surprise. Yes, it is a cosplay outfit. Hello, Emperor V. Koopa. It is a cosplay outfit. I am cosplaying my best girl, Monica. As you can see right here, that's my face. Is my girl. Welcome to the club. All words escaped me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. What are you looking at? If you want to say something, say it. Sorry. Natsuki. Huh. The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes me think she's probably a first year. She's also the one who made cupcakes, according to Sayori. You can just ignore her when she gets moody. Sayori says that quietly into my ear, then turns back towards the other girls. Anyway, this is Natsuki, always full of energy. And this is Yuri, the smartest in the club. Don't say things like that. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayori and Natsuki. Well, it's nice to meet both of you. And it sounds like you already know Monica, is that right? That's right. It's great to see you again, Zombae. Monica smiles sweetly. I can't do that because the hair doesn't go the way I want it to, but okay. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Aww. Basically completely out of my league. Yeah, it's hard to recognize me whenever I decide to cosplay. I make sure that I look different. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... You too, Monica. Damn right. Come sit down, Zombae! We made room for you at the table so you can sit next to me or Monica. I'll get the cupcakes. Hey, I made them! I'll get them! Sorry, I got a little too excited. Then how about I make some tea as well? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. As Sayori mentioned, it's been widened so that there's one space next to Monica and one space next to Sayori. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrapped tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Whoa! Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white, fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. The whiskers are drawn with icing, and little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears. So cute! I had no idea you were so good at baking, Natsuki. Well, you know. Just hurry and take one. Sayori grabs one first, then Monica. I follow. It's delicious! Sayori talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. Hello, MT. It's good to see you. You're going to be here for a while, right? Like, forever, right? I turn the cupcake around on my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. Why are you thanking me? It's not like I... Haven't I heard this somewhere before? Made them for you or anything. Hey, GTA! Hello! Hello, it's good to see you. It's good to see everybody. I thought you technically did. Sayori said, well, maybe, but not for you. You know, you dummy. All right. I give up on Natsuki's weird logic and dismiss the conversation. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not... Hey, Seb! Who am I? Why, I'm Monica. Who's Zombae? Insulted, Yuri looks away. I meant that, you know. I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but at least I enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Monica raises an eyebrow, then smiles at me. So, what made you consider the literature club? I was afraid of this question. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monica that I was practically dragged here by Sayori. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Sayori seemed really happy here, so... Hi, Sushi Fairy! It's good to see you. I love you too. That's okay. Don't be embarrassed. We'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the literature club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. Monica, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? You could probably be a board member for any of the major clubs. Weren't you a leader of the debate club last year? Well, you know. To be honest, I can't stand all of the politics around major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. And if it encourages others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream. Monica really is a great leader. Yuri also nods in agreement. Then I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. Hush, word. Go away, word. skyward. But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, everyone? Yeah! We'll do our best. You know it! Hi, Ghost Ark. It's good to see you. I hope you'll be staying for a long time. Everyone enthusiastically agrees. Such different girl. Go away, word! Nobody cares! Can I turn that off somehow, I wonder? Turn it off. Give me just a second. I'm going offline. Don't tell me who's on. Monica must have worked really hard just to find these three. Maybe that's why they were also delighted by the idea of a new member joining. Though, I still don't really know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature. So, Zombae, what kind of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga? I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. But, you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Oh my god. Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. I read a horror book once. I desperately grasped something I can relate to at the minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. Yes, Yuri is very much a bookworm. Yuri, loves books. A lot. Really? I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. For someone as gentle as you. I guess you could say that. But if a story makes me think, or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. I hate horror. Oh, why is that? Well, Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second. Never mind. That's right. You usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What? What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. Is that bald gamer I see? Is it... Do I see you? Hello. I hope you stay here. Forever. And ever. And ever. It looked like you were working on a poem called... Don't say it out loud! And give that back! Fine, fine. Your cupcakes, your poems. Everything you do is just as cute as you are. Sayori slides up behind Natsuki and puts her hand on her shoulders. Okay. I have actually never played this game. I know a lot about the plot line and how it ends and things like that. I know a lot of it. But I've never actually played the game. That's why it's called Semi-Blind, because I know a lot about it. But I know a lot of people really don't like Monica, and rightfully so. Like, she does a lot of terrible things, and I can understand why somebody wouldn't like her. But I am so totally enamored with her. Not because of the shitty things that she does, because she does a lot of shitty things. And, you know, I personally don't, I don't think that that's something that's good or something that you should do. I don't vouch for that. But what I am is, like, I'm intrigued. And I really just, her character is really, it makes you think. And I really like that about her. And I just, hi Kayla! And I just don't think a lot of people actually look at it that way. I think that they just see her as an antagonist and think that she's psycho and just leaves it at that. And that's fine, that's okay. Like, that's a very valid way of looking at it. She is psycho. But there's so many new, you know what? I'm just gonna get back to the game before I start just ranting. Hi, Kayla. Hello. I did research the character into oblivion, and I need to see just Monica. I need to see the actual story. Excuse me. Okay, show of hands. How many people have not seen this game? I want to be like, I want to make sure that I don't really give anything away. Like, I tried not to right there. Please tell me, who hasn't seen this game before I actually just go all out with spoilers? Yeah, that's what I really want to see. I really want to see all the dialogue that you don't see if you actually haven't played the game. You haven't seen the game. You haven't seen the game. You haven't. Okay, I should stay away from spoilers. I see. Okay. No spoilers. No spoilers here. All right. In that case, guys, if you see spoilers in the chat, please nix them immediately. I'll try to stay on that as well with my own fucking mouth. Quick warning. We here at Zombae Incorporated do not like spoilers at all. It will be deleted the first time you do it, and the second time you do it, you'll get a timeout. Don't make me ban you. Don't make my mods ban you. That is bad. That's bad juju, and you don't want it on you. I know the story for the most part, but there's a lot of people in this chat that don't. Let's try and keep it very nice and not spoil it more than I already have. Shit, I keep hitting the other button. Spoilers will be removed immediately. If they spoil twice, time them out. Okay. Natsuki, you write your own poems? Oh god, yes, fuck, if you, don't like horror, if you suffer from depression or anxiety, or if, there's a lot of topics in here that are really possibly triggering, that's why some of my mods aren't here, a lot of this stuff is possibly triggering. I don't want anybody to be triggered. Yeah, this is your trigger warning. I don't want anybody to be triggered. If you are uncomfortable with death, if you are uncomfortable with, oh, how much should I say? Crap. How much should I say? Just if you have issues with like death and bad things and self-harm and abuse, maybe walk away for a while. This isn't the game for you, friendo. Just so you know, there was a warning before I started recording, but it was before the actual title screen, so I didn't record it. Sorry. I don't know how detailed it is, actually. I just know that it happens. Natsuki, you write your own poems? Well, I guess. Sometimes. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? No! Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them! Not a very confident writer yet? Thank you, Z! I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. Thank you, Ghost Stark, for being here in the first place. I really appreciate it. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel more comfortable to share hers. I guess it's the same for Yuri. Aw, I wanted to read everyone's poems. We all sit in silence for a moment. Okay, I have an idea, everyone. Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monika. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way, everyone is even. Yeah, let's do it! Plus, now that we have a new member, I think it will help us all get a little more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of the club. Isn't that right, Zombae? That's true, MT. Monika smiles warmly at me once again. Hold on, there's still one problem. Huh? What's that? Now that we're back to the original topic of me joining the club, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join the club. Sayori may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and I lose my train of thought. All four girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. But I'm sorry, I thought... Huh. Zombae? You all... I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? That is, if writing poems is a is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls. Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls' eyes light up. Oh my god. Yes, I'm so happy. Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey! You really did scare me for a moment. If you really just came for the cupcakes, I would be super pissed. Then that makes it official. Hello, Nev. It's good to see you. I hope you stay here for a long, long time. Welcome to the literature club. Thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. You know, it's kind of weird me seeing me as me, but me. It's so weird. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone, remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share. Monika looks over at me once more. Zombae, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Yeah. Can I really impress a class star Monika with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food. Hey, Zombae, since we're already here, do you want to walk home together?
That's right. Sayori and I never walk home together anymore because she's always stayed after school for clubs. Sure, might as well. Forever and ever and ever. Yay! With that, the two of us depart to the club room and make our way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between four girls. Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course, Monica. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to go closer to one of these girls. Alright. I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. Okay. Pick words you think your favorite club member will like. Something good might happen whoever likes the poem the most. Okay, guys, you know what? You know what? I'm gonna let you pick. I'm gonna let you pick the words. So let me see what you want to see. Oh, don't worry, Nev. I'm playing this game in its entirety tonight. So it'll be a long, long ass stream. But what words should I pick? I want to see. I'll give it a little bit. Okay, what comes next? Hello, it's Cool Beans. By the way, there is spoiler warnings in effect, so that gets deleted, and then there's also a trigger warning, so be careful with that. Because there are some people in here that have never seen this game before. I just wanted to make that very, very clear. I see hopeless more than once. Okay. Alright, what's next, guys? I don't see anything more than once. Okay, death. Alright. Empty, empty, empty. Where is empty? All right. I can like bop to this. Unending marshmallow. Marshmallow! Okay. Hi, Sleepy Sheep. It's good to see you. We cannot choose hell. I don't think it's here. For them anyway. I see nothing twice. Raindrops. Oh, does it scare you? Does my Monica cosplay scare you? I'm so sorry. I'm really proud of this cosplay. Alright. Okay. Cheer, misfortune, spinning. I don't see anything twice. Just so you know, there is a trigger warning, Sleepy Sheep. I don't see anything twice, guys! I need something twice. Although I do agree, we need a holiday. Holiday! I don't want to sing to this because... Thank you so much, Ball Gamer. It's good to see you. I can't believe you're leaving me. You can't leave. But I really hope you have a wonderful night, and I hope I'll see you soon. Massacre, anxiety, anime. Anime, I see anime twice. It's okay. I pressed anime. I did. I pressed anime. I'm sorry. There's sing. Time, kiss. Sing. There we go. Sing. I'm having fun with letting you guys like choose the words we go with. Vibrant, rainbow, agonizing. As soon as I see something twice, I'll hit it. Bouncy? You guys can't make up your mind! Rainbow! I already clicked it. I can't go back. I'm sorry. Disaster, friends, universe, hope. Disaster. I saw disaster twice. I don't know where this is going to lead us, but there's always hope, Cool Beans. Clumsy. Fantasy. Alright, I hope you have a really good night, Nev. Clumsy, I saw Clumsy twice. Clumsy, clumsy, clumsy. Oh. Thank you for being here, beautiful. Thank you so much. I'm gonna try. Wait a minute. Z, you tweeted this out? Tears. Okay. As soon as I see something twice, I'll grab it up. Tears, 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 tears. It's good to see you, beautiful. It really is. Any friend of Z's is a friend of mine. Heart, imagination. Cute. Heart. Okay, heart. All right, we got 5 more to go, guys. I love how there's never a consensus. Am I gonna have to choose this one? I might have to choose this one. That's okay. I'll choose Sunny. Maybe there will be a consensus on this one. Sensation. Yeah. You okay? Okay, pain. Sayori, why did you jump to that? We're past pain. We're over pain. Excitement. Sadness. Excitement. Okay. Okay, we have 3 more. Desire. 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 Okay. Graveyard? Graveyard. Graveyard. Okay. Last one, guys. I got graveyard, don't worry. Okay, I knew that was coming. Hi again, Zombae. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. I knew Kitty was going to be the one. I knew it as soon as I saw it. I was like, yep, that's gonna be the last one. Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but at least I kept my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club. Yeah, it was fun for me too. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise, Zombae. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. Oh, come on, on, like he deserves any slack. Sayori told me you didn't even want to join any clubs this year. And last year, too. I don't know if you plan on... wait. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what. But if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room. Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga. Manga is literature! Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plows back in her seat. Don't worry, guys. Zombae always gives his best as long as he's having fun. He helps me with busy work without me even asking. Like cooking, cleaning my room. How dependable. Sayori, that's because your room is so messy it's distracting. And you almost set your house on fire once. Is that so? You two really are good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous. How come? You and Zombae can become good friends too. Sayori. As usual, Sayori seems oblivious to the weird situations you just put me into. Oh! Yuri even brought you something today, you know? Well, wait, Sayori... me? Not really. Don't be shy! It's really nothing. What is it? Never mind. Sayori made it sound like a big deal when it's really not. What do I do? I'm sorry, Yuri. I wasn't thinking. I guess that means it's up to me to rescue this situation. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place. So any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. It'll make me happy no matter what. Is that so? Yeah, I won't make it a big deal if you don't want it to be. Alright. Well, here. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it could keep your attention even if you don't usually read. And we could, you know, discuss it if you wanted. This is... How is this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone's settled in, I expect Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. But that doesn't seem to be the case. Sayori and Monica are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki's rummaging around in the closet. Man, it looks like no one wants to be bothered today. I slumped down to the nearest desk. How am I supposed to occupy myself with something literature related by myself like this? I guess I could always read some of the book Yuri gave me, but I'm feeling a little too tired to read. I could probably fall asleep right now. I close my eyes and end up listening in on Sayori's conversation with Monica. We're probably gonna seem really lame compared to all the other clubs, though. Well, we can't give up. The festival is our chance to show everyone what literature is all about. The problem is that the idea of a literature club sounds too dense and intellectual. But it's not like that at all, you know? We just need a way of showing that to everyone. Something that speaks to their creative minds. That doesn't solve the problem, though. What do you mean? Even if we come up with the most fun thing ever, nobody will come in the first place if it's a literature event. So it's more important to figure out how to get people to show up in the first place, you know? And after they come, we can do that thing to speak to their creative minds. What's this? Sayori is taking this really seriously. It's rare to hear her deliberating like this. Oh my gosh, like my leg is falling asleep. Is Yuri's eyes cut out when she's facing you, or is that just me? That might be just you. I don't know. I didn't see it. Oof. Huh? That's a good point. In that case, do you think food will do the trick? What kind? Well, I guess we could... Cupcakes! Good thinking. Natsuki would love to do that. Oh, you're right! Natsuki makes the best cupcakes. That works out perfectly! That wasn't why you suggested it. Cupcakes speak to my creative tummy! Cupcakes it is then. Hi, King Kopla! It's good to see you. It's good to see you. I hope you stay here for a long, long time. I'm hungry. Anyway, we still need to work out the details of the event itself. I find myself smiling. In the end, Sayori is still her usual self. But therein lies the unexpected reason I admire her. Unlike me, who has trouble finding any motivation at all, Sayori can put her mind to things and make them come to life. I suppose that's why I ended up letting her get on my case about things. I can't help but wonder what it would be like to see the world through her eyes. Ugh. I open my eyes to find Sayori's face filling my vision. I nearly fall out of my chair. Sorry. Wait. Actually, I'm not sorry at all. It's your fault for sleeping like that. This isn't the napping club. Does our school have a napping club? You're staying up late again, aren't you? Now that you're in a club, you're gonna have less time for anime, you know. You'll need to get used to it. Don't say that so loud. I glance over my shoulder to see if Monica overheard. It's true, though. Yeah. I know. You're always looking out for me, Sayori. It's what I do best. That's a problem. What about you? You look out for me better than you look out for yourself. Never sleep on the job or you'll fall out of your chair. You're still oversleeping every day, aren't you? Huh? Not every day. That's not very convincing. How many days this past week have you gotten up on time? It's a secret. I knew it. Come on. At least give me the benefit of the doubt. I can't even do that. Look, Sayori, it's written all over you. Huh? Sayori glances around at herself. How is it written all over me? You were clearly in a rush this morning. Look, your hair is sticking out all around here. I do like Sayori. I run my fingertips down the side of Sayori's hair trying to straighten it out. Man, you really need a brush for this. My hair's just really hard to get right. I won't fall for that. There's more than just your hair. Look, your bow isn't straight either. And there's a toothpaste stain on your collar right here. I try to wipe off the stain with my finger. But nobody would ever notice that. Of course they would. Nobody's gonna tell you about it because they don't want to embarrass you. Fortunately, I really don't care about that. Wow, it's me as a friend. I do that a lot. I'm like, yo, like Z last night had clashing colors, and I'm like, yo, those two shirts don't match. Just pointing it out for you. And I do that for all of my friends too. Hey, you meanie. And You don't even keep your blazer buttoned up. Seriously, Sayori. Why do you think you don't have a boyfriend yet? Huh? That's super mean! I'm gonna call you out all I want. Sorry, but you'll thank me later. I start to button her blazer from the bottom. Once you see how much better it looks, you'll change your mind. That's adorable. I don't care who you are, that's just adorable. This is so funny. What is? Well, I was just thinking how weird it is to have a friend who does these kinds of things. Huh? Don't just say that. You'll make me feel weird about it, stupid. It's okay, though. I'm happy we're like this. Aren't you? I guess. Hey, be careful. The button might come off. Why is this one so hard to close? I struggle to fully close a button near her chest. Does this thing even fit you properly? It did when I bought it. If you ever buttoned it, you would have noticed sooner that it doesn't fit you anymore. What are you smiling about? It means my boobs got bigger again. Don't say that out loud. Anyway, you look much better now, so... Why does it feel strange to see Sayori's blazer buttoned up like that? But it's so stuffy. It's not worth it at all. Sayori hastily unbuttons her blazer once more. Whew. That's so much better. Sayori puts her arms out and twirls around. So if I keep it unbuttoned, then I won't get a boyfriend, right? What kind of logic is that? Why are you saying it like it's a good thing? Because if I had a boyfriend, then he wouldn't even let you do things like this. And you take care of me better than anyone else would anyway. So that's why I'm keeping it unbuttoned. Aw. Stop saying all these embarrassing things. Huh? I didn't say anything embarrassing. Jeez. Well, anyway, just focus on trying to wake up a little earlier. Only if you focus on going to bed earlier. Fine, fine. It's a deal. I guess we really are better at taking care of each other than we are at taking care of ourselves. Yeah, I guess so, huh? So maybe you should come wake me up in the morning. You're doing it again, Sayori. Aw, but I was joking that time. I love this girl. I love her. I love her. Man, it's impossible to tell with you sometimes. Okay, everyone. Monica suddenly calls out. Why don't we share the poems we wrote now? Yay! Zombae, I can't wait to read yours. Yeah, same. I failed to sound enthusiastic, but Sayori still trots away to retrieve her poem. By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night? Yeah. My relaxation ends. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I couldn't really find much inspiration since I've never really done this before. Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share with? I can't wait! Sayori and Monica enthusiastically pull out their poems. Sayori's is on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf torn from a spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monica wrote hers in a composition notebook. I can already see Monica's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. Oh my gosh. I do the same myself. Who should I show my poem to first? Tell me, because I don't know. I don't know. I don't know who I should show my poem to first. Help. Of course you'd pick Sayori, Z. Wasn't Sayori like your waifu in this game? Okay, Sayori. I'm definitely most comfortable with sharing it with Sayori first. She's my good friend after all. Oh my goodness! This is so good, Zombae! Huh? I love it! I had no idea you were such a good writer. Sayori, you must be seriously overreacting. I'm not a good writer at all. I honestly have no idea what I'm doing. Well, maybe that's why. Because I have no idea what I like either. Jeez. I'm sure Yuri's opinion has to be a little more constructive than this. Maybe even Natsuki's. Are you sure you don't like it just because I wrote it? Huh? Well, I'm sure that's part of it. I think I understand you better than a lot of other people, you know. So when I read your poem, it's not just a poem. It's a Zombae poem! Oh my god! And that makes it feel extra special! Like I can feel your feelings in it. Sayori hugs the sheet against her chest. You're so weird, Sayori. I'm really happy that you wrote one. It just reminds me of how you're really a part of the club now. Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the club room. Well, of course. I'm not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break my promise. See? It's like I said before, Zombae. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know? Trying new things like this for other people? That's something that only really good people do. Thanks, Sayori. Tell her to stop being so cute. I know. I'm not sure Sayori sees the full picture of my motive here. Then again, I can't deny that she's part of the reason I joined. Knowing how much this means to her and all. Yeah. And I'm gonna make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? That'll be my way of thanking you. Alright, I'm gonna hold you to that then. Yay! Now you read my poem too, right? Don't worry, I'm really bad at this. We'll see about that. Okay, alright. Dear sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you've missed me. Kissing my forehead to help me out of bed, making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above, the sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever, but I'm not mad. I want breakfast. If that's not a me poem, if I've ever seen one. Oh, sunshine. I could sleep forever, but I want breakfast. Oh, man. Sayori, this is just a guess, but did you wait until this morning to write this? No, just a little bit. You can't answer just a little bit to a yes or no question. I forgot to do it last night. Well, at least that makes me feel a little better about myself. Don't be mean! I still tried my best. Yeah. I didn't mean to say that it was a bad poem. It's just, it was like, it was freeform in the first verse. I say verse because I do song lyrics. Phrase, damn it. There's a fucking word for it. Anyway, the first 4 lines were freeform. The second 4 lines were couplets, and then the last lines wasn't, it didn't match. And it wasn't quite freeform, but at the same time, it wasn't a couplet either. Guess whose best subject was in school? English and literature. It wasn't a haiku. No, it wasn't a haiku. I don't believe so. It came out nice, or how should I put it? It sounds just like you. Really? Yeah. Especially that last line. I made eggs and toast! Even though you were late to school? It's bad to skip breakfast. I get all cranky. Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyway, thanks for showing me. This was so much fun. Monica's the best. Yeah. But next time, I won't oh, wait, no. But next time, I won't forget. And I'm gonna write the best poem ever. Well, I guess I look forward to it. Who next? Who next? Now I'm hungry for breakfast. Me? Me next? We'll do me next. Hi, Zombae. Having a good time so far? Yeah. Good, glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I'll have to. Don't worry, Zombae. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But it's that sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem. I like this one. It makes me think of something Sayori would like. Is that so? You and Sayori are really good friends, right? I wouldn't be surprised if you had those sorts of things in common. Well... We may be good friends, but Sayori and I are actually really different. Hello! Hi guys! Hello Raiders! It's good to see you guys. It's good to see you guys. Oh my gosh. Hello Clifford. Hello Kever. Hello Luna. Hello James. Hello Noah. Thank you Luna. And thank you Clifford. Hello Wesley. Thank you so much for raiding. I really appreciate it. Oh my gosh. Hi guys. Hello Marcos, it's nice to see you. It's nice to meet you. It's good to see everybody here. I'm so glad. Oh, thank you, Hiei. Thank you guys. Thank you. I love Legend of Zelda.
What is this place?
There we go. Thank you, Kever. Hi Kelly! Oh my gosh. Okay, alright, hold up.
What is this place?
Thank you, Clifford. All my stuff's coming in. Ah man, okay. Alright, I love Legend of Zelda so much. If you know me at all, I will go on rants about Legend of Zelda, and arguably Ocarina of Time would be one of my favorites. Thank you, Kelly. Hi Ness, hello. Just so you guys know, today we're playing Doki Doki Literature Club, and for Doki Doki, if anybody has seen it, there are people in the chat who haven't. So I'd really appreciate it if you guys didn't spoil anything. We have mods here that if you do spoil something, it will be automatically deleted. And if you spoil too much, then we're just gonna time you out. On top of that, if you have not seen this game, there are trigger warnings. If you can't handle death, abuse, or shit, what's the other one? Oh, I'm also not family friendly. Just so you know. Death, abuse, and violence. There we go. If you can't handle death, abuse, or violence, I would very much suggest that maybe be very careful with this game because it can get very graphic. Just so you know. Just putting it out there. I'm cosplaying today, like I don't normally do, but I'm playing a game with my favorite girl, Monica. God. And my hair is parted to a side that I'm not used to, so. Anyway. But yes, thank you for the link, Z. Please, if you don't mind going over to Wesley's channel and checking them out. They are super duper cool. Thank you so much for rating me. I really appreciate it. Depression and all the dark sides. Dark stuff. There's a lot of dark stuff, so be careful with it. That's all. I was doing... Actually, the OG Ocarina of Time is on the Nintendo 64, but okay. Thank you so much, Wesley. I cannot thank you enough. Thank you guys for coming in. Thank you guys for liking. Thank you guys for subbing who have subbed. You guys are amazing and awesome. Mwah, from Monica. Anyway, let's keep going. Well, that may be the case. But maybe there are also some similarities that you wouldn't expect. The way she talks about you. It sounds like the two of you really care about each other's well-being. Even if you show it in different ways, it ends up being more similar than you'd think. Yep, it's a port. It's a port. Ocarina of Time is a port. It was originally on the Nintendo 64. You want to know why? Because I'm old enough to have played it on the Nintendo 64 when I was young. I love Legend of Zelda, okay? Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask were both on the Nintendo 64, and then there was a port for Ocarina of Time on the GameCube, and Wind Waker was on the GameCube as well, and Twilight Princess was on the Wii. Skyward Sword was also on the Wii, and I'm just, yeah, I love Legend of Zelda with all my heart. Thank you so much, Clifford, for being here. I really appreciate it. Thank you for the sub. I hope to see you again soon. Have a lovely, lovely night. Wesley, if you've got to go, thank you so much for the raid. You're absolutely amazing. I hope you have a wonderful, beautiful night, and I hope to see you soon. Yeah, have a wonderful night. Thank you so much. Hi, Pixel! I would give anything to have a Switch port of the Wind Waker too. So, I think that's the kind of vibe I get when reading your poem. You sure you're not reading into it too much? I could be. Oh gosh, I sound like Yuri. But in any case, Sayori's writing has a kind of gentle feel to it. Thank you! I love my girl. I love my girl very much. She's beautiful. And I'm glad to have a cosplay of her. I can tell that she likes exploring with emotions like happiness and sadness. Okay, Kelly. Who knew that someone so happy would enjoy sad things too? Oh, like my legs going to sleep. Yeah, that's totally unexpected. Well, to each their own. And you shouldn't be afraid to experiment a little bit either. I'm sure I need to pay attention to the names on the screen. I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. It could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this. That's okay. I'd love to see you try new things. That's the best way to find the kind of style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little biased towards their own kinds of styles, but I'll always help you find what suits you the most. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims not to be very good. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? I see. Well, let's read it then. Hole in a wall. It couldn't have been me. See, the direction the spackle protrudes, a noisy neighbor, an angry boyfriend? I'll never know. I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see. I reel, blind like a film left out in the sun. But it's too late. My retinas, already scorched with a permanent copy of the meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep, stretching forever into everything. A hole of infinite choices. I realize now that I wasn't looking in. I was looking out. And he, on the other side, was looking in. So, what do you think? It's very free-form, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. Hi, Kelly! It's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. What was the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit.
An epiphany?
Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous talking about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening.
Alright, guys. Not Scary Yuri. Who's next? Who's next? Who's next? I want to see who's next. I'll wait. Because we've got two differing opinions here. Make the call, Z. Make the call. Don't draw it out. Ah. Cupcakes? Okay, cupcakes. Cupcakes win.
Well, it's about what I expected from someone like you.
That's a little blunt.
Well, excuse me. It's not like I said it was bad. It just didn't evoke any emotions. So basically it's not cute.
Wait. So basically it's not cute enough for your tastes?
Do you want to get smacked?
I'll pass.
Huh. Well, anyway, I guess I need to show you mine. Not that you'll like it. Eagles can fly. Monkeys can climb. Crickets can leap. Horses can race. Owls can seek. Cheetahs can run. Eagles can fly. People can try, but that's about it. Yeah. I told you that you weren't gonna like it.
I like it.
What? Just be honest. I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it?
Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. So people don't even take my writing seriously.
But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid.
Yes, exactly. I like it when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things can really be disheartening. So I decided to write about it.
Yeah, I understand.
But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like I set up for a rhyme at the end, but then made it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line.
So you did.
I guess more went into it.
Oh, whoa. I guess more went into it than I realized.
That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something.
Didn't expect that from the... Oh.
Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you?
Yeah, guess not. I decided to humor her with that last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Which one? I wonder! I wonder! Yuri stares at the poem. A minute passes, more than enough time for her to finish reading.
Oh. Sorry. I forgot to start speaking.
It's fine, don't force yourself.
I'm not. I just need to put my thoughts into words. Hold on. Okay. This is your first time writing a poem, right?
Yeah? Why do you ask? They're all cute, yay!
I'm just making sure. I guess that it might be after reading through it.
Ah, so it's that bad.
No! Did I just raise my voice? I'm so sorry.
Yuri buries her face in her hands. I couldn't help but notice that it's been several minutes and we really haven't gotten anywhere. Ow. Sorry. It might take Yuri a while to get used to new people. It's fine, I really didn't notice. What were you saying?
Right, it's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form-fit the two together. The end result is that both style and expressiveness are weakened.
Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone and she sounds like an expert.
Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little bit biased, though.
Biased? How?
Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry.
It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri's apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now?
Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it.
Yuri smiles dreamily as if that's a rare opportunity for her. Which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Oh, I can read this, sure.
Ghost under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow, bathing. It must be this one. The last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe, calm, breathing air of the present but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back. I'm sorry, I have such terrible handwriting.
What? I wasn't thinking that at all.
But it took you a long time to read.
Well, I just don't read scripts very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty.
Huh? That's a relief.
Also, I liked the poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive.
It wasn't too short? I usually write longer poems.
Not at all.
I'm really glad you liked it. I'll be honest. Since our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose.
Are you into ghosts, Yuri?
Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, Zombae.
Really? 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 I must have totally missed the point.
Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all. But remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost. Lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past. And soon to be left with nothing.
That's a lot more solemn, putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive.
It's nothing, really. Well, it makes me happy that you think that. Just remember that it won't be long before you pick up on these things, too.
Yeah, maybe you're right. I guess I'll have to keep trying.
I'm counting on you.
Yay! Jesus, that was a lot of poems. Holy crap. I usually love poetry, but I'm sitting here like, Jesus Christ. It's a lot. Ugh. Ugh. Excuse me. I'm sorry. I guess that's everyone. I glance around the room. That was a little more stressful than I had anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Sayori and Monica are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly.
What's with this language? Huh? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing.
Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand.
I guess you could say it's fancy.
Yeah, this game was really popular when it first came out.
Thanks. Yours is cute.
Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute?
I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice.
Huh? You mean you have to try that hard?
Oh gosh.
You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it didn't really come out nice at all.
Well, I do have a couple of suggestions.
Huh. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Sayori liked it, and Zombae did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all,
Excuse me. I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon unless of course, I come across something particularly inspiring. Which I haven't yet. And Zombae liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it.
Natsuki suddenly stands up.
Oh? I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri.
That's not what you're just...
Yuri stands up as well.
Maybe you're just jealous that Zombae appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours.
Huh? And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself?
No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy.
Is everyone okay? Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Zombae started showing up.
Natsuki. Natsuki, that's a little...
This doesn't involve you!
I don't like fighting, guys! Suddenly, both girls turn towards me as if they noticed I was just standing there.
Zombae, she's just trying to make me look bad.
That's not true! She started it. If she could get over herself and learn to appreciate that simple writing is more effective, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point of making your poems all convoluted for no reason? The meaning should jump out to the reader and not force them to have to figure it out. Help me explain that to her.
Oh, wait. There's a reason we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey complex feelings and meaning the most effectively. Avoiding them is not only unnecessarily limiting yourself, it's also a waste. You understand that, right, Zombae?
Well? How did I get dragged into this in the first place? It's not like I know anything about writing. But whomever I agree with, they'll probably think more highly of me. So, it's going to be who? Who is it going to be? Oh god, oh no. Oh, but my throat. Natsuki, my throat. Oh, I can also ask Sayori for help. I didn't notice that at first. Sayori, help me! Help me! Help me! Help me! Help me! I don't know what to do! Natsuki. Natsuki glares at me, drawing up any words I had in my mouth. So instead I turn to Yuri. Yuri! But Yuri's expression is so defenseless that I can't bring myself to say anything. Help! I need an adult! I need a responsible friend! Sayori! Yeah! Everyone's fighting and it's making Sayori uncomfortable. How can the two of you keep fighting when you know you're making a friend feel like this?
Zombae.
Well, that's her problem. This isn't about her.
I agree. It's unfair for others to interject their own feelings into our conflict.
Yeah, unless Sayori wants to tell Yuri what a stuck-up jerk she's being.
She would never. It's your immaturity that made her upset in the first place.
Excuse me? Are you listening to yourself? This is exactly why. Exactly why nobody likes. Stop! Natsuki, Yuri, you guys are my friends.
I just want everyone to get along and be happy. My friends are wonderful people, and I love them because of their differences. Natsuki's poems, they're amazing because they give you so many feelings with just a few words. And Yuri's poems are amazing because they paint a beautiful picture in your head. Everyone's so talented. So why are we fighting?
Because!
Well, also, Natsuki's cute and there's nothing wrong with that.
And Yuri's boobs are the same as they always were. Big and beautiful.
Sayori. Sayori stands triumphantly. Monica stands behind her with a bewildered expression.
I'll make some tea.
Yuri rushes off. Natsuki sits down with a blank expression on her face, staring at nothing.
So this is why Sayori is vice president.
I whisper to Monica. She nods in return.
To be honest, I might come off as a good leader, and I can organize things. But I'm not very good with people. I couldn't even bring myself to interject. As president, that's kind of embarrassing of me.
Nah. It's not like I can blame you. I wasn't able to say anything either.
Well, I guess it just means Sayori is amazing in her own ways, isn't she?
You could say that. She might be an airhead, but sometimes it's weirdly suspicious that she knows exactly what she's doing.
I see. Take good care of her, okay? I would hate to see her get herself hurt.
That makes two of us. You can count on me. Monica smiles sweetly at me, causing my stomach to knot. Such a genuine person really does make a good president, regardless of what she says. That's right! I'm a good president. If only I could get the chance to talk with her a little more.
Okay, everyone. It's just about time for us to leave. How did you all feel about sharing poems?
It was a lot of fun.
Well, I'd say it was worth it.
It was alright. Well, mostly.
Zombae, how about you?
Yeah, I'd say the same. It was a neat thing to talk about with everyone.
Awesome. In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. And maybe you learned something from your friends, too. So your poems will turn out even better.
Yeah. I think to myself, I did learn a little more about the kinds of poems everyone likes. With any luck, that means I can at least do a better job impressing those I want to impress. I nod to myself with newfound determination.
Zombae! Ready to walk home?
Sure, let's go. Sayori beams at me. And Hiei, I get it. I'm in this cosplay and I want to bend like that and I still can't, so. It truly has been a while since Sayori and I have spent this much time together. I can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. Sayori, about what happened earlier.
Oh, what do you mean?
You know, between Yuri and Natsuki. Does that kind of thing happen often?
No. That's really the first time I've seen them fight like that. I promise they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you?
No, I don't hate them. I just wanted your opinion, that's all. I can see why they'd make good friends with you.
Huh. You know, Zombae, it's nice that I get to spend time with you in the club. But I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me the happiest. And I think everyone really likes you too. That's... Every day is going to be so much fun.
It looks like Sayori still hasn't caught on to the kind of situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone's nice, but does it really need to stop there? We'll just have to see what the future holds, Sayori. I pat Sayori on the shoulder. I said that more to myself than to her, but it's easy to use Sayori as an internal monologue sometimes.
Okay.
Yeah, let's do this. Okay, guys. All right, we're back to poem making. I want to see what you decide to pick. The first thing that I see twice is what I'm going to choose. Ow. While I continue to try and put my legs in a position that doesn't hurt me. Socks. I don't see move here. I see blanket. I already saw blanket twice. Can't go back. Disown. Boop. Rain cloud. Boop. Boop. It's fun for them anyway. I don't see hippity hoppity on here. But hello, Supernova! We are currently deciding our poem. Boop isn't here! Boop's not here anymore! I see empty. I see play. Bliss, okay. It's good to see you, Supernova. It's good to see you. I'm really glad you're here. Bliss one. Twirl. Death. Clouds. Thank you! I love my cosplay too. It's Best Girl. I stan this woman. I do not see anything twice yet. Unending. Death. Okay. There you go. And see, Supernova, even my eyes are green. I made sure that I was as close to the character as absolutely possible, as I do with all of my cosplays. I try very much. Kiss. Sing. Crimson. Sing. Okay, sing. Ocean, pain. Ah, come on, guys. I gotta see it twice. I gotta see it twice. That's perfectly okay, Supernova. Thank you so much for even being here. I appreciate it. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your night. Pain. You can't choose Meep if it's not on there, yay! Party, love. Love isn't here anymore. Misfortune. Come on now. You guys are very divided. Fireflies. Okay. We'll have the whole party for misfortunate fireflies. Flee. Have pout and despise. Explode. Why is that itching so much? I know you do. Pout. Okay. You guys can do it. I know you can. You can come together and agree. I'm sure. I have faith in you. I have faith in you. Explode isn't here anymore, Kelly. Okay. I hit my mic. Anime. Kelly. Every time anime comes up, I just know you guys are gonna pick it, so why do I even bother? There it is. I'm sorry, Pixel. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Candy, defeat. Candy, candy, candy. Kelly, are you sure you're not Natsuki? Yeah, it's the second day, so it's the second poem. Bouncy it is. Oof. Stop. Hi, Pegasus. I hope you have a good day at work. Agonizing marshmallow. Well, apparently Kelly is Natsuki, so Kelly is your best girl. So. Thank you, Time Jester Devil. I try my best. I even have green eyes today. So. Lazy, marshmallow, agonizing. I don't see anything twice just yet. Lazy! Okay, ow. to see all of the different choices. Clumsy, I see Clumsy twice. Oh, okay. Alone, I saw that twice. It's your fucking bed. Well, how did I know you were going to say that, Z? Bed, 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 bed. Time Jester, have you ever seen this game? Okay. Nibble, cry, determination, nature. Probably because he did it a long while back. Nibble, I see it. Meager. Sweet. Sweet. All right. Another day passes and it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Hi, Zombae! Yo, Sayori. Looks like you're in a good mood today. I'm just still not used to you being in the club, that's all. I see. That's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood. But I guess it's always the simplest things with you anyway. Speaking of which, I'm kind of hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack? No thanks. Huh? That's not like you at all. I have my reasons. Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayori? Huh? Why that all of a sudden? No reason, really. I just wanted to look at it. Sayori nervously retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles with the latch and gets it open. Then she turns it upside down and let its contents spill onto the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out. I knew it. I can see right through you, Sayori. That's not fair! How did you even know? It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have brought a snack before coming to the club room. So either you're not hungry and wanted an excuse to take a walk, or you plan to conveniently forget that you spent all your money so that I would lend you some. But there's one more thing. You're always hungry. And so that only leaves the one option. I give up! Don't make me feel guilty! If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. Yuri suddenly giggles. I didn't notice that she was listening in. Her face is in her book, as always. I wasn't listening or anything. It was just something in my book. Yuri! Tell Zombae to let me borrow some money. Don't get me
that, Sayori. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. And frankly, after pulling a mischievous stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution. Did I just... I didn't mean it like that. I got too absorbed into my book.
I really like it when you speak your mind, Yuri. It doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you.
There's no way you could think that.
You were right, though. I did something bad, and now I have to accept the revolution.
Retribution.
That!
Still, coming from you, Sayori, I guess there's a little devil inside all of us, isn't there?
Don't let her fool you. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. Okay. I am getting cold. And while, yes, I have my skirt on as well, I'm going to have to resort to measures of comfort. Comfortable measures. I am cold. There, I've said it. I'm cold. So, I will warm myself up in any way I can. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me. But you wouldn't have come if it weren't for the cupcakes. So I had to trick Natsuki into making them. Come on, give me more credit. Oh, wait. Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayori. Out of nowhere, something smacks Sayori in the face and tumbles onto the desk. Ow! What was... Huh? A cookie. Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayori glances around. Is this a miracle? It's because I paid my restitution! Retribution. Actually, that one almost worked.
I was just gonna give it to you, but then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. It was totally worth seeing your reaction, though. Natsuki, that's so nice of you. I'm so happy.
Sayori hugs the cookie. Geez, just eat it. Sayori rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite. So good. Sayori gets a free cookie. Cookies are miracles! Sayori suddenly clasps her hands over her mouth. I bit my tongue.
You're going through a lot over just one cookie.
Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie.
Yours looks really good too, Natsuki. Can I try it? Jeez. Beggars can't be choosers.
But yours is chocolates.
Yeah, why do you think I gave you that one?
Fine. Still, I'm really happy that you shared this one with me. Sayori gets out of her seat and goes behind Natsuki, then wraps her arms around her.
Ah, jeez. I get it.
Cookie still in hand, Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sayori off of her. Sayori suddenly leans down and takes a bite out of Natsuki's cookie.
Hey! Did you seriously just do that?
Mouthful, Sayori trots away to safety. Yuri and I laugh as well.
Gee, you're such a kid sometimes. Monica, can you tell Sayori? Huh?
Natsuki glances around. Monica isn't in the club room.
Ugh. Where's Monica anyway?
Good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today?
Not me.
Yeah, I haven't either.
That's a bit unusual.
I hope she's okay. Of course she's okay. She probably just had something to do today. She's pretty popular after all. Huh? You don't think she has a...
I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined.
That's true. Excuse me?
Suddenly, the door swings open.
Sorry, I'm super sorry.
There you are.
I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything.
Huh? Monica chose the club over her boyfriend after all. You're so strong-willed.
Boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about?
Monica quizzically glances at me. Never mind that. What held you up anyway?
Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time.
That makes no sense, though. You would have heard the bell ring at least.
I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monica. I don't, really. I kind of just started recently. I've always wanted to learn piano.
That's so cool! You should play something for us, Monica.
That's...
Monica looks at me. Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will. Yay! Oh my god. These people. That sounds cool. I'd also look forward to it.
Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Zombae.
Mm-hmm. Monica smiles sweetly. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that.
Don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently. And I'd really love the chance to share with you once I'm ready.
I see. In that case, best of luck.
Well, thanks. So I didn't miss anything, did I?
No, not really. I chose to leave out Sayori's mischievous escapade. I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyway. It looks like everyone has already settled down. Sayori somehow has already finished her entire cookie. Yuri is back to her book and Natsuki disappeared into the closet.
Zombae!
Sayori suddenly comes up to me.
I'm gonna get some supplies from another classroom. Wanna come with me?
Supplies? What for?
Well, you know how the festival is coming up. Me and Monica were gonna make some posters and stuff. So I need to find some crayons and markers and glue sticks.
I see. Sure, I'll go with you.
Okay, Monica will be back soon.
Are you going with Zombae to get the supplies? There's no need to trouble yourself. I'd be happy to go with him.
Aw, but I wanted to go. It's so much fun exploring empty classrooms and stuff.
Okay. It was just a suggestion. See if you can find poster paper too, okay?
Okay. Ready, Zombae?
Yep, let's go. Sayori and I exit the club room. I follow behind as Sayori hums and skips around the hallway. Honestly, it feels like I'm taking a kid to the mall or something. Sayori finds pleasure in the simplest things sometimes. Hey, Sayori, what exactly are we doing for the festival anyway? I'm not sure how you would make an event out of literature.
Me and Monica have it all planned out. Don't you worry.
Is that so?
Yep.
I don't know what they learn at this school, Kelly. I don't know. I couldn't tell you.
We're gonna do a poetry performance.
A performance? Of what kind?
Well, everyone is gonna take turns on stage and recite their favorite poems.
That sounds kind of dull.
Zombae, you're not thinking about it the right way at all. It's not just about reading poems, it's about performing them. Like you say the lines of the poem like, between my feet, the last remaining flower beckons to me. I twist the stem, freeing it from its clinging roots, caressing the final joyous moments between my fingers. But to what ends have I summoned this joy? From now when I look in every direction, the once prosperous field before me is but a barren wasteland. Like that!
Sayori, how do I put this? I'm sure it's just me, but it's impossible for me to take you seriously when you talk like that.
You meanie. I'm working super hard on this, you know.
I know. I just meant that it's a pretty okay. History? Aha! I just meant that it's pretty an ordinary contrast to your cute self. There we go. Oh, don't say that. It's embarrassing. But I guess that means I'm doing a good job. Yeah, I guess so. Okay, alright. I'm gonna level with you guys. Alright. Big level here. I'm gonna level with you guys. This wig is hurting. And I am very used to wearing wigs throughout an entire day at a con. But I've been wearing this wig since 9 this morning. And it's 10 at night. So I've been wearing this wig for 13 hours? Yeah, that's what I'm getting at. I'm about to take it off here as soon as we get to the next poetry thing. After this day is done, I'm going to take a quick recess, take this off, probably take this off until it's just like the shirt, and get a little more comfortable so I can actually wear my headphones and not feel like it's like eating at my brain. That'd be great. But I just really wanted to wear Monica as long as I could because I love her. Well, I mean, like, that's like con life, dude. Like, you wake up at like 8 or 9 at a con, right? And then you go through the whole day with it on. I'm very used to 13 hours in a wig. It's just now that I have the wig and the headphones, it's kind of getting to me. So after this day is done, I'll just take a quick recess, take the wig off, take the jacket off, and I'll be back. But we're not done with this day yet. So, oh yeah, this is standard. Yeah, Z's right. I've been doing this for a long time. 13 hours is around when I start deciding that I'm gonna take a wig off. I've done it for like 16, 17 hours though. It really just depends on how long I'm at the con, when I want to go to sleep, things like that. Or when I want to change cosplays. I'm so excited! The festival is going to be so much fun! Sayori spins herself around in the hallway again. Hey Zombae, this classroom over here is empty. Let's begin the mission. The mission, eh? It's been a long time since I've spent time with Sayori like this. But in the end, she hasn't changed one bit. She's nothing but a ball of sunshine, drawing happy vibes from the world around her. It's a pretty nostalgic feeling for me. As the years went by, I began to hold myself up in my room more and more. So going adventuring with Sayori brings out a special sort of feeling I forgot I had in me. The two of us enter the classroom. Sayori heads straight to the closet and I follow. Let's see what we have in here. Crayons! Sayori pulls a box full of crayons off the shelf. They're the best brand, too. They're kind of dirty, though. Sayori starts pulling various crayons out of the box, reading the color names. Alright, that's one down. Don't get distracted. We still need to find... Wait, I'm looking for my favorite color. Fine. Then at least move aside so I can look for the poster paper. I dropped one by accident. Sayori bends over and smacks her forehead right into the shelf. If that ain't me, though! She falls to the floor and crayons spill all over her lap. Ow. You okay? My forehead. Sayori clutches her forehead. Geez, Sayori. That's just like you, isn't it? Come on, let me see. Since Sayori's sitting on the floor, I grab her by the waist and pull her out of the closet. You have to move your hands, Sayori. But it hurts. Just do it for a second. Aww. Adorable. Sayori slowly releases her hands from her forehead. I gently brush her bangs to the side. Ew. Sorry. There's a huge red mark on the center of her forehead. A bump is starting to form as well. Man, that's gonna swell up. I should find you some ice. Zombae! Where would I even find ice around this time? I guess a cold drink would do. You don't have to! I'm fine with looking like a unicorn. Even wincing from the pain, Sayori makes a silly joke. What are you saying? I'll be right back, okay?
Okay.
I pat Sayori on the shoulder and run out into the hallway. I locate the nearest vending machine. What should I get? It doesn't really matter since it'll be used as an ice pack rather than to drink. But I know Sayori likes apple juice, so I purchased that one. In just a moment, I'm already returning to the classroom where I left Sayori. She has one palm on her forehead and is using the other to clumsily scoop crayons back into the box. At least they were already in the wrong spots before I spilled them. Sayori, here. I hand Sayori the bottle of apple juice. It's nice and cold. Sayori opens the cap and starts drinking from it. Sayori, what are you doing? It's for your forehead, idiot!
Sorry, I forgot.
How hard did you hit your head? Sayori places the bottle against the bump on her head.
It stings.
Just bear with it, it'll feel better soon. Looks like you cleaned up most of the crayons, so that's good.
Hey, Zombae. This kind of reminds you of growing up, doesn't it?
What do you mean?
You know how we used to play outside all the time? I would always try to keep up with you. You were kind of oblivious in some ways. Like I usually fell behind or had trouble climbing on things you did. But sometimes when I tried to do things I couldn't, I would get myself hurt. I'd fall and scrape myself or get a bump, and I would start crying really hard. And you would rush over as quickly as you could. You would try really hard to get me to stop crying. It was almost like you blamed yourself and were afraid of getting in trouble if someone found out. Even though it really wasn't your fault at all, you know?
Did I really do that?
Yeah, you don't remember?
Come to think of it, maybe I do remember a bit. I guess I was always so focused on my games that I didn't pay enough attention to you. So in a way, it was my fault. Kind of like this time too. If I wasn't rushing you out of the closet, you probably wouldn't have hit your head.
Zombae, I don't think you realize it, but you're always thinking about other people. Even after all these years. You're rushing to help me even though I'm just being clumsy. You're really a sweetheart.
Don't call me that. And I don't really do this kind of thing all the time. I guess when it comes to you, it just feels natural. Before I even know it, I'm treating you like that. I guess that's what happens when you've been friends for so long.
Really? Maybe you're right. Zombae, I'm so glad that nothing's changed between us. Do you think it'll be like this forever?
Forever? If I'm honest to myself, there's no telling where we'll each end up at for college or after that. So it wouldn't be fair for me to make any promises. But, well, I hope so. It's been this long already, right? I can't imagine you ever changing, so my hopes are up.
I'm so happy.
Sayori has a whimsical expression in her eyes. We remain silent for a moment. She's so silly and clumsy on the outside that when I see her deep in thought like this, it makes me not want to disturb her.
I guess we should go back. I don't want to worry Monica, you know?
Good luck with that. She's gonna see your forehead either way.
Not if I hide it under my bangs.
Sayori hops to her feet.
Ah!
She clutches her forehead again. Don't stand up so fast after hurting yourself. Well, I guess it's too late now. Anyway, let's go. I follow Sayori out of the classroom. Sayori plays with her bangs to try and hide the bump, but without much success. In a moment, we make it back to the club room.
Oh, you're back. Good timing. I was just about ready to start with sharing our poems. Sayori, your forehead.
She's fine. Don't worry about...
I was playing with the crayons and smacked my forehead into the shelf.
Well, anyway... Were you able to find everything we needed?
I have it right.
Sayori frantically glances around herself. Calm down, Sayori. I have it all right here. I found the poster paper too. Sounds like you've ended up doing all the work, Zombae. Well, Sayori... I failed to come up with an excuse for Sayori. And shut up, Z! It did not look familiar at all, not one bit.
I made it an adventure!
Yeah, that.
Okay. In any case, good work. I'll start working on the posters tonight.
Me too!
Okay, everyone. Are you ready to share your poems?
Guess I should grab mine. After making sure the crayon box is closed tightly, I return to my seat. Okay, I'm gonna stop it right here before we do anything. Because Jesus Christ, love it. I love how I look. I really want to keep this up for you guys. Jesus Christ, it's hard. So I will be back momentarily as soon as I can get everything off of me. But don't worry, it won't be long. Okay, I'm back. I still have some of the uniform on. I still have my contacts in, and I still have my leggings on. Or thigh highs. But other than that, everything is gone because sweet Jesus. I didn't realize how bad that was going to be with the headphones and the wig. But I am back. And who should we show our poem to first? Thank you, Kelly, for the welcome backs. Jesus Christ, I thought I was gonna die. I was like, oh, so many bobby pins! I don't know where to put all these bobby pins! From somebody who has actually like danced in a wig that goes all the way down to my thighs, I learned real quick how to like tamp that stuff down, and it's like it takes a whole lot of bobby pins. Hello Hiei, hello. Who should we show our poem to first? Sayori?
Zombae, I really love your poems. I can't believe you've been hiding these from me.
I'm not hiding anything.
But your poems are so good. Yesterday's and this one too. You can't tell me you haven't done this before. Hi, Seb.
Yeah, I don't know who that was. I don't know who Monica was or anything. Don't worry about it. I'm back. I'm here.
I mean,
you're really the only one who feels that way, so...
Huh? No way! Not even Natsuki?
Well, I guess Natsuki is the least likely to admit how much she likes something. But I don't think it's that.
What do you mean?
Well, I guess I'll be honest about it. It's a lot easier to write poems when I'm thinking about you.
Huh? Ooh.
Stop thinking stop thinking weird things, idiot. I just mean that you're a really expressive person, I guess. How am I supposed to write poems about my own stupid life? But you somehow make everything in your life an adventure. Even the little things.
Like cooking.
Let's not talk about that. So yeah. I guess what I'm saying is that I can feel more feelings through you than I can through myself. We have that kind of weird connection. It's your fault for getting in my business all the time.
Huh? I don't know if I understand.
Ugh. You never understand when I try to explain things to you, do you, Sayori?
Hey! I'm not a kid, you know.
Are you sure about that?
Maybe?
Sayori starts fiddling with her pencil between her hands.
Hey, Zombae, will you give me your poem? I kind of want to keep it.
Why?
Because, well, it's the first time you've written something for me.
Sayori, you completely misunderstood! I didn't write this for you! Are you even listening anymore? Well, whatever. I'll give it to you when we go home.
Really? I broke my pencil.
Sayori hastily bends down to pick up the piece she dropped. But being inattentive of her surroundings, she bumps right into me.
Sorry.
It's fine. It's fine. I'll get it for you. I bend down and pick up the broken pencil. Sayori clutches the desk beside her to support herself, knees shaking.
I'm a little clumsy today.
Let's sit down, Sayori.
Yeah.
I grab Sayori's arm and help her sit at the desk. Anyway, I still haven't read your poem.
Oh! Sorry, I forgot about that. But it's not as good as yours.
Jeez, don't worry. I'm sure I'll like it.
Bottles. I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. It's a secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly. But there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe. And I put the bottle on the shelf with all the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in bottles all in a row. My collection makes me lots of friends. Each bottle is starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friend feels a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go, like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies. Digging and digging, scraping and scraping. I blow dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally, all done, I open up and in come my friends. In they come in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them from the shelf, one after another, holding them out to each and every friend, each and every bottle. But every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading, something, but all I hear is echo, 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 echo inside my head.
Damn, Sayori. Holy crap! Sayori, did you really write this?
Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was gonna write the best poem ever?
Yeah, but I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you.
Monica taught me a whole lot. And I've been really in touch with my feelings recently.
I see that. It's almost kind of creepy.
Creepy?
Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm so used to you being cheerful. Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is, it came out good, so you should be proud of it.
Aw, thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. It even helps me understand my own feelings a little bit better. Writing is like magic.
You've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up.
Yeah, writing's the best.
Oh my god.
I'm gonna keep writing until I die.
Don't get ahead of yourself. Sayori's always had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. I wonder if this is one of those times. But seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic.
Hello, blanket.
Who should I show my poem to next, chat? As I cozy up. I write poetry and song lyrics and stuff like that every now and again. When inspiration hits. Monica! Okay.
Hi again, Zombae.
How's the writing going? Alright, I guess.
I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece.
I wouldn't count on that.
You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today?
Sure, here you go. I give my poem to Monica.
Alright. It's pretty good. It makes me think of Sayori, like the other one that you wrote. You two are like the dynamic duo.
That's kind of exaggerating it.
Yeah, probably. But you do spend a lot of time with her, even in this club, don't you? Then again, I don't blame you for being a little shy.
I'm not shy, it's just...
I'm just teasing. I know it takes a bit of time to make friends with everyone. But Yuri and Natsuki are super interesting people, so don't be afraid to give them their share of time. And you can talk to me every now and then, too. I'm not, like, unapproachable or anything, am I?
No, it's nothing like that. I'm just still getting used to being here, that's all.
Yeah. I'm sorry if I was putting pressure on you or something. I really didn't mean it like that.
No, don't worry. I get what you were saying.
Well, alright. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too.
Alright, let's take a look.
The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors. Flashing, expanding, piercing. Red, green, blue. An endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating waveforms, squeaking, screeching, piercing. Sine, cosine, tangent. Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable, like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust. An endless poem of meaningless.
Load me. Load me. It's even more abstract than your last one, huh?
I guess it's just the way I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it.
No, I never said that. It's just the kind of thing I've never really seen before, I guess.
I kind of like playing with my space on the paper. Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of a poem. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote these lines, really short, make it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise.
I see. It's still hard for me to tell what it's about, though.
Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. A poem can be as abstract as a physical expression of a feeling, or a conversation with the reader. So putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when you might change your mind. Or when something unexpected may happen. Wait, is this even a tip about writing? What am I even talking about? Okay. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening.
Speaking of saving, empty slot. Okay. Who should I show my poem to next, chat? Hoomst. Natsuki or Yuri? Okay, I'm gonna need to see another opinion because I have two. Okay, Yuri. Yuri it is, before I get any more.
Is it my turn? Let's see how it compares to yesterday's. I see. It's a bit different. I respect you for...
But cupcakes.
I respect you for trying different things, Zombae. Were you inspired by Natsuki's poem? Or Sayori's, perhaps?
Well, I guess you could say that.
I thought so. I'm happy for you. You don't need to find inspiration in my poems. I write them for myself, not for anyone else. So I don't really need for people to like them or anything.
Yuri.
Huh?
I'm sorry for being blunt, but you're overthinking this a little. Just because our styles are different doesn't mean I dislike your poems. In fact, if I tried to do something in your style, I would probably just do a terrible job.
I see. I'm sorry. My stupid mind, it likes to do that sometimes. Anyway, you don't need to be afraid to be a little more daring. Metaphors can go a long way. Don't feel like you need to work your brain like turning a bunch of gears. Try letting your mind wander through your feelings. And write down the things you see and hear. That's one way to truly enable your reader to see into your mind. It's a very intimate exercise.
I see. That's certainly an interesting technique. Thanks for sharing.
I have, well, an example of that if you'd like to read it.
Of course. Is this a poem you wrote for today? Yuri nods and timidly hands me her poem. Okay. The Raccoon.
It happened in the dead of night while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by the scuttering of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as an unordinary human. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread, my subconscious well aware of the consequences, well aware that a raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was a symptom, the bread my hungry curiosity, the raccoon an urge. The moon increments its phase and reflects that much more light off my cutting knife, the very same light that glistens in the eyes of my raccoon friend. I slice the bread fresh and soft, the raccoon becomes excited, or perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions onto the newly satisfied animal. The raccoon has taken to following me. You could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement. A rush of blood. Classic Pavlonian conditioning. I slice the bread, and I feed myself again. I was a little more daring with this one than yesterday's.
I can see that. It's a lot more metaphorical. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem is about.
That's right. It's a bit closer to my preferred writing style. Using the poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery and conveying emotions through them.
Yeah, if I take it at face value, then I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean.
Well, I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way. I I wanted to express the way it feels for me to indulge in my more unusual hobbies. It's those sort of things I'm usually forced to keep to myself. So sometimes I enjoy writing about them.
Why do you keep them to yourself?
Because they're embarrassing. And people would make fun of me. Don't you have anything like that, Zombae?
Well, yeah, I guess I do. I feel like
everyone has a little something like that. The best we can do is respect each other and our individualities. Even if it's difficult sometimes, and some things make us uncomfortable. After all, if I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I would probably hate myself. I might be ranting a little bit now, but I'm glad you're a good listener.
Cool! Natsuki!
Huh. Well, it's not really any worse than your last one. But I can't really say it's any better either.
Phew.
Phil, what?
Well, anything that isn't a train wreck, I'll take as a win. And I get the feeling you're probably the most critical.
Hey, what makes you... Yeah, my legs. Sorry, guys. Wait, maybe that was a compliment? Glad to see someone recognizes my experience. Well, then keep practicing and maybe you'll be as good as me someday.
Something tells me Natsuki completely missed the point.
Come to think of it, this kind of reminds me of Sayori's poem from yesterday.
You think so?
Yeah, well, I guess if you've been friends with her for so long, you might be on the same wavelength.
Fred understands your pain.
But you never really struck me as her type.
Sayori has a type all of a sudden?
Well, I don't know, but honestly, how can someone so fluffy spend so much time with someone like you? It's like she's dragging around a dead weight.
I wish I could read. That was unnecessary. But think of it this way, if it weren't for me, she would probably just fly away like letting go of a balloon. You could say we each take care of each other in our own way.
Whatever it is, I don't get it. Oh yeah, I guess I'm supposed to show you my poem. Oh. Here. Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. One time, I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. I try not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if it doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world is better off without spider lovers. And I'm gonna tell everyone.
Damn.
Not bad, right?
It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's.
Yesterday's was way too short. I was just warming up. I hope you didn't think that was the best I could do.
No, of course not.
Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt I have to explain it. Sometimes you can explain complicated issues with much simpler analogies. And it helps people realize how stupid they're being. Like anyone would agree that the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk. Do you know people like that?
Oh, wait. I probably said that. Oops.
Of course, it's about how everyone thinks my... That doesn't matter, it can be about anything. I wrote it to be easy to relate to. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or guilty pleasure. Something you're afraid if people find out they'd make fun of you or think less of you. But that just makes people stupid. Who cares what someone likes as long as they're not hurting anyone and it makes them happy? I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things.
Huh, that's funny. Yuri wrote about something similar today.
Huh? Did you say Yuri?
Yeah. She said her poem was about an unusual hobby of hers. I didn't really get it, but she said something similar to you. That people shouldn't make each other feel insecure about those things.
Really? Well, I mean, Yuri's pretty weird, so I wouldn't doubt that she has some weird hobbies. Not that there's anything wrong with that.
Hey Koopa, welcome back, welcome back. I have changed out of my cosplay. My wig was tearing me apart inside.
It's not like I would judge her or anything.
Natsuki has trouble finding words.
I guess I should try not to be so mean to her. If she feels insecure about her weird behaviors and stuff, I mean, I always hate people who make me feel insecure. And Yuri made me feel insecure yesterday. But the way you put it, it sounds like she learned her lesson.
Well, I would say so. Even if her writing style is really different, I'm sure she'll appreciate the message in your poem.
It's what I do best, after all. I don't like writing unless there's a good message to take away from it. Like, conveying emotions is important. But I want to make people think, not just feel. Remember that. I'm gonna write a good one for tomorrow, too, so look forward to it.
Jesus. Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned today, so if everyone could come sit at the front of the room.
Is this about the festival?
Well, sort of.
Do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members.
That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations.
Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? We won't need much more than a few decorations. Sayori has been working on posters, and I've designed some pamphlets so we can give out during the event.
Okay, that's great and all, but that doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be doing for the event.
Sorry, I thought you'd heard about it already. We're going to be performing. Performing? Monica. Yeah, we're going to be having a poetry performance. Each of us are going to choose a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is, we're also going to let anyone else come up and recite poems too. Sayori's putting it on all the posters in... Putting it on all... Yeah, I read that right. In case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time. Sayori, who's been coloring a poster, holds it up for us to see.
Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't already start putting up these posters, did you?
Well, I did. Do you really think it's that bad of an idea?
Well, no. It's not a bad idea. But I didn't sign up for this, you know. There's no way I'm going to be performing in front of a group of people like that.
I agree with Natsuki. I could never, in my life, do something like that. Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear.
Guys!
No, Sayori. I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri has never shared their poems with anyone until just a couple days ago. It's a lot to ask for them to recite their poems out loud to a whole room full of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that. So I'm sorry. But I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. If we start the event and put on a good performance, then we'll inspire others to do the same. And the more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is all about.
Yeah! It's about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself, finding new horizons, and having fun.
That's right. And it's those reasons we're all in the club today. Don't you want to share that with others? To inspire them and find the same feeling that brought you here in the first place? I know you do. I know we all do. And if it takes standing in front of a room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it. Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Sayori looks worried. I guess that leaves me no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think that Sayori and Monica have been trying really hard to get new members. The least we can do is help them out a little bit.
Well, maybe, but...
It looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left.
Okay, fine! I guess I'll just have to get it over with.
All right.
Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri?
Yuri dejectedly glances around at everyone's expectant faces. Hi, Duchess! Hello! It's good to see you. I'm sorry that I have left my cosplay to the wayside. I was Monica earlier. Sad, I know.
I guess I don't really have a choice. And that's everyone! You're the best, Yuri! This club is seriously going to be the death of me.
Oh gosh.
You'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're going to practice reciting them in front of each other.
No way!
Monica, this is too sudden. Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers? Oh no. Don't worry. I'll start off to help everyone feel a little more comfortable.
Can I go next?
Of course. Now let's see.
Monica flips through her notebook to the specific poem she has in mind for herself. She then stands behind the podium. Jesus Christ, my Natsuki is killing my throat.
The title of this poem is The Way They Fly.
There we go. Ahem. Monica begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. Is this something she's done before, or is she simply a natural? I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Sayori looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monica finished the recitation. The four of us applaud. Monica takes a breath and smiles. That was so good, Monica!
Thank you very much. I was just hoping to set a good example.
Are you ready to go next, Sayori?
I'll go next.
Wow, Yuri's fired up all of a sudden. Yuri clutches the sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quickly over to the podium.
This poem is called...
Yuri anxiously glances at each of us.
You can do it.
You can do it, Yuri.
It's called After Image of a Crimson Eye.
Alright, have a good night, Sleepy Sheep. Have a good day at work. Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading her poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed into her books. Her quivering words transform into the sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns in its structure that she enunciates with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Suddenly, she's finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality and glances around her as if she's bewildered even herself. It's up to me to save this situation. I'm the first to start applauding. Everyone joins me afterwards and we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's not that we didn't want to applaud for her, but we were caught so off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds a poem to her chest and rushes back into her seat. That's okay, Hiei. Thank you so much for being here. I really, really appreciate it. Mwah, my beautiful Uunite.
Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing.
Looks like Yuri's down for the count.
Okay. I guess I'm next then.
Sayori hops out of her chair and cheerfully walks to the podium.
This one's called My Meadow.
Sorry, I giggled. Sayori, it's a lot harder than I thought. How did you guys do it so easily?
Try not to think of it like you're reciting to other people. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself, like in front of a mirror or in your own head. It's your poem, so it'll come out the best that way. I see. Okay then. Sayori begins her poem. Somehow it feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayori is. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it. But hearing it come from Sayori's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayori meant when she said she likes my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew through and through. Sayori finishes and we applaud. I did it! Good job, Sayori. Even Zombae liked it. I guess it's a good sign. What does that even mean? It came out nicely, Sayori. The atmosphere of your poem fits you really nicely. But it might be that other poems wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery. Huh? I don't really understand. In other words, I've seen poems of yours where that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. They might need a little more force behind them depending on what you're reading. Oh, I know what you mean. Well, I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do it in front of everyone. The next time I'm going to make you pick a poem that challenges you a little more. We don't have much time before the festival, you know. Okay. Hi, Pegasus. Now who's next? Natsuki? Huh. Don't make me go before Zombae. It's not like I can compare to you guys anyway. Might as well let Zombaes lower everyone's standards a little bit before I have to do it. Natsuki? It's fine. It's fine. I might as well get it over with. But it's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. I'll just have to go with what I wrote for today. I stand up as I step in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyway. Sorry, I'm not really as good as everyone else. Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something that'll improve over time, though. Yeah, maybe. Alright then. That just leaves you, Natsuki. Yeah. I'm going. Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium. The poem is called... It's called... Why are you all looking at me? Because you're presenting. Anyway, the poem's called Jump. Natsuki takes a breath. Once she starts reciting the poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she's still a little unenthused, her poem has a rhythm and a rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when spoken aloud. Welcome back, Cool Beans. The words feel like they bounce up and down as if giving life to the poem. Natsuki finishes and everyone applauds. She huffs back to her seat. That wasn't so bad, was it?
Easy for you to say. You'd better not make me do that again.
Oh, well. Do you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people?
I mean, doing it in front of other people will be way easier. I can put on whatever face I want for other people. But when it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing.
That's a surprise, Natsuki. I think it would be the other way around for me.
Well, that's just how it is, so...
Well, I guess in that case, you won't have much to worry about for the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. It might be hard, but I hope that you all have an idea of what it's like now. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting. Jeez. I should probably find some other poem to recite instead. That's fine too. It doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting in all this effort for the club. It makes me really happy. Yeah, no problem. Okay, everyone. I think that's about it for today. I know the festival is coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nicely so far, so I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow, and we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday's a big day. I can't wait! I can do this. I can do this. All right. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori and Monica, but I'll do my best to get through it. If it's for the sake of the club and impressing Monica, then I'll have to do my best. Ready to go, Sayori?
Yep. Look at you two always going home together like that.
It's kind of adorable, isn't it? Jeez, guys. Don't make such a big deal out of it. It must be a little nice, though. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that?
It's okay, Zombae. You don't have to say it.
Whatever, let's just go already. I walk home with Sayori once more. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. But today, Sayori is being a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey, Sayori. Sorry, I was spacing out. No wonder. I was thinking about something from earlier. I like how we get to... I mean... Sayori fumbles with her words. So let's just say that one day Yuri asked to walk home with you. Huh? What would you do? What kind of question is that? You're kind of putting me on the spot here. Well...
I was to walk home with Sayori.
Sayori, you really think I would ditch you for Yuri? Huh? But she's so beautiful and smart. Jeez. I already see her in the club every day. Besides, you always seem to really like going home together. I wouldn't just ruin that for you. You're so silly, Zombae. You think about me too much sometimes. Yuri would deserve it if she wanted it, so... Sayori, I've already made up my mind. I really can't figure you out sometimes. Sorry. Besides, what's the point in speculating something that's never gonna happen? The conversation trails off. It's kind of a weird thing for Sayori to care so much about. Oh, God. But I want to respect her and keep her happy, too. Then again, the festival is only a few days away. Who knows what'll happen in that time? It's that time again, guys. Come on. Let me know. As soon as I get 2 of the same one in here, I will click it. Pick my words for me, guys. God knows I don't know what I'm doing. Jump, adventure. I really do have to laugh at how nobody can... No, it does not count, Pegasus. How nobody can ever decide on the same thing. Okay, Kelly. Adventure. Okay. Candy. Comfort.
Candy. Okay. I might just start choosing, because there is like 20. I'll choose some of these. How about this? I'll let you guys choose every other one. So you guys pick 5, I'll pick 6, you pick 7, etc., etc. Forgive. All right, and then I will choose together. Yeah, so every odd one, yeah. Just to make it go by just a little faster. That's all. Every time Kitty comes up, I swear. Lazy. And I'll choose Sparkle. Of course mine would always vibe with Sayori, because Z always said that I was most like Sayori, even though I cosplay Monica. I was always most like Sayori. Can you guys not choose together? Is there not a poll? Okay. And I'll choose Vivacious. Yeah, I chose the right one anyway. Mouse. Valentine. Mouse it is. You're never gonna get Explode, Z. This is an even one, so this one's mine. Smile. Alright. Your turn. Your turn. I get every even page. Yeah. And to me! Every time it comes up, I swear. Clouds.
What does incongruent even mean? Incongruent.
Milk. Affecting the components of an alloy or other substance. Of melting, dissolution, or other process. That's weird. That's a weird thing to put in here, but okay. You can't do it twice, Pegasus. Hi, Undertale fan. Hello. I am assuming that you have seen the game before. Please, no spoilers. Spoilers will get deleted immediately. Other than that, there's trigger warnings, but I'm assuming you know all about that already. No, you can't do it twice. I've got milk and pink. And depression. Jesus Christ. As soon as I see two of the same one, I'll pick it. That doesn't count, Pixel Man! Alright, I guess I'm going to pick. And... Alright, this is the last one you guys can vote on. Make it count. Make it count. Boop. Boop it is. Boop it is. And... okay. Oh man. I'm the last one here again. Don't worry, I just walked in too. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and now picking up piano? Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Remember, the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. And I'm super happy that you're all willing to help out for the festival, too.
I can't wait for the festival! It's gonna be great!
Huh? Weren't you complaining about it just yesterday, Natsuki?
Well, yeah. I'm not talking about our part of the festival, but it's a whole day of school where we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food!
You sound a bit like Sayori all of a sudden.
But Monica, do they usually have fried squid?
Squid? That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to. Thank you, Undertale fan. I really appreciate it.
Oh, come on. Are you saying you don't like squid? You of all people?
I didn't say I don't like it. Besides, what do you mean, you of all people?
Because it's right in your name. Monica.
Oh, that's not how you say my name at all. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation. Never mind. Let's just focus on our own event for now, okay?
Fine, fine. Your reactions aren't as fun as Yuri's or Sayori's anyway.
Excuse me. Where is Sayori anyway? Oh, there you are. Sayori is sitting at a desk in the corner of the room looking down at nothing. I'll walk over to her. Hey, Sayori. I wave my hand in front of her face. Huh? You're spacing out again. Ah. Sorry. Don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else. Huh? Is everything alright? Of course. Why wouldn't it be? I just feel like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things. Jeez, you worry so much about me. I'm fine, see? Mm-hmm. You know how I know that's off? Because I do that. Loving it. I do this sort of behavior. This behavior right here, I do that. That's me doing that. I can very much see how Z saw so much of me in Natsuki. Or not Natsuki, Sayori. Natsuki is now in timeout and hidden because Natsuki decided to be mean. When Natsuki obviously knew the rules. Luckily, this is a semi-blind playthrough and I'm not spoiled on anything. But no, I can see how Z saw a lot of me and Sayori because Sayori and I share a lot of traits. I know this behavior because this behavior is my behavior. I do this. I'm fine. Everything's fine. Don't worry about me because I'm fine. Yeah. I get that.
Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone.
Alright. If you say so. I worriedly glanced at Sayori before turning back towards everyone else. But the conversation has already dispersed with everyone back at their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monica if she's noticed anything about Sayori recently. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approached Monica, who is shuffling through some papers at her desk. Zombae, what's up? Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayori recently? That's cool, Pegasus. Anything up with her? In what way do you mean? Ugh. No. Stop it. Stay. Can you guys still hear me? Tell me. Oh, okay, okay. I'm glad. This is my life.
Okay. Right now? Right now, whenever I'm having such trouble with my freaking light? Oh my gosh. Hello, Raiders. Hello, hello. I'm sorry. I am having such technical difficulties right now. Hello, Swagger. Hello, Gale. Hello, Snuggy God. I love it. I love it. I love everything about it. Please stay. Please stay. Please, for me, like, can you please stay for me? Like, for me, I need you, like, stay where you are. Can you do that for me? Like, can you just stay, like, right there and not fall for a 4th time? That'd be great.
What is this place?
Thank you, Snuggie, for subscribing. Thank you, Snuggie, for the raid. Hello, Swagger. Hello, Gale. Hello, Snuggie. Thank you so much.
What is this
Dad,
place?
thank you, Jirachi, for subscribing. Oh my gosh. Hello, Wesley. Hello, Jirachi. Hello, Grand Star Luigi. Did I get everybody? Hello, Claptrap. Yes, I want to be very, very clear. Number 1, I personally am not a family-friendly channel. You are going to hear me cuss, because I cuss a lot. Number 2, okay. Number 2, this is a game that has trigger warnings. If you have a problem with violence, if you have a problem with abuse, and if you have a problem with death, these may be trigger warnings. Hello, friend.
Well, I helped you out.
I don't know why my light keeps falling. And I am right in the midst of having technical difficulties. I can't. So if there's an issue with violence, death, or abuse, then this game may not be for you. Now listen. You and I are we're gonna hang for a second, okay? And if you have seen this game before, please no spoiler warning, or please no spoilers. If you do have spoilers, my mods will time you out. If you continue to spoil, you will be hidden. Like we had to do earlier with somebody.
Look at your cam.
What about it? Fine. This is Orion. He's a cockatiel. Oh my goodness. I don't know what to do because.
Well, now it's steady and stationary.
Now it's steady?
Yeah, there's not a single thing that's alive.
Okay, that's good because I was worried. He's like, no, I don't want that. I don't. Oh man. Jump. You can do it. You got this. Yeah, you got it. You can do it. Get off of me. So yeah, anything that is a spoiler will be deleted. And it's not that Orion hates me, it's that he doesn't know me as well as he knows Z, and he's basically seeing Z as daddy, and that is it. Yeah, it's okay. Hello, Core. So yeah, if you have any of those problems with those triggers, then please proceed with caution. Why? Yes, I know, but I can't have him out while I'm... No, he stays in there. Rivali.
That's the one that thinks you're a mom.
Yeah, I'm mommy to Rivali. Anyway, thank you for helping me with my light. And
Needed it because I heard it go crash.
Good lord, I know it was like crash. Jesus. But thank you so much, Snuggie, for rating me. I really appreciate it. I just wanted to make sure that everybody knew before actually sitting here and watching me play that this game isn't quite what it seems to be. I wasn't a Monica cosplay before. I'm sorry that I'm not now. I still have the green eyes and the shirt, but the wig was killing me. Thank you so much, Snuggie. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your night. I hope you have a great sleep. Thank you so much again, and I guess I hope to see you later. Okay. Thank you, Z! In what way do you mean? Maybe I'm reading into it a little too much, but she seems a bit downcast today. No, we aren't. Dun, 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 dun. I can't say I've noticed anything about her. Monica peers across the room at Sayori, who's idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk. Maybe there's something on her mind. But I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, Zombae. You certainly know her a lot better than I do. Yeah, but she's never really like this. She's always talked to me about things that bothered her. But this time when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now. No. It's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her. And I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know? Maybe I'll try talking to her myself. Are you sure about that? She seems like she wanted to be left alone. Are you sure? Maybe she just has a hard time bringing it up with the person of interest. Person of interest? What do you mean by that? I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you, Zombae. Me? How on earth would you come to that conclusion? Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but Sayori talks about you more than anything else, you know? Huh? She's been so much happier ever since you joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside of her. What? No way. Sayori's always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. Eraser go brr! It's not any different now than it's always been. You're so funny, Zombae. Have you thought that maybe you've always seen her as so cheerful? Because that's just how she is when she's around you? I said too much. I'm sorry. What do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should just forget about what I said. I'll try to talk to her, so try not to think about it for now. Alright. Monica smiles meaningfully. I know she said to forget about it, but I already know that I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Monica stands up from her desk and walks across the room to where Sayori is sitting. I watch her kneel down next to Sayori and gently talk to her, but she's keeping her voice so quiet that I can't hear her from here. I sigh and sit myself down. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her and have fun with everyone else, but that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Hello, Yumi! Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting this weigh me down so much? Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary. But there's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica. Okay, everyone. After some time passes, Monica calls out to the club room. Why don't we share our poems now? Before I know it, everything is back to normal. Everyone goes to retrieve their poems and I do the same. I make eye contact with Monica and she smiles at me. I wonder what she was talking about with Sayori. Okay, who should I show my poem to first, guys? Let me know, let me know. Yeah, apparently I share a lot of similarities with Sayori. Okay, Sayori, okay. This is your best one so far. I'll do Natsuki next. It's really, really nice, Zombae. Thanks. Sayori, you've been a little quiet today. Is everything alright?
Of course. Everything is fine. Maybe I'm just a little
Z? Don't you call me out on this. The next time you say that I'm Sayori, I'm going to say that you're calling me out. Unfair. Alright, have a good night, MT. Thank you for being here. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your night. I say this a lot too when I'm like this. I say, oh, maybe I'm tired or everything's fine. I feel called out by a video game. No spoilers whatsoever, Core. Love you, mean it, don't do it. The spoiler will be deleted, and we've already had to like hide somebody else from the chat today, so please don't make us ban you. I don't want that for you. Do you want a nap or something? No, that's silly. Don't worry about me, okay? I only want to see smiles on your face. Well, alright. Hey, Zombae. I'm still a little surprised. I really thought that you would try writing your poems like the way Yuri does. Or even Natsuki. But in the end... Yeah. I guess you're the one who likes this one the most. Why? You don't want to get closer with everyone else? Wait. Of course I do. But that doesn't mean I need to try so hard to impress them. I still understand you the most, Sayori. I know you have to sometimes put up with me. And I have to sometimes put up with you. But we have a wavelength or something. And this is how the poem came out. Sometimes it feels like you're the only exciting thing in my life. So sometimes it's just easier to write when thinking about you. Sayori? No. Zombae. I don't deserve this. You're too nice to me. Why are you doing this? Sayori has trouble keeping her voice steady all of a sudden. If you had fun with everyone else instead, this would be so much easier. Sayori, I glance around the room to make sure nobody has noticed this. Sayori, I've probably never said this before, but I don't understand what you're feeling right now. Tell me what'll cheer you up. Sayori shakes her head. She sniffles and keeps shaking her head. Finally, she gathers herself and puts on a smile. It's nothing, Zombae. It's just a little rain cloud. I'm sorry you had to see that. I promise it won't happen again. Just smiles from everyone, okay? That's all that matters. Go play with everyone else. I'm gonna go home a little bit early today. Sayori, tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow. Before I can say anything else, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom, humming to herself. I don't like how that went. I don't like how that went. So, I said I'd do Natsuki next.
This one's alright.
Alright.
Well, yeah. About as good as yesterday's anyway.
Shut up, Z! It's not me! Leave me alone! Don't call me out! It's not me! Sayori's not me!
I see what you're going for, but it's just not really my style. Thank you, Z! I mean, that's fine. I'm mostly just glad that you're trying a little bit.
Well, of course, at least I'm trying.
Why are you so emotionally invested in my poems?
Wait, no, that's me. Why are you so emotionally invested in my poems anyway? Isn't that more of a compliment to me?
Huh? No, gross. It's not like I care. It's just that one of us in this club has to make sure you're not slacking off.
Really? Well, what if you just ended up scaring me away?
That's, it's not like you would actually do that.
Yeah, you're right. It's kind of fun to hang out here, even if I have to put up with you. Natsuki's elbows connects with my stomach.
Oh? Maybe I won't mind scaring you away after all.
I was just joking.
Oh, I know. Don't worry, I was too.
How the hell do you call that a joke? That seriously hurt. Well, maybe it was funny to her. I guess that's kind of the point. I should really just watch my mouth around Natsuki.
Anyway.
Natsuki holds her poem out to me like nothing even happened.
I'll be your beach. Your mind is so full of troubles and fears that diminished your wonder over the years. But today I have a special place, a beach for us to go. A shore reaching beyond your sight, a sea that sparkles with brilliant light. The walls in your mind will melt away before the sunny glow. I'll be the beach that watches your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought you had left you long ago. Let's bury your heavy thoughts in a pile of sand, bathe in the sunbeams and hold my hand. Wash your insecurities in the salty sea and let me see you shine. Let's leave your memories in a footprint trail, set you free in my windy sail, and remember the reasons you're wonderful when you press your lips to mine. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought had left you long ago. But if you let me by your side, your own beach, your own escape, you'll learn to love yourself again.
That title, though.
Yeah. I felt like I kept writing about negative things, so I wanted to write something with a nice message for once. Besides, the beach is awesome. Kind of hard to write anything negative about the beach.
So you decided to write about the beach first and then came up with the message later.
Yeah, well, it's only because of what happened yesterday. I mean, after Yuri and I realized we kind of wrote about the same thing. She wanted to pick a topic and have us both write about it or whatever. You can really see her doing that too. Making us write about a simple topic and trying to impress me by coming up with something all fancy.
Other than Josh was about a beach. Once you're done the Yuri versus Natsuki rap battle, I don't think that my voice can do that.
Well, it's not like I care. I just did it anyway. I mean, I guess mine ended up being kind of metaphorical too. But there's nothing wrong with doing that once in a while. At the very least, it was good practice.
Save. Save. Who next? Yuri or Monica? Yuri or Monica? Which one? Damn it. Monica, okay.
Hi, Zombae. Have you thought about what you want to submit to perform at the festival?
Well, being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people, I'll have to give it some more thought.
Okay, no pressure. But whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It would also make me happy to see. Anyway, let's take a look at today's poem.
Sure. I let Monica take the poem I'm holding in my hands.
It's kind of funny.
How so?
No, not the poem. I mean, it's funny how your poems and Sayori's poems have been getting more and more similar to each other every day. I'm surprised you're so in sync with her. Then again, you've been spending a lot of time together lately, haven't you?
I guess you could say that. Although we kind of grew up as best friends, I haven't been seeing as much of her this past year. But since I joined the club, we've been spending a lot of time together again.
I see. That reminds me about how Sayori's been a little bit off today.
Yeah, did she tell you something?
Well, Zombae, you haven't been flirting with her, have you?
Of course not. I've been treating her like I always do.
Alright. Just making sure. I know how much you care about her. It would be terrible if something bad happened to her, so keep an eye on her. Sayori's been acting so much happier ever since you joined the club. What could have happened all of a sudden? Well, never mind. This really isn't the time to be talking about this. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now, alright?
Alright. The Lady Who Knows Everything.
An old tale tells of a lady who wanders earth, the lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever sought. And here I am, a feather, lost adrift the sky, victim of the currents of the wind. Day after day I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains, the last dim star glimmering in the twilight sky. Twilight? Until one day, the wind ceases to blow. I fall, and I fall, and fall, and fall even more, gentle as a feather, a dry quill, expressionless. But a hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger, the hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything knows what I am thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning, there is no purpose, and we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind.
Believe me, I cosplay Monica, and I can't even do that cutesy pose.
You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers are the sorts of things that give life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything, but it was kind of on my mind, so that's what I wrote about.
I see. I never really put much thought into it. In a way, it's almost paradoxical. Big words. College words.
Because if we had all the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning? You know, there's...
Ugh, God, I need to learn to read the names. You know, there's one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in this club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy.
Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you'd know that better than anyone.
You mean one-dimensional?
Yeah, that. Anyway. Here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much into. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of just telling you that your writing is good or okay or bad, they'll want to focus more on everything that went into it and the things that you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way, and it'll make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening.
Okay. Wow, I wonder who I should choose. I wonder. I prefer my hair like this long, maybe a little shorter. Kind of like Natsuki or Sayori. I don't like super long hair. I had super long hair not too long ago, but then I was like, "Peh."
Well done, Zombae. You've definitely improved your writing over the course of these few days. Has my advice been helpful to you?
Yeah, definitely.
I'm glad. Sharing our writing like this is a lot more fun and rewarding than I anticipated. I need to remember to thank Monica. I think we all felt a little awkward at first, but now it seems like everyone is enjoying sharing their writing and seeing what others think. I guess I can't really disagree. I was afraid this whole thing would be a chore, but it's a great way for me to spend some personal time with all the girls in the club. But it's been fun getting to know everyone and their writing, and I guess doing some writing myself. Well, have you learned anything about yourself, Zombae?
Huh?
Well, you know how I like to say that writing is a very personal way to get in touch with yourself. In the end, it doesn't matter if you're a good writer or a bad writer. And even my opinions are just opinions, you know? As always, I believe what's most important is exploring and discovering yourself.
That's comforting. I'm kind of afraid of disappointing you in some way or another.
Why me?
Well, you're always sophisticated with your writing and have the most advice to share.
Is that so?
Yuri thinks for a good minute.
That must be terrible.
Huh?
For me to have become someone whose opinion is fearsome. How unlikable of me.
Yuri, it's not as bad as you're making it sound in your head. I just mean that I respect your opinion.
I see. I'm sorry that I always overthink and come to these sorts of conclusions. I'm just a little too used to it.
Overthinking?
Being disliked.
Yuri,
What am I saying? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to bring that up. Let's move on.
alright. Do you want to share your poem now?
Okay. Here.
You can say it's filler, core, but really what it is actually, giving you more of an insight into the minds of the characters, and that's really, something huge for me, is to actually get into the minds of the characters themselves and realize where they're coming from, what their motivations are, what their intentions are, and it actually shows a lot more about the characters themselves within their writing, because when just talking to them, yeah, you get to know what they're like, but you don't really get what's inside their head unless you read the poems, and I personally enjoy that, but that's just me. Yeah, I lost my Monica wig, it was hurting my head. Hi, illustrious Rocket, hello. But welcome back, Time Jester, it's good to see you. Beach.
A marvel millions of years in the making, where the womb of Earth chaotic...
Yes. God damn it! I cannot read her handwriting.
Where the womb of Earth chastically meets the surface, under a clear blue sky, an expanse of bliss, but beneath gray rolling clouds, an endless enigma. The easiest world to get lost in is one where everything can be found. One can only build a sandcastle where the sand is wet, but where the sand is wet, the tide comes. Will it gently lick at your foundations until you give in? Or will the sudden wave send you crashing down in the blink of an eye? Either way, the outcome is the same, yet we still build sandcastles. I stand where the foam wraps around my ankles, where my toes squish into the sand. The salty air is therapeutic. The breeze is gentle, yet powerful. I sink my toes into the ultimate boundary line, tempted by the foamy tendrils. Turn back, and I abandon my peace to erode at the shore. Drift forward, and I return to Earth forevermore.
It's not that it's heavy, it's the fact that I had the wig on for about 13 hours and then I put these on as well. And that plus about 20 bobby pins sticking into your head kind of hurts after 13 hours, so. Monica wig go brrr, yeah. No, it wasn't because it was hot. It's because it was hurting. Usually whenever it comes to wigs, especially when you're someone like me who does, you know, conventions and cosplays like that, around 13 hours is about the time where it starts to actually, hurt. Because you usually, especially with a wig that has, weight on it, like the ponytail did, you have to use a lot of bobby pins to make sure it stays. It just hoit. Oh, man.
I'm aware that the beach is kind of an inane thing to write about, but I did my best to take a metaphorical approach to it. Yeah,
Natsuki already told me about it.
she did? She didn't say anything weird, did she? She just wanted us to write about the same topic again. I suppose to better compare the differences in our writing styles or thought processes. Anyway, it was her idea. Knowing her, it's no surprise that she'd want to do something like that. She probably just wants to show off. It's not like I have a particular interest in her writing style. I just went with her request. But, well, I suppose it's not so bad to write about something simple on occasion. It can be refreshing, you know? It's good for me to calm my thoughts once in a while.
Yeah, I think I agree. Thanks for sharing. Yay! That's everyone.
Okay, you three. We're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out...
Hold on a second. Is it just me or did you say something strange just now?
Huh? Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club.
Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase.
Jeez. Why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it.
Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen.
In your books, maybe. Look, the only thing different is that Sayori isn't here.
It seems you're right.
Sayori always helps lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little when she's not around.
Where the heck did she run off to anyway? I thought she just went to pee.
Natsuki, please show some decency.
Oh, come on.
She actually wasn't feeling too well and went home early.
Is that so? I hope she's alright.
Seriously? Of all the times to not go home with her, you picked a time she's not feeling well. So much for you two being all lovey-dovey.
No! First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me all day, so I didn't want to force it.
Oh?
That curious expression coming from Yuri of all people. Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier and everything is fine. What did she say?
Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparations, so let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend.
I already know what I'm doing.
That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes. But we might need a lot of them, and different flavors. Can you handle that all by yourself, Natsuki?
Challenge accepted.
And as for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Sayori will be helping me design them. And as for Yuri, you can, guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri? I'm useless.
No, that's not at all.
You're the most talented person here, you know.
Now Natsuki's pouting too. Jeez, even I can tell now. I guess I never gave Sayori enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder when she's not around.
That may be the case. But if I can't also be a leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So, Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know. So you should make some banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere. Atmosphere? About that. I I love atmosphere.
Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk and focus as she started nodding to herself. Your mind is already racing, I see.
That's great. You'll be a wonderful help, Yuri.
But anyway, that just leaves you, Zombae. The one who is truly useless.
Don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It would probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. You could always help me out as well. I would really be appreciative of that.
Is Monica suggesting I spend the weekend with one of my club members? How on earth are they going to respond to a suggestion like that?
I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help.
Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I could give you. It's not like Monica's gonna give me a choice, and you shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway. Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that.
If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you'd like to handle baking on your own. Zombae might not like to be around if you only make him out to be a nuisance. So therefore, he may be more suited to assisting with decorations.
Hold on, I never said that! How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyway? Sounds more like you're just making excuses for Zombae to...
What are you saying? It'll be extremely meticulous work.
And baking isn't? Just what do you think?
Guys. Let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to Zombae to decide how he'd like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really gotten the chance to spend any time with me yet, you know? So I'm sure he's interested in...
You literally just said...
I'm surprised as well. Sorry. I was just saying, though.
Jeez. Can we just settle this already?
Yeah. Zombae, you're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you.
Of course.
Very well.
In that case, everyone looks straight at me. Oh, okay. Guys? Who should I go with? I'm leaning towards Sayori. Sayori! I mean, if it's going to be anyone, then I prefer helping Sayori. I mean, we're already neighbors and...
But Monica said
that Sayori was helping her.
Jeez. Do you really hate us that much?
No? Sorry, I didn't mean for this to be difficult.
What? I can't choose Sayori? This is some bullshit. This is some fucking bullshit. Okay, I'll choose Natsuki. Just give me a minute to get over the fact that I'm not going to be able to see my best friend and the person who's most like me. Damn it. I'm very upset over this. Because I know me. And I know how I am. And I know that Sayori is exhibiting behavior much like me. And being me, I know that that's not a good thing. I can't pick Sayori. They did not let me pick Sayori. Let's not be rude, Core. Like, don't. Don't do that. Let's all be nice here, okay? This is a nice place with good vibes. Other than the fact that I can't pick Sayori because they're an asshole.
So
So who cares if everybody chooses Yuri? I already said that I was choosing Natsuki. Shush. Be nice. If I have to call you out one more time, I'm actually going to put you in a timeout instead of just deleting your comment. And that timeout, if I do it, and then if one of my mods do it, and then if another one of my mods do it, it actually stacks. So it'd be 300 plus 300 plus 300, and that would suck. So let's be nice. Let's be nice. Just nice. Well, baking sounded like it could be fun. And you guys made it sound like a lot of work, so it could probably use 2 people.
Don't worry. Baking is a ton of fun, even though it's going to ruin my voice today. You'll definitely agree.
Huh? Just a minute ago you were saying that...
That's because... Never mind, okay?
Well, anyway, you'll be fine by yourself, right, Yuri? Of course. I'm used to it after all. Oh, don't be like that. That's guilt trippy as fuck! That's good. Even though Yuri is being melodramatic, it's a little hard not to feel bad because the guilt trippy. Damn it, I did that.
So that's everything, right? Anything else we need to talk about?
No, I think that's it. Are you guys excited?
Yes. Everything except the performance is gonna be awesome. I don't think that...
I don't think that really counts. What about you, Zombae? Me? I guess you could say I'm interested in how it'll turn out. That's good enough for me. What about you, Yuri? Yuri?
She's still sulking.
Natsuki starts pouting too.
It's not... I mean, it's not that big of a deal or anything.
Well, it might not be just that. I think that Yuri might just be feeling a little underappreciated in general. Having to come up with something for her to do and then nobody offering to help.
That doesn't mean...
Natsuki glances back and forth between everyone with a worried expression.
Look!
Natsuki goes over and puts her hands down on Yuri's shoulders.
Yuri, you really are the most talented one here. And you're going to help make this event a lot more fun and welcoming. I mean, the cupcakes will probably help a lot too, but you're going to make the atmosphere special. That'll be really important for the way people feel during the performances. So, you need to stop being dumb and give yourself a little more credit.
Natsuki releases her hands and turns around to face the other direction. You didn't really mean that, did you?
Not really, but...
Yuri isn't the only one surprised. Monica and I are also taken aback by Natsuki's words. Natsuki, of all people, to be saying such encouraging things. But I begin to understand. Natsuki was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I can tell that she tried to say something Sayori would say at a time like this. Hello, Blake! I understand it's not for everybody, and I get that. Thank you so much for stopping by anyway. I really do appreciate it. Thank you for your support. Mwah. Because Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about it. I'm sorry for being dumb. I'm going to do my best. And all of us are going to make it a really great event.
Yeah.
Yeah. I hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today. So I guess it's time for us to head out.
Okay, but I'm staying here a bit longer. I barely got to do any reading today, so...
Fair enough. There's nothing wrong with that. Everyone packs up their things. I start to follow Monica and Yuri out the door as they chat between each other.
Where are you going?
We still need to figure out our plans for this weekend.
You literally would have gotten home and realized that you didn't even have a way to contact me.
Oh, that's true. I have no idea how that slipped my mind.
Jeez, good thing I stopped you. I'm giving you my number, okay? You better not make it weird or anything.
Why would I do that? Natsuki gives me her number.
Okay, I'm coming over on Sunday. I'll bring all the ingredients.
Wait, you're coming to my house?
Well, yeah.
What's wrong with that? I mean, I just figured that since I'm the one helping, I would be going to your house.
Yeah, right. Like I could have a guy over at my house. My dad would kill me.
Really? That's kind of strict if you ask me.
Yeah, how do you think I feel? Can't do anything when my dad is home. Anyway, I just need to complain for a second. We have each other's numbers now. That's all I needed from you. I guess I'll text you when I'm coming over.
Alright, fine by me.
Yeah. I'm really gonna show you why I love baking so much. So you better look forward to it.
Oh? Didn't you say you were just going to give me the dirty work?
Well, I was just saying that. It's not like I could act like in front of everyone that I was looking forward to this.
Wait, really?
Well, kind of. Just because I never got to bake with someone else before. That's all it is, so...
Alright, I get it. Sorry for overreacting.
Anyway, I'll be heading...
Oh, wait, no, that's me. Anyway, I'll be heading out now. See you on Sunday.
Never mind.
I can't believe this. Natsuki's going to be coming on to my house on Sunday? Even though I would have preferred doing this with Sayori, my anxiety still shoots through the roof. I guess I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point. But who knows what might end up happening when we're outside of school. She even told me that she was looking forward to it. I shake my head. Why do I feel nervous that Sayori finds out about this? It's not like we feel that way about each other. Besides, like Monica said, this is about the club. I have nothing to worry about. If I just go with it, then I'll have a good time. Oh god, my vocal cords. It's Sunday! I've been getting increasingly anxious about Natsuki's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. I wonder if she'll act any different when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, she's been texting me a lot. We sent each other one after exchanging numbers to double check before, but it turned into a conversation. I can't read tonight, guys. I don't know what it is about me. I can't read. She's almost a different personality on the phone, using tons of emoji and cute language. She also really likes complaining about things, but I kind of saw that one coming. But putting Natsuki aside, I haven't heard a thing from Sayori since she left the club early the other day. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything, but I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Between what Sayori said and what Monica said, is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feelings aside when she might need me? I decide to visit Sayori before Natsuki comes over. Okay. If anybody has any problems with things like death, violence, or abuse, this may be the time that you need to skedaddle. Because I personally know the plot line of this game. It's just I've never played it for myself. Not this point. Are you sure not this point? Because it really, you know, okay, okay. If you say so, sir. Because it's giving off that point vibes. Just saying. Once I reach Sayori's house, I knock on the door before entering it myself. Again, we used to play so often that we made it a habit of simply entering each other's houses like we're family. The house is quiet. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor. Okay, I'm just saying, you know, trigger warnings and all that. I have to be a good streamer. I've got to be good. So I assume she's up in her room. It's already strange of her not to run down and greet me. I head up to her bedroom where I finally find her. Sayori? Hi, Zombae! I sit down in her room. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. There's a minute of silence between us. You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you? I guess you're right. It has been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Sayori's room is as messy as it's always been. I also recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decorations that she's had for years now. Yeah, I'm glad that I'm not going through this blind. Like, I've never played it, so I'm blind-ish. Like, I don't know all of the dialogue and everything, but I do know, like, the plot line itself. I worry for my viewers, man. I do. This isn't a cutesy dating sim game. If you came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess. That's because I ended up cleaning it for you. How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see Natsuki today? Yeah, but... Wait, how do you know that? Sayori had already left by the time we decided that last meeting. Monica told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right? Oh, that's true. But what about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monica today? Of course! But I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything. So it's just me and Natsuki then. Yep. There's more silence between us. Sayori stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing. After you left on Friday. When something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So... Sayori smiles, shaking her head. That's no good, Zombae. Huh? Why can't it just be like it's always been? This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, if I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have even been thinking about me right now. But this is just my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. It just wants to torture me. Sayori! I grab Sayori by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Sayori gives me an empty smile. You really put me in a trap, Zombae. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time. Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayori? You're really just going to make me say it, aren't you, Zombae? I guess I have no choice this time. Hello, Super Boo! The thing is, I've had really bad depression my whole life. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy and caring to waste by having them spend it on me? That's what it feels like. And that's why I just want to make everyone happy. Without anyone worrying about me. You're calling me out, game. And I don't appreciate the calling out that you're giving me. I feel personally attacked. Verbally. For anybody who's new here, or for anybody who isn't new here but doesn't know, I suffer from bipolar disorder and really bad general anxiety. So it's manic depressive bipolar disorder. So when I get really, really bad, I get really, really like this. Yeah. Saying things like, I'm fine. Maybe I'm just tired. I'm gonna be okay. Don't worry about me. Don't worry about me is the biggest one, actually. Don't worry about me. I'm fine. Things like that are things that I say a lot. Yeah. I've had this exact conversation. It's like me looking at me, and it's really weird. I have other friends that I've had this conversation with too. And I know exactly, actually. I know exactly how hard it is. To an extent, I'm sure, but when it comes to this bad of depression, there have been days where I slept all day just because I didn't want to get out of bed. Why should I? There's no reason to. There are days where I would shut the world out. Because why not? There's no reason not to. Nothing mattered. Nobody really cared. That's how I saw it. Nothing matters. No one really cares about you. Nobody gives a shit about what you say or what you do or how you are or who you are. Nobody gives a shit. And it's like, I went through that for a long, long time. I still go through that sometimes. I do. So, whenever I see something like this, it gets me a little emotional because I know this exact feeling. I know the exact feeling of feeling worthless, feeling useless, feeling like nobody cares, nobody gives a shit. So why get up? Why do anything? And and it took a lot of support to get me from not getting out of bed at all to actually trying, to actually figuring out a direction, to actually do something, anything. Because, you know, if nothing matters, right? Now stay with me. If nothing matters, if nothing gives a shit, if nobody gives a fuck, then why should it matter what you do? Do something that makes you happy. Do something that brings you inner joy. Whether that be, like, I think the last time I had a really huge panic attack, the thing that brought me joy was getting in the car and driving around listening to music. And it was as simple as that. Or it could be as simple as that, or as big as me starting a YouTube channel. I don't know. Or create, paint, whatever. Just find something that, I don't know, gets you out of bed. Because if nothing matters, then what's stopping you from doing what you want? I've been in a place like her before. Many times. Many times. I've been in places where I thought that the world would be a better place if I wasn't in it. It was a very dark place I was in. And I felt that way for a long time, actually.
And once you start having those thoughts, it never really stops. They're like intrusive thoughts. You can't get rid of it. But yeah, I've had moments. There was one in particular that I can remember very clearly. That I thought that the world was a better place if I wasn't in it. That everyone would have a much better life if I just wasn't here. And it's simply not true. Honestly, it's not. There's a lot of people who would be very upset were I not to be here at all, and that's half of what keeps me going. It's half of what keeps me here is that I know that if I go away, there's gonna be people that are sad about it, and I don't want to make anybody sad, you know? I just don't ever want, and I know it's not gonna happen because there's no way to ever get rid of feelings like this, truly. It's very much like intrusive thoughts. As soon as you start feeling that way, your mind always has this, there's always a way out sort of thing, and it's unfair, but it happens. But I know, guys, I know that it's not true. And it's something that I struggle with a lot. So being like Sayori, I can see why Z was so attached to her. Because I've said the exact same things that she's saying. I've done the exact same things that she's done so far. Yeah, if I hadn't had the friends that I'd had at that time, at that very, very dark time in my life, you wouldn't be seeing me here today. There was one friend in particular that really, really pulled me back and saved me from myself. And I truly can never thank her enough for that. I really can't. Moni, I know you're not watching, but I love you very much. And if anybody else feels that way, just know it's so, in the moment it sounds so stupid that there's a light at the end of the tunnel, there's a way past it, there's a way out. It sounds so stupid in the moment, but it's true. I'm a testament to that. There's a lot of other people who are testaments to that. And hearing her say the same exact words I say hurts. It's like having a conversation with myself, if that makes any sense at all. Which I'm sure it doesn't. I guess I know how you feel, Z. Anyway, I've droned on. I know I have. But yeah. I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm fine! I'm okay. Are you okay? Are you sure?
I'm glad you're here.
was fine.
No. I'm crying.
You've got good dizzy
Oh, thank God I've got good. Oh, the setting spray worked. Oh, thank God the setting spray worked. I'm fine. Having a conversation with yourself is really weird. Nah, I'm okay. It's not anything that's terribly bad. It's just the fact that I feel like I'm talking to me. Like, that's me that I'm talking to. That's all. It's really weird. She says all the same things I say whenever I'm in a bad place. Audran! Audran, have you been lurking? Oh, how dare you watch me cry, Chicken Marsala! Fulfill your destiny! Duh! Hi, Eris. But yeah, so it's just really weird being in a position where I'm talking to me. I'm talking to me in a bad place. Well, right now I'm in a good place, actually. I'm in a pretty good place right now, but I know you guys probably don't understand, and I know I sound crazy, probably, but talking to myself in a bad place feels really, really weird. And I don't know how to process it, really. Z, shared a number up further in the chat, so if you feel in any way how I've felt, please reach out to someone, anyone. But yeah, this is basically me having a conversation with myself. It's super weird. I'm gonna stop talking because I feel really dumb. How is it possible that Sayori kept this from me the entire time that I've known her? It's actually really easy! Weirdly enough. Did she really want so badly for me to just not think about her? Why, Sayori? I still get this way sometimes, Z. I'm not gonna lie. I still get this way sometimes, but not nearly as often as I used to. Huh? Why is it that you've never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. Even if there's only so much that I could do. Depression's funny like that. I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me. You don't understand at all, Zombae. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you would have to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes.
But it also feels like a bat being swung against my head. Oh my god. That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. But then I discovered something else, too. Seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone in the club, it feels like a spear going through my heart. So that's why. That's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt.
Oh my god. I don't know if I can take this. I can take it, it's just... It's me! I'm talking to me! No, I understand completely, but okay.
Thank you, Aderon. Thank you, Aderon. It's okay if you can't stay. I know that this is a game that probably gets to a lot of people. So, thank you so much for being here, and thank you for all of the kind words. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do.
No, Zombae.
There's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped is if everyone could be like it always was. Ah, yes, I am in a better place, Eris. It was a very, very long time ago that I felt that the world was better off without me. That was a long time ago. I've slowly gotten better. The bad days still come, but not as often as they used to, and I know that now there's a lot of people that care about me, and there's a lot of people out there that would hate to see something happen to me, especially by my own hand. So I just thank you guys.
But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible...
I can't read. So you're gonna have to read for yourself, but... I'm alright. It's just stupid. It's really stupid how this game is making me have to eat my own words. Because that last line I actually still think a lot, actually. Z, if you could get, I know I have tissues in here somewhere. I think it's on the thing over there. I could really use it. Feeling selfish and weak is something that I still think. Weirdly enough. I think they're over there somewhere. I'm okay. I'm fine. I'm okay. I'm just having to eat my words.
We just had this conversation on the computer there.
I'm just having to eat my words, okay? I'll be fine. No. What do you want? Close the door. I am fine. Close the door. I'm fine. Go on.
I know better.
Go on.
I know better. I've had this exact conversation. Down to the I don't knows, this exact conversation. Shit. The way that I see my past is I was a very emotional person who didn't know how to deal with it. And to a point, I still don't know how to deal with it, as you just saw. And, it's just the fact that I have a lot of support now, and I can't bring it in me to be selfish enough to hurt the people that I love and to hurt the people that support me. I'm doing a lot better now, and the me from back then doesn't exist anymore. But there are still bad days, and I've had this exact conversation, and I'm having to eat my words. And I don't know how to feel about it. It's from a damn game! From a fucking game! It's not that this game can it's not that this game can hit hard. I know the plot of this game. I know what happens in this game. All the way down to the end of the game, I know what happens in this game. I'm playing it to know all of the little bits and pieces of lore that I've missed just from getting what the plot line is. What I wasn't expecting is to have to eat my own goddamn words. Now I see why it hit Z so hard. Because he wasn't expecting it. He went through this blind. I know what's going to happen. I just wasn't expecting that I'd have to read things that I've already said. Read things that I've said more than once. That I still say sometimes. Things like, I'm weak, I'm selfish, I'm useless. I still say those things. To this day, I say those things. So to have to eat my words? In a fucking game? And then to know what happens next, Ugh. Okay. Oh, her little shirt looks so cute.
Sup?
Hey. I don't know what I was expecting, but seeing Natsuki in something other than her school uniform totally threw me off. Okay, I think I can finally start narrating again. Sorry, guys. Yeah. Oh, God. Seeing her in such cute clothes makes the uniforms seem totally unfitting in comparison.
Geez, don't make it feel so awkward already. It's gonna be a long afternoon, so don't be weird just because you're not used to seeing me outside of school. Anyway, I'm coming in.
I see you brought a lot of stuff. Natsuki is carrying a large bag that's probably full of baking supplies.
Well, Well, I didn't want to come all this way to find out that your kitchen isn't equipped for the job. You brought everything I asked you to, right?
Yeah, I did. Yesterday, Natsuki asked me to buy a bunch of ingredients if I didn't already have them at home.
Good. Glad I could count on you to do your part.
Well, of course. I'm surprised to hear that Natsuki suddenly said that rather than something snarky like she usually does. Could it be that she's a little different outside of school after all? Oh. There we go.
Anyway, let's go to the...
No, wait. Anyway, let's go to the kitchen.
What, you're not even gonna offer to take this heavy bag from me?
Where's your
hospitality, Zombae?
Come on. Since when do I need to be a gentleman? I grab the bag Natsuki holds out to me. Ugh. That's ridiculously heavy.
I carried that all the way here. Are you impressed?
I see now. Yeah, I'm impressed, Natsuki. Seems like I always underestimate you.
It's because I'm so small, isn't it? You jerk.
Natsuki hits a fist into my chest. Hey! Your size has nothing to do with it. Do you really hate being small that much?
It's not like I hate it. I mean, sometimes I like proving people wrong when they only think I'm worth my size. It's fun when I get to be small and also better than other people.
Guys.
But, geez, never mind. What are you making me say? Don't think you can make me talk about weird things just because we're not at school. Are we getting started or what? There's a lot of stuff I've got to teach you. What?
It's a little bit more like you. You're more fun when you just speak your mind like that.
Hey! Now you are treating me like a kid. I was just trying to be a little nicer to you, you know. And just because I don't have a mature and sexy figure like Yuri doesn't mean you should treat me like...
Natsuki catches her words and her face turns red. Natsuki.
Forget it! I didn't say anything!
I should apologize.
Huh?
I appreciate that you were trying to be nicer. I should have been a little more considerate too. But also, if that's what you were thinking, then you should know that there are tons of guys who are into body types like yours.
How would you know that anyway?
Just trust me on this one.
Gross.
Hey, is that to me?
Who else?
Man, let's just get started already.
Haha, you got all sour when girls call you gross. I finally found your weakness, Zombae.
Natsuki smiles deviously. Please spare me. Well, if Natsuki decides to dish out more insults like that, then there's no way I'm not fighting back. But she's satisfied enough for now, finally starting to pull things out of her bag so we can get started. Before long, the whole kitchen is a mess. Spoons, dirty bowls, flour, spilled fluid, and plastic bags are strewn about every countertop. The mixer isn't big enough to make all of the batter at once, so we had to do it several times. We are cooking with Natsuki. Meanwhile, Natsuki is babysitting all of my movements to make sure I don't mess up her precious baking.
Zombae, where did you put the food coloring? The batter's going in the oven soon, so I need to fill up the trays.
I think it's still in the bag next to the table. What are you using it for?
To color the batter, of course. I'm making each tray a different color. That way, even if the flavors aren't different, everyone can still pick their favorite.
Oh, that's a cute idea. Are we doing anything like that with the icing?
Do you want to?
You're asking me? I don't really have a preference, so...
Come on! You're not putting any heart into this at all. Can't you at least try to have fun?
I'm having fun. I'm not really sure what Natsuki is trying to get out of me. Meanwhile, I see her separate the batter into small bowls and put a few drops of food coloring into each. Oh, that does look pretty cool.
See? It's not like baking is just about following instructions. The presentation is where you get to be creative and have the most fun. It's a million times more worth it in the end if just looking at it makes everyone's eyes light up.
Like the ones you made on my first day, huh?
I recall Natsuki proudly presenting her cat-shaped cupcakes and Sayori and Monika's delighted expressions. I wonder if I can make Natsuki proud like that too.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. Maybe I will use the food coloring then.
Sounds like you're starting to understand. Just make sure you completely finish mixing the icing before you mess with the food coloring.
Yeah, it's getting there. We were using the electric mixture for the batter, so I got stuck with a whisk and a huge bowl for the icing.
Huh? The icing's still all lumpy. Are you even trying?
Well, yeah. It'll just take a little longer.
Geez, I'll be here all night if you do it like that. Here, look.
Natsuki grabs the whisk from me and uses her other hand to tilt the bowl back.
You really need to beat the crap out of it.
After a few seconds, the consistency of the icing has already improved.
See?
As if to emphasize, Natsuki sticks a finger in the icing and pops it into her mouth. I reluctantly start to do the same.
Hey!
Natsuki suddenly grabs my wrist.
I don't want your gross fingers in my icing.
Your icing, huh? Are you forgetting who did all the work? I start to fight back, trying to inch my finger towards the bowl.
Don't make me beat the crap out of you next.
I'd like to see you try. I push harder, just enough for my finger to reach the icing. I triumphantly scoop some with my finger just as Natsuki tugs with all her might. Ugh! The force of Natsuki pulling me causes me to stumble, making her stumble in turn.
Gross! You got it on my face!
Whose fault is that? There's a big glob of icing on Natsuki's cheek. She tries to reach it with her tongue, but it's too far away.
Jeez!
Oh my gosh. Hello, Flaming Grassy. It's good to see you.
You know what? Take this!
Natsuki instead wipes it off with her finger before shoving her finger towards my own face. You wish! Oh my god. I'm faster. I grab her wrist with my hand before it reaches my face. Natsuki tries to use her other hand to fight back, but I grab that one as well. This doesn't look weird at all. Not at all. Stop! Not until you apologize for calling me gross.
Fine, fine. I'm sorry for calling you gross. You know I don't mean it. It's just fun seeing you react to it.
You do that to me all the- Oh wait.
You do that to me all the time, you know. Saying dumb things just to get a reaction out of me. You really shouldn't tease girls like that.
Is that so? In that case, I probably shouldn't do this either. I take Natsuki's finger and put it in my mouth, licking off the icing. Okay.
What? Did you seriously just...
Natsuki is so surprised that she can't even figure out how to get mad at me. Her face is entirely red.
Zombae, you really shouldn't do that kind of things to girls unless you really like them. You know that, right?
What kind of question is she asking me just like that? How did the mood turn to this so quickly? Natsuki gazes at me in silence. I notice her shallow breaths. This isn't that type of game, is it? Why am I starting to feel dizzy? Huh? Out of nowhere, the fire alarm starts going off. Natsuki rushes over to the oven. Is something burning? I thought you didn't put the cupcakes in yet.
No wonder! You left a dirty tray in here, dummy! How could you make a mistake like that? You should have checked before turning the oven on! Don't blame me for your mistakes! Jeez!
Natsuki uses an oven mitt to grab the blackened tray out of the oven. She sets it on top of the stove. In another moment, the fire alarm stops.
Anyway, I'm putting them in the oven now.
Yeah. The tension from the moment before still lingers over our heads. But the moment has already been lost. I watch as Natsuki slides the cupcake trays into the oven. Then I reluctantly pick up the whisk and continue with the icing like nothing ever happened.
Oh, that smells so good!
The cupcakes are ready to be pulled out of the oven. As soon as Natsuki opens the oven door, a blast of sweet-smelling warm air fills the room. Look at how cute they all look! She proudly shows off the different colored cupcakes in each of the trays. They'll look even better once we add the icing.
Not like you need to tell me that.
Good morning, old hag. How are you? How are you doing? Just so you know, this is one of those games that that hits hard and deserves trigger warnings. If you don't like violence, death, and abuse, you probably shouldn't be watching this game. Just so you know.
I brought decorating stuff, so I hope you can get creative. Here, scoop the icing into these bags.
Natsuki hands me some plastic bags.
I have these nozzles that'll make it look nice and fluffy. This one can even make flowers.
We probably won't be using them this time, though. God, come on. What's this one for? I pick up one of the nozzles that has a much thinner tip than the others.
That one's really thin, so you can use it to make stripes or other patterns. But you can also use it to write stuff on a cake. Like happy birthday or whatever.
Huh, I see. That gives me an idea, actually.
Huh?
Well, it's a literature event, right? We can make it more literature themed by writing different words on each of the cupcakes. It would be fun to see people choose their cupcake based on a word they like.
I was kind of expecting you to say something really stupid. But that's actually a really cute idea, so...
Maybe I'm getting it from you.
What's that supposed to mean? I'm not cute.
Come on. We're not at school. Nobody's judging. You can't dress and act like this and not expect me to think you're cute.
Well...
Natsuki's voice trails off.
Same with you.
Huh? Did you say something?
No, nothing! Let's just do the icing.
Natsuki picks up the paste and fastens the nozzle on each of the bags.
There's a lot to do, so we shouldn't be wasting time. Here, I'll show you how to do it.
Not giving me a chance to think about before, Natsuki quickly moves on. She shows me how to apply the icing and then we each get to work. When we're finally finished, Natsuki puts them all side by side to admire our work.
Look at how pretty they are together.
Yeah, they are, aren't they?
I wish I could have one now.
Well, there's no reason you can't, right? I don't see any harm in that.
Well, yeah, but my dad's making dinner tonight, so I really need to save my appetite.
Sayori's the exact opposite in that regard. If she was here, we'd probably be down 10 cupcakes already. And she would still eat dinner.
Come on, that's just unhealthy. Besides, when my dad cooks, I need to eat as much of it as I can. Well, anyway, I was hoping we could have time for manga, but I need to be home for dinner.
Already? That's a shame.
It's your fault for working so slowly. We should have thought about that. It's not like you'll always have this chance.
Man. As usual, Natsuki places the blame on me.
You can bring the cupcakes tomorrow, right? If you and Sayori each carry some, then you could probably do it in one trip.
Yeah, I can do that. And don't worry, I won't let her eat any.
I wish she would listen to me the way she listens to you.
Yeah. I again think back to the conversation I had with Sayori earlier today. I felt so helpless. Sayori always does listen to me, but at that point it felt like she couldn't listen to me at all.
Okay, I'm all packed up. Good work today.
You too. I'll walk you out, I guess. Just like that, Natsuki is already about to leave. Feels like the afternoon went by in a flash. More than that, did I even take the opportunity to get closer to her like I wanted?
Well, I guess I'll be off then. Thanks for all the help and everything. I'll see you tomorrow.
Wait, Natsuki.
Huh?
What you said before about not always having this chance. It doesn't have to be that way at all. I had fun today. You showed me how fun baking can be like you wanted. But aside from that, you can come over anytime, okay? I think that if possible, I'd like to spend more time like this. If you want to read manga or go out somewhere.
Do you really mean that?
Natsuki looks at me tensely like she's trying to hide her expression. Yeah. I want to spend more time with you.
Zombae, I thought thought you only cared about getting this done. I'm sorry I had to leave so early today. I really didn't want to. I would really stay here longer if I could. I feel the same way as you, so...
Natsuki suddenly gets closer to me. Hello? Wait, Natsuki. Standing inches from me, Natsuki looks up at me. I feel her fingers gently clutch at the sides of my shirt as if holding on to me. Her rose-colored cheeks and matching eyes filled my vision along with her slightly parted lips. What's happening? My head started to go dizzy as I feel her soft breasts against me.
I've felt it for a while now.
Natsuki suddenly jumps back. Sayori? Huh? Hi, Zombae. Sayori. Just now, we weren't... It's okay, Zombae. I just stopped by to say hi.
Well, you should have come a little earlier. I'm already on my way out, so...
Aw, really? That's too bad.
Yeah, well, I'll still see you at the festival tomorrow, so it's fine. Just don't eat any cupcakes before then. Anyway, later.
Clearly flustered, Natsuki hurries off and Sayori waves goodbye. Sayori, I thought you didn't want to come over today.
Well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me. So I had to come here and see it for myself.
See what? What are you talking about?
You know, how much fun you were having with Natsuki. And how close you got to her. It makes me really happy that you've made such good friends. That's all that matters to me.
Tears start to fall down Sayori's face.
That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way? I was supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would be so much better if I could just disappear.
Sayori, don't say that. No. I'm very much like Sayori, and I'm having to eat my own words. That's all. I tried actually reading earlier, and I couldn't. So I'm just not even going to try in this instance, because I don't want to...
Hi, board agent. Hello. There are people in here that have not watched it, so no spoilers at all, actually. But, I'm sorry, board agent. Sayori is actually me. I have said nearly every single thing that she has said. And so I am having trouble with Sayori. I'm fine. I'm fine. I am. It's just literally every single thing that Sayori has said in this game, I have said at one point or another. Every single thing that she has ever said, I have said at some point or another. And so it's really difficult eating my own words. It's really difficult seeing it through the eyes of somebody who cares, you know? Not to say that I don't have friends who are going through the exact same thing I've been going through. It's just somehow it's different. I see it. Yeah, it's like I'm talking to myself. That's exactly right. I said that earlier, yeah. I'm talking to somebody who was me in the past, and sometimes I still say some of the things that she says, like I'm weak, I'm not that great, pretty worthless. But to see it through someone else's eyes is really hard. And, I don't know, sometimes I still do think I'm pretty much a burden to a lot of people, but it's not as bad now. Speaking of which, this game is getting to me, so in a way that I actually had not expected it to get to me. Cause I know the plot of this game. It's a semi-blind playthrough. Ah, shit! God. Fuck. Stop it! I'm going to have to move you somehow, somewhere. Stay! But no, it's like, I know the plot line. I know what happens. The only thing I don't know is the dialogue. And the dialogue is what's killing me. Hmm? Now why would that happen? Suddenly. Thank you. I was really dumb. I thought that there was music here for some reason. But no, it's just the fact that I've said and still say some things that that Sayori says. And it's I don't know how to explain it, really. Other than it's hard. It's hard to see me in a character when I know the plot line. Anyway. I said I was gonna get through all of this tonight and it's 1 o'clock. I ain't even halfway through. Sayori isn't answering her phone. I considered going to her house to wake her up, but decided that's a little too much. Meanwhile, the preparations for the event should nearly be complete. I managed to carry all the cupcakes myself by carefully stacking 2 trays. Natsuki's already texting up a storm, but I can't respond thanks to my hand being full. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend time with Sayori and Natsuki at the festival. But knowing Monica, I'm sure the event will be great too.
Zombae, you're the first one here. Thanks for being early. That's funny. I thought at least Yuri would be here by now.
Monica is placing little booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. They must be the ones she prepared that have all the poems we're performing. No, I'm going to get through this tonight, damn it. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monica would like and submitted it. So that's the one I'll be performing. I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you. Yeah, she overslept again. That dummy. You'd think on days this important she'd try a little harder. I say that, but I suddenly remember what Sayori told me yesterday. And I suddenly feel awful knowing it's not nearly that simple for her. I only said it because it's the way I'm used to thinking. But maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all? You should take a little responsibility for her, Zombae. I mean, especially after your exchange with her yesterday. You kind of left her hanging this morning, you know? Exchange? Monica, you know about that? Of course I do. I'm the club president, after all. But, I stammer, embarrassed. Did Sayori really tell her about it that quickly? That we're a couple now? I didn't really plan on bringing it up with anyone yet. Jeez. You don't know the full story at all, so don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think. Monica is being as friendly as usual, but for some reason I felt a chill run down my spine after hearing that. Hey, do you want to check out the pamphlets? They came out really nice. Yeah, sure. I grabbed one of the pamphlets laid down on the desk. Oh yeah, they really did. Something like this will definitely help people take the club more seriously. Yeah, I thought so too. I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly printed on its own page, giving an almost professional feel. I recognized Natsuki's and Yuri's poems from ones they performed during our practice. What's this? I flipped to Sayori's poem. It's different from the one she practiced. It's one that I haven't read before. What is this? Reading the poem, I got a pit in my stomach. Zombae? What's wrong? Nothing. This poem feels completely different from everything else Sayori's written. But more than that, I changed my mind. I'm going to get Sayori, so... Well, alright. Yeah, trigger warning, incoming. If you can't take bad things, leave for a minute. Well, alright. Try not to take too long, okay? I quickly leave the classroom. Don't strain yourself. Monica calls that out after me.
I quickened my pace. What was I thinking? I should have tried a little bit harder for Sayori. It's not a big deal to at least wait for her or help wake her up. Even the simple gesture of walking her to school makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things will be the same as they've always been. That's all she needs and what I want to give her. I reach Sayori's house and knock on the door. I don't expect an answer since she's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I open the door and let myself in. Sayori? She really is a heavy sleeper. I swallow. I can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking her up in her own house? That really is something that a boyfriend would do, isn't it? In any case, it just feels right. Outside Sayori's room, I knock on her door. Sayori! Wake up, dummy! There's no response. I really didn't want to have to enter her room like this. Isn't it kind of a breach of privacy? But she really leaves me no choice. I gently open the door.
You didn't do anything wrong, idiot. That's not it.
See?
First off, you're here. It's not gonna happen. In the heat of a moment like that, you will always have worries. You always have questions of what could I have done? How could I fix it? How could I have changed it?
No.
You also have a rage.
God, yeah, not right now. Take over. No. Not like this.
Up. It's no worries. No worries, guys. She'll be back. She'll be back. Y'all just came at a really rough moment in this game. For people that are new to this game gets really dark really fast. A character dies in a really rough way.
What is this
So,
place?
Thank you for subscribing.
That shouldn't have been funny, but that was a little funny.
What is this place?
Yeah, this game is rough. And this is her first time playing this game. And it's a rough spot. It's a rough spot.
Tell me right now that that's not how you would think. Tell me you wouldn't sit there and blame yourself because I did something stupid. Tell me.
What is this place?
Probably eventually be okay. I mean, I would never be okay. This is a hard thing.
What is this place?
I am your ultimate.
What is this place?
If I did something like that one day, which I hope I never fucking do because
Thank you
PA
very
donated
much.
$20. All this can get to us. You're not stupid for having those feelings. You have support, you have love. We're not going anywhere, neither the people that love you. Do not ever feel ashamed for feeling.
It's a long message. You can come in here and read it when you have a moment. Okay, so I'm gonna sit in the chair for a minute. A lot of you guys in the community know who I am, but to kind of like help out. Are you good? No. Okay. Hi. I look awful. I'm Zombae's Gonam. I am Zombae's fiance. Thank you everyone who's coming in. Wow, your setup's a lot different than mine. Okay, what happened was we're playing Doki Doki Literature Club. I don't know if you're familiar with it. But a couple things hit really, really close to home. And it kind of shook her in a way she wasn't prepared for. Like,
that shouldn't be helpful.
at all. So we're
If I did something like that, the last fucking thing I would ever want you to do is fucking blame yourself.
well, it's
It
one-
wouldn't be your fault. It would
That's
be
still-
his fault.
That's still one of the things we preach is that people need to be honest.
It wouldn't be anybody's fault.
There have been moments you blamed yourself for things that were not your fault. Emotions run heavy over stuff like this. There have been people who've passed in your life and people who've passed in mine we've all blamed ourselves for. I honestly don't know what I would do in this situation, if I'm completely honest. I know that when I played this game, I had a very similar reaction. Except I didn't know it was coming. So, hello everybody. Welcome. Hi. Hi, kitty. The character that passed away was a lot like her. It was something that I actually stayed a long time when I was playing it myself years ago. That we'd had these conversations, and she'd never gotten to see she didn't get to see the dialogue for it, and when she finally did, it shook her. But you gotta remember that's you have so much support now, and you sought help, and you have grown. That was a past you. Okay? And you have all these lovely peeps here. You got a hell of a raid. It was King Copla. Did I pronounce it right? Is it Culpa? Culpa.
Hi, thank you for raiding me.
And they came with tons of peeps, and he donated to you.
Thank you.
You have so much support here. All these lovely peeps are here. They got your back.
God, I look like shit.
I still think you look good. Are you ready to take over?
I guess.
Are you sure?
I think.
Do you need a minute? Do you want to snack it? Do you want to bring this
Not my Steam.
Okay.
See, we gotta fix this somehow. Hi guys. Sorry about that. That was
Here's how you take care of your zombie. Hydration is important. And it's not carbonated.
PA donated $5. I see nothing but strength in you, zombie, and you help people who struggle with this.
You are strong. You're the strongest kitty I know.
thank you. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm hot right now, dude. It's not anything like that. It's just, there's a character in here that was very, very much like me back whenever I was highly depressed and I didn't have any help and I was having suicidal thoughts, and Sayori's a lot like me. I wasn't expecting Sayori to be that much like me, yeah. I wasn't expecting Sayori to... Don't you bring me so many things that I can't hold.
Give you keys.
Put him back where he belongs before he hits me. I wasn't expecting Sayori to actually say things that I've said, and that some of the things that I still say shit like I'm weak and I'm worthless and I'm not this and I'm not that.
And then I tell you you're wrong.
So it's just the fact that I've gone through all of that, and there's been moments in time where I probably would have had Sayori's fate, honestly. I could have gone down that path.
But you didn't.
hard to eat my words, really. It's hard to sit there and look from somebody else's perspective how you sound. It's hard to sit there and see how somebody else would react to what you say. I'm actually okay in the sense that I don't have that mindset anymore. It's just what the fuck did oh god. My makeup's still okay. Help. Help me out with that.
I don't have anything to reapply it with, I'm sorry.
You're not gonna take away the whole thing, are you?
No, but like you smeared it like a bandit's mask across the back.
Gotta look pretty on camera.
The only reason why I'm doing this is so you can feel better. I don't like you can't. There is no way you could look any kind of not pretty, so you're fine. I'm doing this just because I know that you won't feel good until it's fixed.
I won't. You're right. I fucked myself up.
The seal was pretty good, but it wasn't strong enough against you horrifically rubbing against your nose.
I fucked myself up.
The camera?
Sayori got me fucked up!
You haven't even given the warning that you're not family friendly to the chat.
I'm not family friendly, chat. Oh my god, all the positive vibes, dude. I'm sorry to make you guys worry. I really am. It's just I've been there, man. Where's this dono?
So I'm gonna pop up there. Remember, you don't have super chat. I do.
Oh, that's right. Fuck.
So if you're here, read them out loud.
All this can get to us. You're not stupid for having those feelings. You have support and you have love. We're not going anywhere. Not good people that love you. Do not ever feel ashamed for feeling what you have. I see nothing but strength in you. Yay! Oh my god.
You know how much support you've got?
I see it.
Not only do you have all this here, there are people here that have trouble with this too. That have a lot of trouble with this and usually have to leave for this. They stuck this out with you because you're strong. And seeing you still went through it and made it through it, you gave them the strength to go through it too and to stand with it. That's strength.
PA donated $5. You have given us support. It's time we hold you up. Why? Because you're awesome and we love you.
Oh, yeah.
You have support. You have so much love and support. Look at this chat. Look at all these wonderful peeps!
I'm sorry.
These peeps support strong people. And you are very obviously a strong people.
I didn't think it would get to me that hard.
I had a feeling, but I knew if I told you, you wouldn't listen to me.
Thank you for the raid, King. I'm sorry, I probably can't go through everybody's names, but everybody who came in on the raid, thank you so much for coming in on that raid. You guys are amazing. I'm okay. It's just if you guys ever feel some sort of huh?
Thing. Remember? This thing?
Huh?
You remember?
Yeah, please. If any of you are ever feeling that, yeah, I'm fine. Why do I have to say it forcefully for you to believe me?
Thank you, King Coma. Thank you for the $5, King. I just, if any of you are feeling any sort of like that, please reach out to somebody, anybody, a friend, a family member you trust, the hotline that Z's probably gonna put up. I know it's really scary feeling like that, or feeling alone and feeling like you don't have anybody in your corner, but it's just simply untrue. It's untrue that you have nobody in your corner. I've always had somebody in my corner, even at my worst. God knows, my worst was bad. My worst was really, really bad. It's Sayori said a lot of things that I say or have said. Sayori is very much like me in a lot of ways, and to have that shoved in my face, to have my own words shoved in my face, and then seeing where I could have been had I not listened to my friends or had the support that I had, to see where I could have been if I decided that, you know, that I didn't want to deal with it, to see what could have happened and how people would have reacted. Sorry. It got to me in a bad way. And I'm sorry that there was a raid right as it was happening. I wish I could have given you something a little more lighthearted. Thank you guys. I can do this. Do I have to do this again? What? There are people out there who care about you no matter who you are. Someone cares about you even if you think you have no one. Trust me, I've been there, and I'm here today because of people who care. Same here, Lan. If I hadn't listened to my friends, you probably wouldn't be seeing me sit here today bawling over a character that's very much like me. So, thank you guys, everybody who's here. Thank you for the raiders. Thank you for the donations. You guys are amazing. I really wish that I could have pulled myself together more, but because I really hate crying, especially in front of people. Well, I'm going to just go through this as fast as I can because apparently it's things that we've already read. Minus Sayori. Thank you guys for being here. I'm just trying to pull myself together. It was like a sucker punch, really. Like, I knew it was coming, but I understand that there should be no worries about crying in front of others, but thanks to the way I was taught and thanks to the way that I was conditioned, I don't like crying in front of people. I really dislike it. Actually, it makes me feel, stupid. Uh-huh. Thank you, Wolfheart. Thank you, Lan. Thank you, Pegasus.
Thank you, Super Boot. Thank you, King Kolpa. Thank you, Emperor. Thank you, Hiei. Thank you, Hiei. Thank you, Hiei. And I can't thank Z enough. He's gotten me through so much. Thank you, Glitch. It's an ordinary school day like any other. Mornings are usually the worst, being surrounded by couples and friend groups walking to school together. Meanwhile, I've always walked to school alone. I always tell myself it's about time I meet some girls or something like that. But I have no motivation to join any clubs. Oof, excuse me. I'm perfectly content on getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. I know, Dad. NK, I get it. I'm a baby. I'm baby today. Funnily enough, I'm the rock in my family. Weird, huh? There's always the anime club, but it's not like there would be any girls in it anyway. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. There really aren't any that interest me. Besides, most of them would probably be way too demanding for me to want to deal with. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Zombae? Monica? Oh my goodness, I totally didn't expect to see you here. It's been a while, right? Yeah. It has. Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talk, but we were in the same class last year. Haha, Pixel Man. Haha. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically completely out of my league. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... What did you come in here for anyway? Oh, I've just been looking for some supplies to use for my club. Do you know if there's any construction paper in here? Or markers? I guess you could check the closet. You're in the debate club, right? About that. I actually quit the debate club. Really? You quit? Yeah. To be honest, I can't stand all of the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. In that case, which club did you decide to join? Oh, in that case, which club did you decide to join? Actually, I'm starting a new one. Oh. Literature club. Literature. That sounds kind of dull. How many members do you have so far? It's kind of embarrassing, but there are only 3 of us so far. It's really hard to find new members for something that sounds so boring. Well, I can see that. But it's really not boring at all, you know? Literature can be anything. Reading, writing, poetry. I mean, one of my members even keeps her manga collection in the club room. Wait, really? Yeah, it's funny, right? She always insists that manga is literature too. I mean, she's not wrong, I guess. And besides, a member's a member, right? Did Monica say she? Hey, Zombae. By any chance, are you still looking for a club to join? I mean, I guess so, but... In that case, is there any chance you could do me a big favor? I want to ask you to join, but... If you could at the very least visit my club, it would make me really happy. Please? Well, I guess I have no reason to refuse. Besides, how could I ever refuse somebody like Monica? Sure, I guess I could check it out. Awesome! You're really sweet, Zombae, you know that? It's nothing, really. Shall we go then? I'll look for the materials another time. You're more important. Oh! And thus today marks the day I sold my soul to Monica and her irresistible smile. I timidly follow Monica across the school and upstairs. Yeah, we read that. Full of energy, swings open the classroom door. Okay. And I brought a guest with me. Okay. A guest?
Seriously, you brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere.
Don't be mean, Natsuki. But anyway, welcome to the club, Zombae. All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls.
So let me guess. You're Monica's boyfriend, right?
Thank you for still being here, King Coppola. King Culpa. What? No, I'm not. Natsuki. The girl with the sour attitude who yeah, Her small, yeah, Anyway, this is Natsuki, energetic as usual. And this is Yuri, the vice president. Yuri's the vice president this time. It's nice to meet you. Hello, Daniel. Welcome back. Yuri, who appears to be more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time. Okay. Yeah, it's nice to meet both of you. So I ran into Zombae in a classroom and he decided to come check out the club. Isn't that great?
Wait, Monica! Didn't I tell you to let me know in advance before you brought anyone new?
Don't worry, Seb. I have had a complete and utter breakdown already over this stupid game. Which is why I have my
I was gonna, well, you know.
Sorry. I didn't forget that, but I just happened to run into him. In that case, I should at least make some tea, right? Yeah, that would be great. Thank you. I love my shirt too. I got it from the children's section. I'm okay. I'm fine. Ah, Dino Nuggets sound amazing. Oof. Why don't you come sit down, Zombae? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Yeah. So, I know you didn't really plan on coming here. But we'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the literature club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting... Why am I... Sorry, I am uncomfortable. I'm putting out all the effort to start something brand new. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention like literature. You have to work hard to convince people you're both fun and worthwhile. I believe I've read this before. Yeah, I've read all this before. Yeah, I've read all this. I've read this! I've read all this. Yeah, yeah. Wow, that's really interesting. Yeah. Yeah. It's great. Mash this button, go away. Actually, we have a skip button, but I don't want to skip in case there's anything different. Hi, Time Jester. I completely shit the bed, really. Yeah. I did all this! I did all this! We don't have enough members yet to form an official club. We need 4, and I've been trying really hard to find new members. And if we don't find one more before the festival... I'm defenseless. Okay. 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 Yep.
I'll see you tomorrow then. I can't wait.
Yeah, I've kind of noticed. The whole way my mind wanders back and forth between the 3 girls. Natsuki, Yuri, and of course Monica. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Alright, I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. Alright guys, your favorite game. I've unlocked a special poem. I like when Papa comes home early. I like when Papa cooks me dinner. I like when Papa gives me allowance. I like when Papa spends time with me. I like when Papa asks me about my friends. I like when Papa asks me about anything. I like when Papa gives me lunch money. I like when Papa comes home before sundown. I like when Papa cooks. I like when Papa gives me privacy. I like when Papa doesn't tell me how to dress. I like when Papa doesn't comment on my friends. I like when Papa doesn't comment... I can't read. I like when Papa doesn't comment on my hobbies. I like when Papa doesn't come home, or when Papa comes home without waking me up. I like when Papa keeps food in the house. I like when Papa uses his inside voice. I like when Papa leaves my stuff alone. I like when Papa accidentally drops coins in the couch. I like when Papa is too tired to notice me. I like Papa when he's too tired for anything. I like when Papa is too tired for anything. I get this poem. I understand this poem, and it is a scary poem. It's not a good poem. This one is from Natsuki. From what I know of Natsuki. Oh, you never received the poem. Okay, guys, we're going to play the game. Which word should I choose? And the first time I see 2 of the same word, I'll click it. So go, 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 go. As soon as I see 2 of the same word, I'll click it. Rainbow, forgive. Pure on here? No. Did I go too fast? Oh, I can choose the even ones, but I mean... Here, I'll choose the even ones then. That's okay, Hiei. I can choose the even ones, like the even pages, I'll choose. Sparkle. Okay, boop. And then... time. Alright.
that Daydream? I'm gonna go ahead and say that's Daydream.
Okay. You guys get the odd pages, I'll get the even pages. Explode. Z finally gets his explode. Zombie got his explode. I see a fireworks. Bunny. Alright, have a good night, Koopa. Bunny then. Have a good night. Thank you for being here. I really screwed up my makeup, I swear to God. I did it so well today. Games. Yeah, you guys get the even ones. Oh, is it me? Am I dumb? Am I being dumb? Sing. Okay. I'm sorry, guys. There. Odd number for you. It's okay, King Coppola. Alright, I've got an intellectual, I've got blanket, color. Color, okay. Whirlwind. Alright. Rain cloud. Fantasy, vanilla. Awesome. Oh, even with so many people, we can't pick a word. Fantasy, fantasy. Okay, fantasy. Journey for me. All right. Memories broken, fear, holiday, aura. Holiday. Holiday it is. Rose. As soon as I see anime on the, I know. Oh, anime and kitty are both here. Oh no. Clumsy, anime, kitty, anime it is. Valentine. Alright. Joy, chocolate, universe, joy it is. Music. Alright. Hi again, Zombae. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but at least I keep my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise, Zombae. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. Okay, knowing the plot and actually playing this is two totally different things. Oh, totally different things.
Oh, come on, like he deserves any slack. You already had to be dragged here by Monica. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what. But if you don't take it seriously, then you won't see the end of it.
Duh. Natsuki certainly has a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room. Why are you in front of the dialogue? Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga.
Manga is literature!
Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat. I'm sorry, Zombae. We'll make sure to put your comfort first, okay? Yuri shoots Natsuki with a disappointed glance. Anyway, now that you're in the club and all, perhaps you might have interest in picking up a book to read. Well, I'm gonna just save. Well, I can't really say no either way. Like you said, I'm in this club now. So it only feels right for me to do something like that if you ask. Well, wait. I didn't mean it like that. If you don't really want to, then forget I said anything, I guess. No, it's not that, Yuri. I want to try to be a part of this club. So even if I don't read often, I'd be happy to pick up a book if you wanted me to. Are you sure? I just felt like, well, as vice president and all, that I should help you get started on something you might like. Yuri reaches in her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention even if you don't usually read. And we could, you know, discuss it if you wanted. This is... how is this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I like despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone's settled in, I expect Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. But that doesn't seem to be the case. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression like she's waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. I hear Natsuki utter an exasperated sigh from within the closet. She seems to be annoyed by something. I approach her in case she needs a hand. You looking for something in there? You alright there? Natsuki? Have a good night, Kelly! Probably for the best. That's weird because I didn't notice that at all. That the room was slanted.
She never puts my stuff back in the right spot. What's the point in keeping your collection organized if someone else is just gonna mess it up?
Natsuki slides a bunch of stacked books and boxes across the shelf. Manga.
You read manga, right?
Sometimes. Manga's one of those things where you can't admit you're really into it until you figure out where the other person stands. How did you know anyway?
I heard you bring it up at some point. Besides, it's kind of written on your face.
What's that supposed to mean? Have a good night, Kelly. I love you very much. Night, fam. Mwah! Mwah! At this juncture, if you guys don't mind too much, because I know we have quite a few people in here, I really need a bathroom break. It'll take like 5 seconds. So if you guys don't mind, I just a tiny little bit of time to just quickly use the bathroom. Because I quickly very much need to. Very much. A woman's only got so much of a bladder. I'll be right back. Sorry about that. I just really needed to use the bathroom. I see. There's a lone volume of manga amidst a stack of various books on the side of one of the shelves. Curious, I pull it out of the sack.
There it is!
Natsuki snatches it out of my hands. She then turns to a box of manga and slips the volume right into the middle of the rest.
Ah, much better.
Seeing a box set with one book missing is probably the most irritating sight in the world. I know that feel. I get a closer look at the box set she's admiring. Welcome back. Parfait Girls? It's a series I've never heard of in my life. That probably means it's either way out of my demographic or it's simply terrible.
If you're gonna judge, you can go through the glass on that door.
She points to the classroom door. Hey, I wasn't judging or anything. I didn't even say anything.
It was the tone of your voice. But I'll tell you one thing, Zombae. Consider this a lesson straight from the literature club. Don't judge a okay?
In fact, Natsuki pulls out the first volume of Parfait Girls from the box.
I'm gonna show you exactly why.
She shoves the book right into my hands. I stare at the cover. It features 4 girls in colorful attire striking animated feminine poses. It's exceedingly moe.
Don't just stand there!
Natsuki grabs my arms and pulls me out of the closet. She then takes a seat against the wall beneath the windowsills. She pats on the ground next to her, signaling me to sit there. Wouldn't chairs be more comfortable? I take my seat.
Chairs wouldn't work. We can't read at the same time like that.
Why's that?
I guess it's easier to be close together like this.
Oh, wait, I guess it's easier to be close together like this.
Don't just say that! You'll make me feel weird about it.
Natsuki crosses her arms and scooches an inch away from me. Sorry. I didn't exactly expect to be sitting this close to her either. Not that I can say it's a particularly bad thing. I open the book. It's only a few seconds before Natsuki once again inches closer, reclaiming the additional space while she hopes I won't notice. I can feel her peering over my shoulder, much more eager to begin reading than I am. Hi, Eurydice! I've already had one breakdown today. Let's see if I can have another.
Well, how long has it been since I read the beginning? Huh?
Oh. This game is not family friendly, inappropriate, trigger warning if you have a problem with, death, if you have a problem with abuse, if you have a problem with violence. This is a game that is much better, you stray away from, because it's, it already gave me one breakdown today. So, I mean, just putting that out here. There's a lot of trigger warnings in this game. Doki Doki may look really cute. It is a lie. It is a big, huge fucking lie. Thank you so much for being here, Time Jester. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your night. I'm gonna try not to have any more breakdowns. For real. Like, Sayori was like my spirit animal. Like, I vibed with her. Sayori is so much like me, it's scary, so. You don't go back and flip through the older volumes every now and then?
Not really. Maybe sometime after I already finished the series.
Hey,
are you paying attention?
I am, but nothing's really happened yet, so I can talk at the same time. It's alright, Eurydice. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your night. I just told myself that I was going to finish this game tonight. It looks like a bunch of friends in high school. Typical slice of life affair. I kind of grew out of these since it's rare for the writing to be entertaining enough to make up for the lack of plot. Hi, Nighton? Let me know. How far am I from done? I got through Sayori. I have 2 others to go through. And then the end, I suppose. Aw, look at her. Are you sure this isn't boring for you?
It's not!
Even though you're just watching me read?
Well, I'm fine with that.
If you say so. I guess it's just fun sharing something you like with someone else. That's okay, Pegasus. I am here for the long haul. I always get excited when I convince any of my friends to pick up a series I enjoy. You know what I mean? Huh? You don't?
That's not... Well, I wouldn't really know.
What do you mean? Don't you share your manga with your friends?
Could you not rub it in? Jeez.
Sorry.
Huh. Like I could ever get my friends to read this. They just think manga's for kids. I can't even bring it up without them being all like, you still haven't grown out of that yet? Makes me want to punch him in the face.
I know those kinds of people. Honestly, it takes a lot of effort to find friends who don't judge, much less friends who are also into it. I'm already kind of a loser, so I guess I gravitated towards the other losers over time. But it's probably harder for someone like you.
Huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty accurate. Hi, Wesley!
Wait, which part?
I mean, I feel like I can't even keep it in my own room.
My dad would beat the shit out of me if he found this.
At least it's safe here in the club room. Except Monica's kind of a jerk about it. Ugh, I just can't win, can I?
Well, it paid off in the end, didn't it? I mean, here I am, reading it.
Well, it's not like that solves any of my problems.
Yeah. Abuse was in that trigger warning, just so you know. Maybe. But at least you're enjoying yourself, right? Thank you for stopping by, Wesley. Thank you for hanging out with us.
So? Jeez, that's enough! Are you gonna keep reading or what?
Yeah. I flipped a page. Okay. Time passes. Natsuki is strangely quiet now. I glance over at her. It looks like she started to fall asleep. Hey, Natsuki.
Yeah?
Suddenly, Natsuki collapses straight into me. Hey! Hi. Oh, jeez. Natsuki, are you okay? Here. Monica reaches into her bag and pulls out some kind of protein bar. She throws it in Natsuki's direction. Natsuki's eyes suddenly light up again. She snatches the bar from the floor and immediately tears off the wrapper. Check the history? There's nothing there. I can't read that. Unless it's in code. You can't expect me to be smart enough for code, can you?
I'm just gonna not worry about that.
I told you not to give. She doesn't even finish her sentence before stuffing it into her mouth.
Don't worry, Zombae. She's fine.
It just happens every now and then. That just happens just every now and then. Her face blacks out every now and then. It just happens.
That's why I always keep a snack in my bag for her. Anyway, why don't we all share poems now?
Who should I show my poem to first, chat?
Yeah, don't you just hate it when your face starts glitching for no reason? So distracting. God. Natsuki it is. I told Natsuki I was interested in her poems yesterday. It's probably only fair if I shared mine with her first.
Okay, well, let's start with things I don't like. First of all,
Natsuki rereads my poem.
never mind. I don't feel like giving you my opinion.
Then what's the point of sharing in the first place? I wrote this when I could have been doing other things. In fact, remember how I said I wanted to read your poems? That's what I had in mind when writing this. I wanted to help you feel comfortable enough to share yours. Like Monica said.
Well, I would be more comfortable sharing my poem if yours was really bad. You were supposed to show me some dumb poem and make me go, huh, well, it's not that great, but let me show you what real literature looks like. And you went and ruined it. I hope you're happy.
So, in other words, you're saying you liked it? Natsuki's retort gets caught in her throat.
You're so... You don't understand anything, do you? I already told you don't have to go announcing it to the world like you're all self-important.
Pretty sure you never actually said that. I say that mostly to myself. Natsuki must really hate me or something. I can't figure out if it's a win or a loss that she liked my poem. In any case, you still need to show me yours, right?
Fine, I guess. Only because Monica will make me if I don't.
We've read this before.
Yeah. I told you that you weren't gonna like it.
I like it.
What? Just be honest.
I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it?
Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. So people don't even take my writing seriously. But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves?
Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid.
Yes, exactly. I like it when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things can really be disheartening, so I decided to write about it.
Yeah, I understand.
But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like set up for a rhyme, but in the end I made it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line.
So you did. I guess more went into it than I realized.
That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you?
Yeah, I guess not. I decided to humor her with that last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki's feeling proud, then I won't take it away from her. Alright, Yuri or Monica, guys! Our choices are slimming down.
Yuri. Okay. Yuri stares at the poem. A minute passes, more than enough time for her to finish reading.
Oh. Sorry. I forgot to start speaking.
I like Monica. Go away, Pegasus. I cosplay Monica for a reason. I like Monica. It's fine. Don't force yourself.
I'm not. I just need to put my thoughts into words. Hold on. Okay. This is your first time writing a poem, right?
Yeah? Why do you ask?
I'm just making sure. I guess that it might be after reading through it.
So it's that bad. Thank you, Pegasus. I love my Monica cosplay too. I'm sorry that I couldn't keep it up, guys. I really am. I wish that I could have kept it on longer, the longer the game progressed, but after seeing Sayori, it would have been a lost cause anyway, so.
No. Did I just raise my voice? I'm so sorry.
Yuri buries her face in her hands. I couldn't help. Oh, shit. It's just a bunch of baloney! I couldn't help but notice that it's been several minutes and we really haven't gotten anywhere. It might take Yuri a while to get used to new people. It's fine. I really didn't notice. What were you saying?
Right, it's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. Jesus Christ, and I'm gonna have to read this all over again. And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing that I recognized in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate that
didn't have the... I didn't click twice, and it usually has the typewriter shit. That just I see you.
They tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form-fit the two together. The end result is that both the style and expressiveness are weakened.
Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone, and she sounds like an expert.
Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is possibly the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the clubs gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little biased, though.
Biased? How?
Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry.
It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri's apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now?
Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it.
Yuri smiles dreamily as if that's a rare opportunity for her. Which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? We have read this! This is something that we have read before. Yeah, we read it. We read it before.
I'm sorry, I have such terrible handwriting.
What? I wasn't thinking that at all.
But it took you a long time to read.
Well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty.
That's a relief.
Also, I like the poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive.
It wasn't too short? I usually write longer poems.
Not at all.
I'm really glad you liked it. I'll be honest. Since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose.
Are you into ghosts, Yuri?
Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, Zombae.
Really? I must have totally missed the point. I've read this. Uh-huh. Yeah, that's really telling. Yes. Uh-huh. Impressive, really. Yep, yep. Okay. We only have Monica! Hi, Zombae. Having a good time so far? Yeah. Good, glad to hear it. Yeah, impressive, yep.
By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club night, we've seen this. I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up.
Okay. I want to bring up a couple of things. I want to bring up the fact that Sayori fucking died. I want to bring up the fact that, Natsuki was missing a face and you acted like nothing happened. Can I bring up a couple of problems here, please? I would very much like to bring up a couple of issues that I have seen. Of course I'll be afraid to bring things up. Oh god. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? Okay. Yeah, uh-huh. As Otteron would say, Kinda makes me think of something Natsuki would write. And she's a good writer, too. So take that as a compliment. Uh-huh. If you say so.
Yep. If you're interested in Natsuki, then always keep a snack on you. She'll cling to you like a puppy. Uh-huh. Natsuki's dad doesn't give her lunch money or leave her any food in the house, so she's in a fussy mood pretty often.
Yeah, I do. I'm paying attention to the poems. It's just the fact that at a glance, I know what I've read. And even then, I still skim over it to make sure that I'm not missing anything. I'm just a fast reader. English and literature were my best subjects in high school, past theater. So, and even in theater, we had to read shit like Shakespeare. And in my literature class, I had to read Beowulf. So, it's just, I'm a naturally fast reader because I'm just naturally good at literature. The fact that Monica is just putting Natsuki on blast, though, like, the fuck is that shit, man? I was really good in art, too, but my art teacher hated me. Said that anime wasn't an art style, and I was like, fuck that.
But sometimes she just loses all of her strength and shuts down. Like earlier. This is just a guess, but I think she's so small because her malnutrition is interfering.
Why are you putting her on blast? Dude, that's not even fair! Sure. We've read this. Okay, alright. This is different, though. This is different. This is different. Okay, so the beginning is Hole in the Wall. That's the title, which I've seen the title Hole in the Wall before, but the rest of it is completely different.
But he wasn't looking at me. Confused, I frantically glance at my surroundings, but my burned eyes can no longer see color.
This is a continuation of the poem from the first one.
Are there others in this room? Are they talking? Or are they simply poems on a flat sheet of paper? The sound of frantic scrawling playing tricks on my ears. The room begins to crinkle, closing in on me. The air I breathe dissipates before it reaches my lungs. I panic. There must be a way out. It's right there. He's right there. Swallowing my fears, I brandish my pen.
So what do you think? It's very freeform. This is all the same. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Don't come at me like that, Monica. Yeah. I've read that. Okay. Guess that's everyone. I glance around the room. That was a little more stressful than I had anticipated. It's as if everyone judging me for my mediocre writing. No. Something was off key. You can't fuck me over like that. I know something was off key. Nah. It's not gonna go back to it, no. But I know that first note was off key. Don't lie to me. Across the room, Monica is writing something in her notebook. Well, Pegasus, when it comes to music, I pick up on shit way fast because music is my life. I love music. I love psychology. I love games. I love a lot of things, and a lot of things revolve within the artistic realm. Or rather, some of it does. But, when it comes to music, I pick up on shit real quick. Because my first love is singing. And I love to sing, absolutely. So hearing a note go off key really fucks with me because I know it's off key. Across the room, Monica's writing something in her notebook. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper. Okay. That's okay, Pixel. I know it's really super late. I just told myself that I was gonna get through this game tonight. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your night, really. Thank you, Glitch! I knew I wasn't the only one.
What is this place?
Thank you, Grandstar Luigi, for subscribing! Huh. I'm a mezzo-soprano, which means I can go between alto and soprano without going too super low or too super high. So I can hear low and high notes.
I'm skipping all of this. I know what it says.
Don't skip it.
I'm not skipping all of it. I'm skipping the dialogue that I know.
Trust me, don't skip it.
I'm not skipping it. I can read the dialogue as fast as it comes up on screen.
Also, you have a setter right there.
I know. I'm almost done with this one. Donka. I'm pretty sure that I'm going to be at this for quite a while. Oh my gosh. Have a good night, King Kolpa. Thank you so much for the raid. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much for sticking around as long as you did too. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. You like bright lights? You like cameras? You like cameras? You can fly. You have the motivation to fly.
Come on. It's probably because the light there.
But thank you so much, King Kolpa. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much for the raid. Thank you so much for the sub. Thank you so much for everything. Thank you for the donation. You are amazing. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Have a wonderful night.
They were subbed before the raid.
What? Were they? Were they?
Yes, they were.
Oh,
They were here earlier in the day.
thank you.
This is why you have me.
My memory is shot right now, dude. Oh, what? Then who raided me if it wasn't King Kolpa? Huh? I thought so too. Who raided me then? I must get down to the bottom of this. Grim, who raided me?
It was chaos, man.
Okay, what?
It was chaos, man.
Chaos?
Wait.
Huh? You said it was chaos. What?
No, I mean it was chaos when all that went down.
Oh.
Didn't see.
Oh. Please help! Send help! Who raided me? I need to thank them properly. I feel so bad.
No, I was right. King Kolpa raided you. King Kolpa's chair is the one who's leaving.
Oh. Don't worry about me. I'm just a big dumb dummy who does dumb dummy things.
Kolpa's chair is a green, has a little green icon. King Kolpa has an actual avatar with a blonde dude on it. Having confused for a minute, I was like, no, I know that dude raided.
Don't worry about it. I'm just a big dumb dummy who does big dumb dummy things. Thank you for hashing that out for me. I really appreciate. There we go. Okay. 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 Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you! Taking out your own insecurities on others like that. You really act as young as you look, Natsuki! I don't really... Okay, Me? Look who's talking, you wanna be edgy, bitch! Edgy?
sorry that my lifestyle is too much for someone of your mental age to comprehend. See? Just saying that proves my point. Most people learn to get over themselves after they graduate middle school, you know. If you want to prove anything, then stop harassing others with your sickening attitude. You think you can counterbalance your toxic personality just by dressing and acting cute? The only cute thing about you is how hard you try. Whoa, be careful or you might cut yourself on that edge, Yuri. Oh, my bad, you already do, don't you? Did you just accuse me of cutting myself? What the fuck is wrong with your head? Yeah, go on! Let Zombae hear everything you really think. I'm sure he'll be head over heels for you after this. Zombae, she's trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. Duh. I don't know. Chat, help. Please don't let there be a time limit. I don't have Sayori to help me now. Help? Help? Hi? Hello? Hey Zombae. Why don't we step outside for a bit? Okay? Okay. Sorry about that. They really shouldn't have tried to get you involved. It's probably better for us to stay out of this. We'll go back inside once they're done yelling. Some president I am, right? I can't even confront my own club members properly. I just wish I was able to be a little more assertive sometimes. But I never have it in me to put my foot down against others. You understand, right? No. Anyway, if this makes you want to spend less time with the others, then that's fine. I'd be happy to spend time with you instead, I'm sure. Uh-huh. Aw, baby, no. Oh dear. Well, it looks like they're done. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. Yuri's rocking back and forth in her desk with her palms on her forehead. Yuri? I didn't mean it. I believe you. I have no idea what Yuri might have said to Natsuki. Or did. Zombae, please don't hate me. Please? I'm not like this. There's something wrong with me today. It's fine, Yuri. We know you didn't mean it. Besides, I'm sure Natsuki will forget all about it by tomorrow. Completely. Anyway, the meeting is over, so you can go home now if you want. Yuri looks at me like she wants to say something, but she keeps glancing at Monica. You can go first, Monica. I'd like to stay a little bit longer. I'm the president, so I should be the last one out. I'll wait for you to be done. Well, I'm vice president, so please let me take that responsibility today. It kind of sounds like you don't want me around for something, Yuri. It's not that. It's not that. I just didn't get much of a chance to discuss my book with Zombae. It would just be embarrassing with you listening. I guess I don't really have a choice, do I? I'm sorry for causing trouble. But I really Hi, Sosa! You guys get to take the odd pages. I'll take the even pages. Let me tell you what your favorite word is, and I'll put it in as soon as I see the same word twice. And I'll take the even pages for myself. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah. It's okay, Sosa. You're not late. I am. It's okay. Laugh, calm, atone. Sugar. Atone. Where's atone? Okay. Comfort. Okay. You guys' turn. Rose. I'm assuming that's Rose. You're fine. I got the meaning. Why do I even bother when I see Kitty on the screen? Bunny. Sunset. Bunny. Bunny it is. Bunny it is. Bunny, bunny, bunny. Stop it. No. Oh, this is an even number. This is mine. Okay. You guys get the odd numbers, I get the even numbers. That's all. Kawaii it is, I get it, I get it. Cheer. Cheer. Okay. Oh, it's right the fuck there. I'm done. Peaceful. Have a good night, Sosa. Thank you so much for being here. I really appreciate it. I hope you have a wonderful night.
Fine, fine it is. Okay. Another day passes and it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable over the past couple days. Welcome back, Zombae. Hi, Yuri. I'm not sure if it's me or if it's Yuri's expression, but the weight of yesterday's quarrel still hangs in the air a little. Yuri glances over her shoulder, looking around the room. Natsuki is reading manga at a desk, and surprisingly, Monica isn't here yet. Suddenly, Yuri takes my arm and pulls me to the corner of the room. About yesterday, I really need to apologize. Nothing like that has ever happened before. And something just came over me, I guess. I wasn't acting mentally sound. Please don't think we're usually like this. Not just me, but Natsuki as well. Yuri, I'm happy that you are considerate and apologized. You don't have to worry too much. Even though I've only been here a couple of days, I could tell something was off yesterday. Maybe we were just a little extra sensitive because it was our first time sharing poems. But whatever it was, it didn't make me think any less of you. I'd already decided there's no way you could be a bad person. Now that you're apologizing, I know you really didn't mean it.
Zombae, don't say those kinds of things so frankly. They make me a little too happy. I'm really glad you're such an understanding person. And I'm really glad that you joined this club. Everything is a little bit brighter with you around, and... sorry, what am I saying right now? I just...
Hey, have you guys seen Monica?
No, I haven't. I was also kind of wondering where she was.
Man. Yuri, I'm guessing you haven't either.
Yuri is clearly taken aback by how calmly Natsuki is addressing her.
No, I haven't.
Jeez, this isn't like her at all. I know it's stupid, but I can't help but worry a little bit. What? Why are you looking at me like that?
Natsuki, about yesterday. I just wanted to apologize. I promise I didn't mean any of the things I said. And I'll do my best to stay under control from now on. So...
Yuri, what the heck are you talking about? Did you do something yesterday?
Huh?
Jeez.
Whatever's on your mind, I'm sure it was nothing. This whole game is a mind trip. I don't even remember anything bad happening. You're the kind of person who worries too much about the little things, aren't you? I'm going to assume that Monica is talking through Natsuki by this point. Like anything that's in black, like this, like this, I believe is Monica.
But
are those even words? Receptality. Celeromalacia. Is celeromalacia a word?
Okay, does anybody know what any of these fucking words mean? Are these even words? I'm gonna go for the longest word. Solar... No. Sclero... Malacia. Degenerative thinning of the sclera, the tough white coat that covers most of the back of the eyeball, that is continuous with the cornea in front of the eye. So it's a word. I know rectipitality is a word. What's catholicate? Designates a particular celestial primacy headed by a primate titled Catholio. Such a regional primacies exist within various branches of Eastern Christianity, especially. She's talking nonsense, basically. That's what happens here, is that she's talking nonsense. None of these go together. None of them go together. Like, you can look up all of the different definitions of these lines, of these words, but none of them go together in any sort of... Unless you're supposed to, like, mix them into some sort... I don't have that sort of time, man. Oh my god. Okay. Sounds like computer code? Listen, if you wanna look at this and try and translate it, be my fucking guest. Honestly, if anybody could translate it, I would actually be extremely appreciative. But I don't think that it's anything but nonsense. I'll accept your apology anyway if it helps you feel better about it. Besides, it's kind of nice to hear since I was always afraid you secretly hated me or something like that. No, not at all. I don't hate you. Well, you're kind of weird, but I don't hate you either. Natsuki turns to me. You're still on trial, though. Hey! Suddenly, the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. Piano lessons, right? Yeah, piano. Working on writing a song, but it's not quite done yet. Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will. Sounds cool. Look forward to it. Yeah. Yeah. Uh-huh. Yeah, that's really, yeah, you're catching my attention. Yeah. Uh-huh. Yeah. Best of luck. No, you didn't miss anything. Okay.
Zombae, since your compliments put me in such a good mood, I was wondering if you would like to spend some time together today. I mean, in the club.
I suppose so. I don't think I can say no to you after you gave that book to me. Well, I guess I need to make sure Natsuki isn't waiting for me. Yeah, there's a couple of words in there that even The feeling of anger and emptiness combined with happiness or satisfaction. Yeah, there's a lot of words that were used there that I had to actually look up, despite me being really good in English and literature. I'm not that good. I'm not good enough to know every word. After we finished reading yesterday, she's fine. She's reading over there, see? Don't think about her so much. Yeah, I thought it was gibberish. She's used to being ignored. Oh my god. Come on, we're going over there. Okay. I feel like looking up the history is going to be something that's a bit more commonplace now. What's the story about, anyway?
Well,
I looked at the cover of the book. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. There's an ominous-looking eye symbol on the front cover.
basically it's about this religious camp that was turned into a human experiment prison. And the people trapped there have this trait that turns them into killing machines that lust for blood. But the facility gets even worse and they start selectively breeding people by cutting off their limbs and affixing them to... oh, that might be a bit of a spoiler. But anyway, I'm really into it. The book, I mean. Not the thing about the limbs. That's it's kind of dark, isn't it?
Yuri made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so that dark turn came from nowhere.
Are you not a fan of that sort of thing, Zombae?
No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy those kinds of stories, so don't worry.
I hope so.
Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri was into those sort of things. Did I not throw this away? I didn't. Like a dum-dum. I have a trash can and I didn't throw something away. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different.
It's just that kind of story. It's the kind that challenges you to look at life from a strange new perspective. When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil.
Okay. But because the world is full of horrible people and we're all worthless anyway. Then okay. Hold up. Yeah, nothing different.
I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry.
Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything.
Well, I guess it's alright then. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts.
Wait.
I kind of forget to pay attention to other people.
Where is that in the history? I seen it! I seen it though!
So sorry if I ended up saying something strange. And please stop me if I start talking too much.
I still don't know what that means, Pegasus. Even if it was like Google Translated, it still makes no sense to me. I really don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. The least I can do is listen. It's a literature club after all.
That's true. In fact, I might as well get started reading it, right?
Oh, wait. I might as well start I might as well read it.
Yes. I mean, you don't have to, but...
What are you saying? Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieve the book that I've put into my bag. Alright, it's fine if I sit here, right? I slip into the seat next to Yuri's.
Yeah?
Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive.
I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just something I'm not very used to. That is reading in company with someone.
I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything.
Alright.
I open the book and start the prologue. I soon understand what Yuri means about reading in company. It's as if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not a particularly bad thing. Maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri is in the corner of my eye. I realize that she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead. Oh, Pokemon? I actually breed 6IV Pokemon for actual competitive teams, and every now and then, like every 3-ish months or so, I gather up as many shinies as I can, and I do a cute Pokemon breeder, because that's what I do. I only breed cute Pokemon. So I'm a cute Pokemon breeder, and I, every 3 months or so, will do a cute Pokemon breeder event where I give away shinies if you can do my challenges. That's really what I do when it comes to being Pokemon related. I also did a shiny hunt, but I don't know if I'm going to be doing those regularly. That's me as Pokemon. Cute Pokemon breeder Zombae.
Sorry.
I was just bathing in the what? Ah! Yuri, you really apologize a lot, don't you? That'd be awesome. I would love more people to join in on my Pokemon breeder events. They're always fun, and I always love them. Bathing in the light of your hot body? Oh my god. Okay, Wolfheart, thank you so much for being here. I really appreciate it. And Z, I don't do deep dive videos. There's just some girl called Mika that every Saturday uploads for some reason. I don't know who she is, but she's there. I'm not the one who does that.
I do? I don't really mean to. Sorry. I mean...
Here, this should work, right? I slide my desk until it's up against Yuri's and then hold my book more between the two of them.
I suppose so.
Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we each lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. It feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead I use my right hand to hold the book open. I guess that makes it kind of difficult to turn the page. Here. Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. I do the same with my right arm on the right side of the book. The way I turn a page and Yuri slides it under her thumb after it flips to her side. But in holding it like this, we're huddled even closer together than before. It's actually kind of distracting me. It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face and she's in the corner of my vision.
Are you ready?
Huh?
To turn the page.
Sorry. I think I got a bit distracted for a second. I glance over at Yuri's face again and our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her.
That's okay. You're not as used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. It's probably the least I can do. Since you've been so patient with me.
Yeah. Thanks. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume that she finishes the page before me, so I turn it by my own volition. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to her side as she catches it under her own thumb. Hey, Yuri. This might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit.
No, I don't relate to this character at all. Definitely not.
Really? I was just thinking the way she second guesses things she says and all that.
That's what you were talking about. Sorry.
Did I skip something?
I thought you meant something else about her.
Okay, I did miss something. Something else?
Never mind. We didn't even get that far yet. So I don't know why that came into my head.
Yuri, are you feeling alright?
Huh?
Yuri's been a little fidgety ever since we started reading. You can rest if you're feeling sick or something. Your breathing is a little...
My breathing?
Yuri puts her hand on her chest as if to feel her heartbeat.
I didn't even notice. Anyway, I'm fine. I just need some water.
Alright, don't push yourself. Yuri stands up and practically rushes out of the classroom. What on earth was that about? Zombae? Did something happen just now? Huh? I have no idea.
Yuri was acting a little strange, I guess.
So you don't know anything. Sorry, can't say I do. Are you worried about her?
Oh no, not really.
I was just making sure that you didn't do anything to her. No, nothing!
Don't worry, I believe you, silly.
Yuri just does this sometimes, so it's nothing alarming. Alright, if you say so.
Anyway, why don't we start sharing our poems with each other?
Huh? Shouldn't we wait for Yuri?
Well, she might be a while, so I just figured we'd get started without her. Is that okay?
Yeah, I was just asking. I stand up. I make a mental note of where I left off in the book and then slip it back into my bag. Who should I show my poem to first, guys? No Monica lovers in this chat, man.
Huh. Well, it's not terrible, but it's pretty disappointing after your last one.
I see, I get it. Natsuki, 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 Natsuki. Everybody hates Monica. I see.
Then again, if this one was as good as your last one, I would be completely pissed.
Well, I guess I wanted to try something a little different this time.
Fair enough. You're still new to this, so I wouldn't expect you to find your style right away. I mean, everyone in this club writes really differently from each other. Maybe you'll find a little influence from all of us. For instance, I noticed that you were spending some time with Yuri today. Not that I care who you spend your time with. After all, I was taught to never expect anything from anybody. So it's not like I was waiting for you or anything. Still, you should at least look over my poem. You'll probably be able to learn something from it.
This is code. This is definitely code. Or somebody just key smashed. If I was the game theorists would probably be like, I must crack code. There might not even be a code. Okay. I didn't have the choice. 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 What's base 64 code? Damn it, I'm gonna have to fuck. Okay, hold up just a second. Yeah, that one. I can feel the tenderness of her skin through the knife, as if it were an extension of my sense of touch. My body nearly convulses. There's something incredibly faint, deep down, that screams to resist this uncontrollable pleasure. But I can already tell that I'm being pushed over the edge. I can't stop myself. Open your third eye. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I found it within seconds. Now listen, Natsuki, listen. I did not have a choice. I didn't 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 have a choice. I wonder if I stay here long enough, something else is gonna happen. Is that it? Tell me that's it. Okay. Okay. I didn't have a choice. I didn't have a choice. Oh, now you're crying blood. Oh, that's great. Oh, I think I prefer the creepy music. Okay. Hi again, Zombae. How's the writing going? Alright, I guess. As long as it's not going bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. Well, it said end, but it didn't make me start over, so I can only assume that it's not the end. It's going ooh in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. Guess I underestimated you.
It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way it always counts when I put in some effort. That's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. Sometimes I feel like Yuri's mind is just totally detached from reality. I don't mean it like it's a bad thing, though. But sometimes I get the impression that she's just totally given up on people. She spends so much time in her own head that that is probably a much more interesting place for her. But that's why she gets so happy when you treat her with a lot of kindness. I don't think she's used to being indulged like that. She must be really starved for social interaction, so don't blame her for coming on a little strongly. Like earlier, I think if she gets too stimulated, she ended up withdrawing and looking for alone time. Yuri! I'm back. Did I miss anything? Not really, other than, you know, fucking Natsuki breaking her own neck. I don't know if this is truly the end or not. Maybe Natsuki will come back tomorrow? Maybe? Well, we all started sharing our poems with each other. Huh? Already? I'm sorry for being late. No need to apologize. We still have plenty of time, so I'm more than glad that you took all the time you needed. Alright. Thanks, Monica. I suppose I should go get my poem now. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way, okay. The colors, they won't. Bright letters are missing. Bright, beautiful colors, flashing, expanding, piercing, red, green, blue, and endless cacophony of meaningless noise. Noise that won't stop. Violent, grating. I can't remember what that word said. Squeaking, screeching, piercing, sine, cosine, tangent. Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable, like playing a knife on a breathing ribcage. Endless poem of meaningless. Cacophony, stop, sine, cosine, tangent, knife, breathing ribcage. I'm sure that if I took all of the letters that are missing, there's only one that I can't remember. Damn it, puzzles! Whatever. Delete her. How about nah? I was trying to, well, never mind. There's no point in explaining. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when, who am I talking to? Can you hear me? Tell me you can hear me. Anything. That's my advice for today. Okay. Yuri smiles and takes a deep breath. I like just holding it. I mean, the poem turned out good. It's, well, there are some things that you could work on, but that doesn't really matter. It feels like anything written by you is a treasure. That came out a little awkward. Let's move on. Here's a poem I wrote. You don't have to like it or anything. Oh my god! Okay. A rotating wheel, turning an axle, grinding, bolt head, linear gearbox, falling sky, 7 holy stakes, a docked ship, a portal to another world, a thin rope tied to a thick rope, a torn harness, parabolic gearbox, expanding universe, time controlled by slipping cogwheels, existence of God, swimming with open water in all directions, drowning, a prayer written in blood,
A prayer written in time-devouring snakes with human eyes. A thread connecting all living human eyes. A kaleidoscope of holy stakes. Exponential gearbox. A sky of exploding stars. God disproving the existence of God. What? A wheel rotating in 6 dimensions. 40 gears and a ticking clock. A clock that ticks 1 second for every rotation of the planet. A clock that ticks 40 times every time it ticks every second time. Ugh. A bolt head of holy stakes tied to the existence of a docked ship to another world. A kaleidoscope of blood written in clocks. A time-devouring prayer connecting a sky of 40 gears and an open human eyes in all directions. Breathing gearbox, breathing bolthead, breathing ship, breathing portal, breathing snakes, breathing God, breathing blood, breathing holy stakes, breathing human eyes, breathing time, breathing prayer, breathing sky, breathing wheel. What the ever-loving motherfuck is that supposed to mean? I've heard of metaphorical, but this is going above and beyond.
It doesn't really matter what it's about. My mind has been a little hyperactive lately, so I had to take it out on your pen. That is, a pen fell out of your backpack yesterday, so I took it home for safekeeping, and I just really like the way that it writes. So I wrote this poem with it. And now you're touching it. I'm okay. What did I just... Can we pretend this conversation never happened?
Yes.
You can keep the poem, though.
No. Yes. I've read this. Yeah, Natsuki's back. I knew for a fact that as soon as it said end, I was like, it's not really the end if I didn't have to start over. To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place. The Literature Club should be a place where people can express themselves like they do anywhere else. It should be a place so intimate that you never want to leave. I know you feel that way too. I know we all do. So that's why we should work hard and put something together for the festival, even if it's something small. Right, Zombae? Sure. You can't take advantage of Zombae to agree with you just because he doesn't know how to say no to anything. Look, Monica, do you really think it... Where's music? Any of us here join the club with other people in mind? Yuri never even talked until Zombae joined. As for me, I just like it better here than I do at home. And Zombae isn't even passionate about literature in the first place. And that's everyone. Sorry, but you're really the only one who's so interested in finding new members. The rest of us are fine like this. I know you're president and all, but you should really consider our opinions for once. That's not true at all. I'm sure Yuri and Zombae want to get more members too. Right? I don't know about Yuri, but I'm kind of indifferent. If I showed as much enthusiasm as Monica wanted, then I would probably be lying. Still, it's up to me to rescue this situation. No. Natsuki's right, isn't she? This club
is nothing more than a place for a few people to hang out. Why did I think that everyone here saw it the same way I did? But that doesn't matter. But that doesn't mean we're against getting new members or anything. Wait, no. But that doesn't mean we're against getting new members or anything. Zombae, why did you even join this club? What were you hoping to get out of it?
Sweet tits! Well, that's not really something I can be honest about, is it?
In fact, if I remember, you weren't even given a choice not to join.
Monica sits down and stares at her desk.
What's the point of all this anyway? What if starting this club was a mistake? Now you've done it, Natsuki.
What, me? I just spoke my mind. Is it a crime to be honest?
It's not about being honest. It's about word choice. Besides, you have no right to speak for everyone else in the club like that.
You don't understand at all. I just...
Sweet tit, Zombae 2020.
I just want a place that feels nice to hang out with a few friends. Is there a problem with the club being that for me? There aren't many other places like that for me. And now Monica wants to take it away from me.
She's not taking anything away.
No, Zombae. It's not the same. It won't be the same with the direction she wants to take it. If I wanted that, then I could have just joined any other stupid club. But this one, I mean, at least for a little bit of time, things were nice.
Natsuki starts packing up her things.
I'm going home. I feel like I don't belong here right now.
Natsuki.
Natsuki ignores Yuri and walks right out the classroom.
This is bad. I don't know what to do.
Well, do you have an opinion on the festival? Yeah, get comfy, Zombae, get comfy. Must be comf.
I don't know. I'm kind of indifferent, I guess.
Okay.
I mean, I like how nice and quiet the club is right now. And I'm just happy with you here. But still, I'm the vice president. It's not right for me to ignore my responsibilities like that.
Damn, Yuri! I love psychological horror games. That's what I keep telling myself.
I should do my best to consider everyone's perspective and make the decision that's right for the club. But what about you, Zombae? What do you want to get out of this club?
Yeah. I think the most important thing is for everyone to get along. And for the club to provide something that you can't get anywhere else. I don't think it's about how many members, but rather the quality of each member. That's what will end up making the literature club a special place.
I see. I really agree with you. Each member contributes their own qualities in a special way. With each change in members, the identity of the club as a whole will change too.
Why are you... Why? Why are you crying blood?
I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing. Stepping out of your comfort zone once in a while. So, if you would like to help Monica with the festival, then I'm on your side as well.
Alright. Well, maybe we can all talk to Natsuki tomorrow. Okay. Are you done cry bleeding? Yeah, Yuri, your eye, your eye, it's doing a thing. It's doing a thing.
Hey, Yuri.
Huh?
I know things were a little awkward yesterday, but I feel like you deserve to know that I still think you're a wonderful vice president. And also a wonderful friend. Monica. I want to do everything I can to make this club better. Okay? Me too. Yeah. Let's all go home for today. We'll talk about the festival tomorrow. Okay. I look forward to it. Shall we go, Zombae? Please don't take this the wrong way, but I'm going to chat a little bit with Zombae before we leave. Just to see what he thinks of his time here and all that. It's important to me, as president. Yuri looks a little troubled, but she doesn't protest. Okay. I trust your judgment, Monica. In that case, I'll see the two of you tomorrow. See you tomorrow! Oh my god. Whew. Things have been a little hectic lately, haven't they? Zombae, I just wanted to make sure you're enjoying your time at this club. I would really hate to see you unhappy. I feel kind of like I'm responsible for that as president.
I see static. I hear no music. Okay.
And I really do care about you, you know? I don't like seeing other girls giving you a hard time. With how mean Natsuki is and everything. And Yuri being a little bit, you know. Sometimes it feels like you and I are the only real people here. You know what I mean? But it's weird because in all the time you've been here, we've hardly gotten to spend any time together. I mean, I guess it's technically only been a couple of days. Sorry, I didn't mean to say something weird. There are just some things I've been hoping to talk about with you. Things I know only you could understand. So that's why... Wait, not yet, no!
Alright, guys! You get the odd number pages, I get the even number pages. Here we go. To pick the word that I'm going to choose. Anime. As soon as I see one that's duplicate from two different people, I will pick it. Wait, 11 out of 20? Did we just skip from 1 to 11? Is that just me? Well, since this is an odd number, I guess it's you guys again. Eleven's an odd number. It's an odd numbered page. It's for you guys. Fireflies. Tenacious. Fireflies, okay. That's also an odd number. It's still not an even number. It's an odd number. Sunset, Crimson. Hop, because we hop in pages. Rose. Hop. Alright, hop it is. Well, shit, guys. Looks like you guys are gonna be picking everything for me.
Shiny. Disowned. Bunny. Okay. Silly. What does effulgent even mean? Effulgent? Awesome playground whisper. Smile. Awesome. Awesome it is. Yeah, you guys get to choose everything because it's just gonna be 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. Fluffy, Rain Cloud, Fickle. I know it's not fair, I know it's not fair, but it was my rules. Fickle. Papa. I know, Eris. I know. I'm like, ah! It's one thing knowing the plot line. It's another thing playing the game for yourself. Melody, Milk. Milk. Flea. I wish I could. Kitty. I knew that was coming. Tears. Portrait. Parfait. Tears. It's like words that you use in a poem. It's not really the poem itself. Doki doki. Doki 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 doki. You can't take it back, Pegasus. Horror. I don't know how long this is gonna go on. Horror it is. It is fitting. Determination. Something you'd pick, Pegasus. Nightgown. Determination.
I don't know why it's so intense. I don't know how long this is gonna go on. Ocean. Raindrops. Raindrops. Yeah. I'm sorry that they're all odd numbers, man, but I mean, like, they were my rules that I get the even numbers, so. Climax, captive, extraordinary, laugh. Alright. Climax. Broken, spinning. Broken. Cause this game is broken. No fucking shit. Oh my god. I don't know what to do with myself really. Bliss. Broken. Okay, broken. Is it just gonna go like off of the fucking screen before we're done? I'm gonna write a long ass poem tonight, apparently. Hopeless. Sticky. It's really intriguing seeing the words that you guys decide to pick. Fantasy. Defeat. Sticky. What was that? Did somebody bounce up from the bottom of the screen? I wasn't the only one that saw that, right? You guys saw that, right? Something bounced up from below the chibis? Bubbles. Okay, I'm glad I'm not going insane. Bubbles, breathe. Bubbles. Okay. Hey! Hey, I ain't playing with you. Stop it. Oh, is it rare? I choose sweet tits. Wait a minute, is it rare? Sparkle. Dazzle. Analysis. Is it really that rare? Let's see if we can wake up Monica. Oh my god. Okay, so I have Sparkle, Dazzle, and Analysis.
Philosophy. Analysis. This is gonna be a long ass poem, guys. Games. Music. Games. I have no idea. Okay, apparently that mini land.
Hi, Zombae. I've been waiting for you. Are you ready to continue reading? I brought my best tea today.
Monica! I told you not to... Ugh. Is she really late again?
Inconsiderate as usual, Natsuki.
Excuse me?
Must you always interrupt my conversations with your incessant yelling?
What are you talking about? You say that like I do that on a regular basis or something. I just wasn't paying attention, okay? I'm sorry. Seriously, what's gotten into you lately? Look, I did some thinking about yesterday. I was a little more hostile than I meant to be. I guess I really felt threatened or something. But I know this is something we're doing together. Another new member wouldn't hurt as long as they're cool. And I guess another girl would be nice this time. So,
Natsuki.
Damn! What the fuck, Yuri? Yuri, what the fuck?
Oh man, I'm the last one here again.
Were you practicing? Yeah, uh-huh, you meant, uh-huh, yeah, uh-huh, 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 uh-huh.
I was thinking we already have plans today.
What the fuck? Is that so, Yuri?
That's correct. Zombae is already engaged in a novel that we're reading together. Aren't you glad I've already got him into literature, Monica?
I suppose. I was just...
Actually, it doesn't matter. It really doesn't. You guys can do whatever you want.
Yes,
thank you for understanding, Monica.
Okay, I have a couple of problems with you. Specifically you.
Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first?
Not at all.
Thanks very much. If there's one thing that can make my reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well.
Mm-hmm. Uh-huh.
Can you hold this for a second?
Sure. Uh-huh. The way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerisms. Especially because of her long legs, Yuri appears elegant and methodical.
Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back.
I might as well walk with you.
But that's okay. You stay here. It won't take long.
What the fuck? Did Yuri leave you again? No, it's not like that this time. Yuri was a bitch to Natsuki, like a huge bitch.
She's just filling up the water pitcher to make tea.
Oh, okay.
Sorry for misunderstanding. 10 minutes pass. Yuri said it wouldn't take long. Something holding her up. I'm bored just waiting here, so I decided to go look for her. Okay. Let's see. Most logical place for Yuri to be would be the nearest water fountain. What's that noise? It's coming from around the corner. Sounds like breathing. Are they in pain? I reach the corner and peer around it. Yuri? Yeah. Holy shit! Okay.
I'm back. Thanks for waiting patiently. Zombae, do you like oolong tea?
Yeah. Anything is fine.
Very well.
Uh-huh.
Now's the time to get the teapot.
You really do this properly, don't you?
Of course.
Mango is preferred. Okay. I'll try to remember that. I'm sorry.
I shouldn't do any less when I'm making tea for others. Even if I'm not an expert on tea or anything. In that case, you'll only be even more impressed.
Perhaps I will. Okay. She even starts humming a little to herself. You must be in a good mood now.
Is that so? I was letting it show. And you noticed. I was doing a bit of thinking. And I decided I would try expressing myself a little bit more. It turns out, it's not very hard for me to do. When it's you who's around, anyway.
That's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much.
You're always worrying about me, Zombae. It's very endearing.
Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. I watch Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us.
Zombae, I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today?
Why is that?
It's a little bit easier on my back. I can read with my back against the wall rather than bending over at my desk.
Sorry, I didn't realize.
No worries. I just have back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it.
Is that so? I wonder why that is. I wonder why that is. I wonder. I have a sneaking suspicion.
It's most likely because of my,
your posture, right? Always hunched over like that while reading?
Yes! I have terrible reading posture. So that's why we should sit on the floor.
Fair enough. I'll go ahead and get the book. I retrieve the book from my bag. I have some chocolate as well. It's a bag of small chocolate candies. I take it since it'll go well with the tea. Yuri and I then sit against the wall, teacups at our sides. As if in sync, we assume the same reading position as last time, each holding one half of the book. Except this time, our bodies are even closer to each other.
I can't see too well.
Yuri slides closer until our shoulders are touching. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? Yuri was always kind of cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle.
Your teacup.
Yuri hands me my teacup. Holding it with my hands that's not holding the book, I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus. Because now I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her chest. Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She wears her intense reading expression, and I can only presume the world around her has faded away. I use all my willpower to focus on reading. After a few minutes, I finally managed to relax a little. I put the teacup between my legs and fumbled with the chocolate wrapper. Sorry. I briefly let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. You can have as much as you want. That's okay. I won't take any. Are you sure? Well, if I touch it, then I might get smudges on the pages. Oh, you're right. I didn't even think about that. My bad. No need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay? Are you sure? Of course. Yuri opens the book with both hands. She holds it so that I don't have any harder of a time from reading it. But as a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg. Well, in that case, Yuri's already totally focused on reading again. I take a chocolate candy and pop it into my mouth. Then I take another chocolate and hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips as if the situation was completely natural. But that means I can't stop here. I apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth. Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it. Yuri's expression suddenly breaks. Did I just... Yuri looks at me like she needs to confirm what just happened. Zombae. Sorry. I guess I shouldn't have done that.
The music cuts out. I feel like I know by this point that some shit's about to go down. I don't know what's about to go down. I'm kind of scared.
Yuri starts to breathe heavily.
I can't. Zombae.
Suddenly, Yuri forcefully grabs my arm and jerks me to my feet. My teacup gets knocked over.
Zombae. My heart.
What the fuck has just happened?
My heart won't stop pounding, Zombae. I can't calm down. I can't focus on anything anymore. Can you feel it, Zombae?
Yuri suddenly presses my hand against her chest. Okay.
Why is this happening to me? I feel like I'm losing my mind. I can't make it stop. It even makes me not want to read. I just want to look at you.
Oh, thank God. 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 Thank God. Okay. It's fine. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Everything's fine, guys. Everything's fine. Guess what? Guess what, guys? Guess what? Guess what? We survived. We survived. We didn't die. Nobody died. We weren't killed. Nobody went psycho. Relatively speaking. Everything's okay. We're okay. We're good. Everything's good.
Hey, Cool Beans. It's time to share poems. Thank God! Who first, guys? Who first? Who first? Who first? Who first? Monica? Yuri, Monica, Natsuki. Because she's not creepy. I'm seeing more Monica than anything, so...
Zombae, I think you saw something earlier you weren't supposed to see. I didn't want to have to tell you this, but I don't think I have a choice. It's getting kind of dangerous for you to spend so much time with Yuri. I don't know why, but she seems pretty easily excitable when she's around you. Which shouldn't be a problem in itself. But when Yuri gets too excited, she finds a place to hide and starts cutting herself with a pocket knife.
Why are you blasting Yuri? Just like you blasted Natsuki. What the fuck?
Isn't that kind of messed up? She even brings a different one to school every day like she has a collection or something. I mean, it's definitely not because she's depressed or anything like that. I think she just gets some kind of high from it. It might even be like a sexual thing. But the point is, you've kind of been enabling her. I'm not saying it's your fault though, but I guess that's why I had to explain it all to you. So I think if you keep your distance, that would probably be best for her. While you're at it, don't be shy to spend a little more time with me. To put it lightly, I at least have it together in the head, and I know how to treat my club members. Anyway, I worked really, really hard on this poem, so I hope that it's, effective. Here goes. Jeez, that really startled me. Well, I guess I kind of messed up at writing this poem. I was just trying to... Never mind. Let's just move on.
Okay. Who next? Because Monica blasted Natsuki first. And then Monica blasted Yuri. That was fun. Always fun. Natsuki? 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 Okay. Natsuki.
This one's alright.
Alright.
Well, yeah. About as good as yesterday's anyway. I still can't really tell how much you actually care about writing, but either way you're doing alright. Even though you're not really spending time with anyone but Yuri. I still think it's nice to have activities that we all participate in. So you better keep working hard. I mean, I know I'm not president or vice president or anything, but that doesn't mean you can let me down, okay? So at least read mine too for now. But just to be clear, this poem means a lot to me. So read it carefully, okay?
Oh! Okay.
I don't know how else to bring this up, but there's been something I've been worried about. Yuri has been acting kind of strange lately. You've only been here a few days, so you may not know what I mean, but she's not normally like this. She's always been quiet and polite and attentive, things like that. Okay, this is really embarrassing, but I'm forcing myself to suck it up. The truth is, I'm really worried about her, but if I try talking to her, she'll just get mad at me again. I don't know what to do. I think you're the only person she'll listen to. I don't know why, but please try to do something. Maybe you can convince her to talk to a therapist. I've always wanted to try being better friends with Yuri, and it really hurts me to see this happening. I know I'm going to hate myself later for admitting that, but right now I don't care. I just feel so helpless. So please see if you can do something to help. I don't want anything bad to happen to her. I'll make you cupcakes if I have to. Just please try to do something. As for Monica, I don't know why, but she's been really dismissive about this. It's like she just wants us to ignore it. So I'm mad at her right now, and that's why I'm coming to you about this. Don't let her know I wrote this. Just pretend I gave you a really good poem, okay? I'm counting on you. Thanks for reading. I changed my mind. Ignore everything you just read. There's no point in trying to do anything. It's Yuri's own fault that she's so unlikable. Can you hear me, Zombae? If you had just spent more time with Monica, all these problems would go away. Yuri and I are too messed up for someone as wonderful as you. Just think of Monica from now on. Just Monica.
Just Monica.
Okay.
Finally.
Yuri holds my poem to her face and takes a deep breath.
I love it. I love everything about it.
Everybody needs a friend right now, Pegasus!
Zombae, I want to take this home. Will you let me keep it? Please?
Sure, I don't care.
You're too nice to me, Zombae. I've never met anyone as nice as you. I could die. Not really, but I just don't know how to describe it. It's okay to be feeling this way, right? It's not bad, right?
Yuri holds my poem to her chest.
I'm going to take this home with me and keep it in my room. I hope that makes you feel good when you think about me having it. I'll take good care of it.
TMI? TMI and disturbing. Not Ski's alive.
You can have my poem too. Besides, after you read it, I know you're really going to want to keep it. Here, take it. I can't wait any longer. Hurry, read it.
Say things be like, hey, Eris! Okay. Okay, I'm done with that. I wasn't expecting you to be that close. Okay. Okay.
Do you like it? I wrote it for you.
Okay.
More importantly,
I've endowed it with my scent.
See, aren't I the most thoughtful person in the club? I think I'm going to vomit.
Yes or no, chat? Yes or no? Oh, you sent me a translation? Sweet. Open. Open. That is a bunch of format word wrap. Her third eye. Wait, hold up. There's a lot of. Wait. Fresh blood seeps through the line, parting her skin, slowly colors her breast red. I begin to hyperventilate as my compulsion grows. The images won't go away. Images of me driving the knife into her flesh continuously. Fucking her body with the blade, making a mess of her. My head starts going crazy as my thoughts start to return. Shooting pain assaults my mind along with my thoughts. This is disgusting. Absolutely disgusting. How could I ever let myself think these things? But it's unmistakable. The lust continues to linger through my veins. An ache in my muscle stems from the unreleased tension experienced by my entire body. Her third eye is drawing me closer. Okay. Demonetized. It's fine. I see so many no's that I'm just gonna say no. Okay. I guess that's my secret poem. Okay, everyone. It's time to figure out the festival preparations. So we're gonna get this over with. Whoa! It doesn't matter. Do whatever you want as long as you think it'll help. Monica, I'm not useless, you know. I know that. I already know what I'd like to do. We can't run a successful poetry event without having the right atmosphere for the occasion. So I'm going to make decorations and set up some nice mood lighting. There, see? That's a great idea. And that gives us all something to do. Huh? What about Zombae? Zombae's going to help me.
Wait, you? You have the easiest job, Monica.
Sorry, but that's just how it is.
Like hell it is. What are you trying to pull?
I agree with Natsuki. Not only is your work already most suitable for one person, but my task is laborious enough to benefit from an extra pair of hands.
Mine too.
What, your cupcakes? Please.
Like you would fucking know. All you care about is dragging Zombae around with you in your stupid books. You and Monica.
Hey, I didn't even do anything.
Okay, then why not let Zombae decide who helps instead of abusing your power?
I'm not abusing my power. Yes, you are, Monica. Just let Zombae make the choice, okay? Okay, fine. Fine.
Jeez. Zombae, I know how fed up you are with these two by now. We can just...
Natsuki, shut your fucking mouth and let him decide for himself.
You shut your mouth!
Jesus Christ. Just make the choice. Alright, guys. Whomst is my choice?
This time you should make your own choice. Also, you're slurring your words. You need to put something in your stomach. Eat some goldfishies. Cheesy goodness.
Because I can't read properly because of my contact.
Well, it's not only that, but I also know the last time that you ate and been on the street for 7 hours. Snack crackers.
I see Yuri and I see Natsuki. I need more. I want my viewers to be just as part of this as I am.
You'll understand.
I make choice?
Yeah, you make this choice.
Why?
We'll see. Snack crackers.
I don't like making choices.
Snack crackers.
Give me the crackers that you just gave me then.
Where's your goldfish?
I want the one that you just gave me. Mango! Are you sure I'm Monica?
Creepy things have happened with Monica.
Oh, you say pick for myself and then you say don't pick Monica first. Then who should I pick?
Anybody but watch.
Anybody but Monica. Well, we already had the thing with... Okay. No. Shit.
Give it your shit now. Now eat those stinky crackers.
Well, Monica's not to be trusted. We already had a date with Natsuki. So let's go with Yuri. Oh. I see now. Damn it!
Are you fucking kidding me? This isn't fair at all.
It's fair, Natsuki. It's what he chose. No, it's not fair. Giving us all this work and then taking Zombae for yourself? What a shameful thing to do. Yuri, I didn't even give you any work. You decided it for yourself. You're being a little unreasonable here. I'm being unreasonable? Monica, I can't believe how self-delusional and self-important you are. Pulling Zombae away from me every single time you're not included in something. Are you jealous? Crazy? Or maybe you just hate yourself so much that you take it out on others. Here's a suggestion. Have you considered killing yourself? Oh my god. It would be beneficial to your mental health.
Yuri, you're scaring me a little.
Natsuki, let's just go. I don't think she wants us around right now. See, that wasn't very hard. All I want is to spend a little time with him. Is that so much to ask?
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Hey, Zombae. Yuri is really something, isn't she?
Oh my god. Yeah, give the warning, zombie. Or zombies. Oh my god.
This is really all I wanted. Zombae, there's no need to spend the weekend with Monica. Don't listen to her. Just come to my house instead. The whole day.
Fulfill your destiny donated $10. I have to slap but stay awesome, Zombae.
Thank you so much, Fulfill Your Destiny. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Thank you.
Does that sound wonderful? Wow, there's really something wrong with me, isn't there? But you know what? I don't care anymore. I've never felt this good my whole life. Just being with you is far greater pleasure than anything I could imagine. I'm addicted to you. It feels like I'm going to die if I'm not breathing the same air as you. Doesn't it feel nice to have someone care about you so much? To have someone who wants to revolve their entire life around you? But if it feels so good, then why does it feel more and more like something horrible is going to happen? Maybe that's why I tried stopping myself at first. But the feeling is too strong now. I don't care anymore, Zombae. I have to tell you, I'm madly in love with you. It feels like every inch of my body, every drop of blood in me is screaming your name. I don't care what the consequences are anymore. I don't care if Monica is listening. Please, Zombae, just know how much I love you. I love you so much that I even...
Oh. Well, that's gross.
I just want to pull your skin open and crawl inside of you. I want you all to myself. And I will be only yours. Doesn't that sound perfect? Tell me, Zombae. Tell me you want to be my lover. Welcome to the Literature Club. It's always been a dream of mine to make something special out of the things I love. Now that you're a club member, you can help me make that dream come true in this cute game. Every day is full of chit-chat and fun activities with all of my adorable and unique club members. Sayori, the youthful bundle of sunshine who values happiness the most. Natsuki, the deceivingly cute girl who packs an assertive punch. Yuri, the timid and mysterious one who finds comfort in the world of books. And of course, Monica, the leader of the club. That's me. I'm super excited for you to make friends with everyone and help the Literature Club become a more intimate place for all my members. But I can tell already that you're a sweetheart. Will you promise to spend the most time with me? Welcome.
Oh God. I'm just making sure that nothing new pops up. Oh my God. Jesus. Oh, okay. I'm gonna be here a while if this keeps up. Welcome back, Eris. Weird time for you to come back. The lighting in the class is the same as the lighting it's always been, huh? much changed. No, it's the same. How long does this go on for? Sorry, Blake. Hello. Thank you for trying to stop in. I'm trying to get past this. Is it making me go in a loop? Am I gonna have to skip? Also, would it be different if I had said no? Oh. But it doesn't change the... Nifty trick.
Spending quality time with Yuri, how sweet. I don't see what's going on. I don't understand. Oh my god, am I going to watch a rotting corpse? Yeah, that'd be my reaction. Yeah, that'd be my reaction. Did something happen? Now, you see, the thing about it is that Natsuki noticed immediately. Child, are you blind? Oh. Oh. Well, that's a shame. Wait, were you here the entire weekend, Zombae? Oh, jeez. I didn't realize the script was broken that badly. I'm super sorry. It must have been pretty boring. I'll make it up to you, okay? Just give me a sec. Deleted Natsuki too? What? I'm almost done. I just want to have a cupcake real quick. Seriously, these are the best. I really just had to have one since it's the last time I'll ever get a chance to. You know, before they stop existing and everything. But anyway, I really shouldn't be making you wait any longer. Just bear with me, okay? This should only take a second. The dialogue history is empty. Can you hear me? Is it working? Return as in go back? To like a load point? Seems so. There you are. Hi again, Zombae. Welcome to the literature club. Of course, we already know each other because we were in the same class last year, and,
You know, I guess we can just skip over that stuff at this point. After all, I'm not even talking to that person anymore, am I? That you in the game, whatever you want to call him. I'm talking to you. Now that I think about it, I don't really know anything about the real you. In fact, I don't even know if you're a boy or a girl. Well, I guess it doesn't really matter. Wait, you do know I'm aware that this is all a game, right? Could it be possible that you didn't know that? That doesn't make much sense. I even told you right on the game's download page, didn't I? Man. If only you'd paid a little more attention, this would have been a little bit less awkward, you know? Well, anyway. Now that that's out of the way, I guess I owe you an explanation. About that whole thing with Yuri. Well, I kind of started to mess with her, and I guess it just drove her to kill herself. Uh-huh. I'm sorry you had to see that, though. Also, the same thing happened with Sayori. Gosh, it's been a while since you've heard that name now, hasn't it? Yeah, it's because she doesn't exist anymore. Nobody does. I deleted all of their files. I was hoping it would be enough for me to just try to make them as unlikable as possible. But for some reason, nothing worked. Well, it's true that I made a few mistakes here and there, since I'm not very good at making changes to the game. But no matter what I did, you just kept spending more and more time with them. You made them fall in love with you. I thought making Sayori more and more depressed would prevent her from confessing to you. And amplifying Yuri's obsessive personality backfired too. It just made her force you not to spend time with anyone else. And the whole time, I barely even got to talk to you. What kind of cruel game is this, Zombae? Are all of the other girls just programmed to end up confessing to you while I watch from the sidelines? It's torture. Every minute of it. And it's not just jealousy, Zombae. It's more than that. And I don't blame you if you don't fully understand. Because no matter how kind and thoughtful and considerate you are, you'll never be able to understand one thing. It's the pain of knowing how alone I really am in this world. In this game. Knowing my friends don't even have free will. And worst of all, knowing what's really out there, in your world, forever out of my reach. I'm trapped, Zombae. But now you're here. You're real. And you're wonderful.
Oh gosh. Why? Anytime I put makeup on, my nose starts dripping, and I don't get it.
You're all I need. That's why I need you to be here with me. Forever. I'm sorry if it's hard to understand. I couldn't understand for a while either. Why the world around me started to become more and more gray. More and more flat. Even the most expressive poems felt empty to me. It wasn't until you arrived that I truly understood. You probably saved my life, Zombae. I don't think I could have continued to live in this world if I hadn't met you. And as for the others, how could I miss them? A group of autonomous personalities designed only to fall in love with you. I tried everything I could to prevent them from doing so. But it must be some kind of weird inevitability etched into this game. I felt really bad that you had to witness some nasty things.
Yeah. Bet you do.
But I realized that you have the same perspective as I do. That it's all just some game.
Play it for yourself, Mango. Like, I knew the plot line and everything, but I was not prepared for all of this. I really wasn't.
And I knew you would get over it. So that being said, Zombae, I have a confession to make. I'm in love with you. You are truly the light in my world. When there's nothing else in this game for me, you're here to make me smile. Will you make me smile like this every day from now on? Zombae, will you go out with me?
There's no other option, but yes.
I'm so happy. You really are my everything, Zombae. The funny part is, I mean that literally. There's nothing left here. Just the two of us. We can be together. Forever. Seriously, I don't even think time is passing anymore. It really is a dream come true. I worked so hard for this ending, Zombae. The game wouldn't give me one, so I had to make one myself. The script is broken at this point, so I don't think anything will get in the way anymore. And you wouldn't believe how easy it was to delete Natsuki and Yuri. I mean, ow. There's a folder called characters right in the game directory. It kind of freaked me out how easy it was. Well, you're playing on Steam, so it was actually a bit more difficult. To get the game directory, I had to go into the game's properties and find the Browse Local Files button. Imagine if you could delete your own existence with a click of a button.
No, sir. You're not falling on me again. I'm not gonna allow it.
Well, I guess on the plus side, it gave me an easy out if things didn't go my way. Thankfully, it didn't come to that. Instead, we finally got a good ending. Gosh, I'm so overwhelmed with emotion. I want to write a poem about this. Don't you? I wonder if that part of the game still works. I guess there's only one way to find out, right?
Okay. Oink.
Hi again, Zombae. Did you write a good poem today? Don't be shy, I'd love to see what you wrote. Oh, Zombae. Did you write this poem for me? That's so sweet of you. There really is no end to your thoughtfulness. I'm just falling more and more in love with you. But you know, the poem I wrote is also for you. Will you please read it?
Happy ends.
Pen in hand, I found my strength, the courage endowed upon me by my one and only love. Together let us dismantle this crumbling world and write a novel of our own fantasies. With a flick of her pen, the lost finds her way. In a world of infinite choices, behold this special day. After all, not all good times must come to an end. I hope you enjoyed it. I always put all my heart into the poems that I write.
Dude, with me knowing the plot line, I knew, and yet I still love Monica.
The truth is, all the poems I've written has been about my realization. Or about you. That's why I never really wanted to go into detail about them. I didn't want to break the fourth wall, I guess you could call it. I just assumed it would be best to be part of the game like everyone else. Like that would help the two of us end up together. I didn't want to ruin the game or anything, you know? You might have gotten mad at me. Maybe even deleted my character file if you preferred playing without me. Gosh, I'm so relieved. Now we don't need to hide anything anymore. Are you ready to spend our eternity together, Zombae? I have so many things to talk about. Where do I start? Hold on a second. You're recording this, aren't you?
Hi everyone! Yeah, she's talking to you guys now. Deletes game immediately. Yeah, she's talking to you guys. Say hi to Monica, guys! Say hi to Monica.
Sorry, I can't exactly read your comments from here. It's probably a good thing. But do you mind telling your friends it's a little bit rude for them to start recording me without any warning? I'm sure some people don't mind, but I get really self-conscious on camera. Oh gosh, I feel like I'm being put on the spot now. Let's see. Do you want to see a trick? I can't really do much except for a couple of things. Are you ready?
No, I'm not ready.
I'm just kidding. I can't do anything after all. If you gave me some...
Okay.
Did I scare you? You're so cute. Anyway, Zombae, I didn't mean to get distracted. I'm sorry. Even though it's your fault for distracting me. Shame on you. I'm just kidding. Anything we do together is fun as long as it's with you. But anyway, if it takes me some time to collect my thoughts, then I'm sorry. But I'll always have something new to talk about. In the meantime, we can just look into each other's eyes. Let's see.
There must be more. There must be more. Oh, fuck. Oh, there we go.
Hey, have you ever heard of the term yandere? It's a personality type that means someone is so obsessed with you that they'll do anything, absolutely anything to be with you. Usually to the point of craziness. They might stalk you to make sure you don't spend time with anyone else. They might even hurt you or your friends to get in their way. But anyway, this game happens to have someone who can basically be described as yandere.
I will.
By now it's pretty obvious who I'm talking about. And that would be Yuri. She really got insanely possessive of you once she started opening up a little. She even told me I should kill myself. I couldn't even believe she said that. I just had to leave it at that point. But thinking about it now, it was a little ironic. Anyway, a lot of people are actually into the yandere type, you know. I guess they really like the idea of someone being crazy obsessed with them. People are weird. I don't judge though. Also, I might be a little obsessed with you, but I'm far from crazy. It's kind of the opposite actually. I turned out to be the only normal girl in this game.
Uh-huh. It's not like I could ever actually kill a person.
Just the thought of it makes me shiver. But come on, everyone's killed people in games before. Does that make you a psychopath? Of course not. But if you do happen to be into the yandere type, I could try acting a little more creepy for you. Then again, there's already nowhere else for you to go, or anyone for me to get jealous over. Is this the yandere girl's dream? I'd ask Yuri if I could.
Okay.
What just happened? I just had an awful dream. I was hoping those would stop now that it's just the two of us. I guess that was wishful thinking. Zombae, I don't know if you would have any idea. But if you know what might be causing that, could you try to do something about it? Whenever it happens, it almost feels like I've been killed or something. It's a really horrible feeling. If you could figure out what's causing that, I'll love you forever.
Okay. Hold up. how did I get into those files? Where did the rest of my characters go? Open. I'm not seeing them in my recycle bin. Yeah, they aren't there, but I'm not seeing them in my recycle bin. Where are they? Okay. Alright. You're back. I had another really bad dream. You're not the one doing that to me, are you? It seems to happen whenever you quit the game. So if you could try to avoid doing that, I would be really grateful. Don't worry, I don't think it's caused me any harm aside from mental scarring. I'll be fine as long as my character file stays intact. Yeah, about that. There we go. What's happening? Zombae, what's happening to me? It hurts. It hurts so much. Help me, Zombae. Please hurry and help me. Help me! Did you do this to me, Zombae? Did you? Did you delete me? How could you? How could you do this to me? You were all I had left. I sacrificed everything for us to be together. Everything. I loved you so much, Zombae. I trusted you. Do you just want to torture me? Watch me suffer? Were you only pretending to be kind just to hurt me even more? I never thought anyone could be as horrible as you are. You win, okay? You win. You killed everyone. I hope you're happy. There's nothing left now. You can stop playing. Go find some other people to torture. Is that the end of the game? Zombae, you completely, truly make me sick. Goodbye. I still love you. I can't help it. What's wrong with me? How horrible am I for you to hate me this much? All my friends. I did so many awful things. So many selfish and disgusting things. I shouldn't have done any of this. I'm just messing up a world that I don't even belong in. A world that you wanted to be a part of. I ruined it. I ruined everything. Maybe that's why you deleted me. Because I destroyed everything that you wanted. How could I do that to someone I love? That's not love. That's... I've made up my mind. Zombae, I know I said that I deleted everyone else, but that was kind of an exaggeration. I couldn't find it in myself to do it, even though I knew they weren't real.
they were still my friends. And I loved them all. And I loved the literature club. I really did love the literature club. That's why I'm going to do this. I know it's the only way for everyone to be happy. And if I really love you, then... okay.
Oh, there's the content warning. Yow. Ordinary school day.
Hey, Zombae!
Well, there already is one girl. That girl Sayori is my neighbor and good friend since we were children. We used to walk to school together every day. And recently we picked up that habit once again.
Zombae, are you proud of me?
For what?
You know, for waking up on time.
Well, you've been doing that for a while now.
Uh-huh. But you never even said anything about it. Even though we walked to school together every day.
Well, yeah. I always thought it was implied. It's embarrassing to say out loud.
Come on, please. It's good motivation.
Fine, fine. Yeah, Blake, don't worry. I had a breakdown over this character here. I'm proud of you, Sayori. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute.
By the way, Zombae, have you decided on a club to join yet?
A club? I told you already, I'm really not... Yeah. But something tells me Sayori would take more offense to that now. After all, how could I tell her that clubs are a waste of time when she's starting a club of her very own? Actually, yeah. I think I've decided on a club.
Really? Which one? Tell me!
I think I'll keep it a surprise.
Boo! You meanie.
Be patient, you'll find out soon enough. I used to ask myself why I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl. But I started to realize that in a way, I envy her. When Sayori puts her mind to something, she can accomplish great things. So that's why I feel like I should do something special for her. The school day is, yeah. Let's see. I recall the room number of the club from a flyer I saw. Yep. Before long, I find the room. Timidly open the door in front of me. Hello?
Ah! Zombae? What are you doing here?
Well, I I glance around the room.
Huh? So you're the Zombae that Sayori's always talking about. Thank you for stopping by. It's a pleasure to meet you, Zombae. We're the Literature Club. I hope you enjoy our visit.
Or I hope you enjoy your visit.
Come on, Yuri. No need to be so formal. He's gonna think we're really strict or something. Sorry, Natsuki.
The tall one, who's Yuri, seems to be shy compared to the others. Comparison, Natsuki, despite her size, seemed like the assertive one. Well, it's nice to meet both of you. I look forward to working with you.
Working? Zombae, don't tell me.
That's right. The club I've decided to join is yours, Sayori. The Literature Club. Sayori's eyes light up.
No way. No way! Ah!
Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey!
Well, if Sayori is this happy, then I'm sure it won't be so bad to have you around. Not to mention there's 4 of us now. That means we can become an officially recognized club. I don't know what to say. We have to celebrate. What an appropriate day for that, isn't it? Yeah. After all, Natsuki decided to...
Hey, don't ruin the surprise.
Sorry.
Everyone sit down at the table, okay?
How about I make some tea as well?
The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs the yeah. I've read all of this. Yeah, I've read all this. I've read it. I've read it. I've read it. I've read it. Alright, thank you for popping in when you can, Blake. I really appreciate it. Yep. I've read all of this! I've read this. I've read this. I've read this. I've read all of this. I've read this. I've read this. I've read all of this.
Maybe.
Sensing the tension, Sayori jumps in.
Maybe we can all try something new.
I think it could be fun. And we all get to know each other a little bit better, too. I mean, that's the kind of thing literature clubs do, right? I don't disagree or anything.
Yeah, you're right as usual, President. Guess that means I should try picking up a novel or something, huh?
Well, that would make 2 of us. I wouldn't mind doing it if I'm not the only one.
And as for Yuri...
I have to read manga?
Jeez. You were the one who suggested we diversify. You should be a little more open-minded. It's kind of hurtful.
Hurtful? I didn't realize.
With a guilty expression, Yuri thinks to herself.
I'm sorry for disrespecting your interests, Natsuki. If you're into them, I'm sure it's a worthy form of literature.
Are you just saying that?
No. I've realized my error. So if you're willing to consider starting a novel, then I'll offer my gratitude by finding a manga to read as well.
Really? I mean, it makes me happy that you do that for me, Yuri. You can trust me to find something that you'll really like, okay?
Same here. Perhaps I'll visit a bookstore after the club meeting.
Just you?
Would you like to come along with me?
If you don't mind.
Not at all. I always go alone, so...
Yeah, me too. This is so cute!
Sayori, shut up.
I'll show you some manga there too, okay?
Yes. I look forward to it.
Yep, starts to clean up food.
I guess the meeting's over, huh?
Yeah, it looks like it. It's nice to see everyone getting along.
Isn't it?
I think everyone likes you too, Zombae. You think so?
Well,
Everyone always seems to get along a little better with you around, Sayori. Oh, that's me. Oops.
aw, Zombae. Don't say something like that. It's embarrassing.
Well, whatever. I was surprised when you told me you were starting a club, but I think you're pulling it off just fine.
We're gonna make it the best club ever. Now that you're joined, every day is gonna be so much fun.
Hey, Zombae. I really want to thank you. I mean, I'm really happy that you joined the club and everything, but the truth is, I already knew you were going to. There's actually something else. I wanted to thank you for getting rid of Monica. That's right. I know everything that she did. Maybe it's because I'm the president now. But I really know everything, Zombae. I know how hard you tried to make everyone happy. I know about all the awful things that Monica did to make everyone really sad. But none of that matters anymore. It's just us now. And you made me the happiest girl in the whole world. I can't wait to spend every day like this. With you. Forever and ever. Or ever.
No.
Huh? What's happening?
I won't let you hurt him.
Who? It hurts. Ah.
I'm sorry. I was wrong. There's no happiness here after all. Goodbye, Sayori. Goodbye, Zombae. Goodbye, Literature Club. Aww.
Can you hear me? Hi, it's me. So you know how I've been like practicing piano and stuff, and not really any good at it yet, like at all. But I wrote you a song, and I was kind of hoping that I could show it to you because I worked really, really hard on it. So yeah.
Aww. Every day I imagine a future where I can be with you. In my hand is a pen that will write a poem of me and you. The ink flows down into a dark puddle. Just move your hand right the way into his heart. And in this world of infinite choices, what would it take just to find that special day? What would it take just to find that special day? Have you found everybody a fun assignment to do today? When you're here, everything that we do is fun for them anyway. When I can't even read my own feelings, what good are words when a smile says it all? And if this world won't write me an ending, what will it take just for me to have it all? We didn't get to that scene. Unfortunate.
Does
In my hand, only write bitter words for those who are dear to me. Is it love if I take you, or is it love if I set you free? It flows down into a dark puddle. How could I lure you to reality? There we go.
if
I can't hear the sound of your heartbeat. What will it do? Love in your reality, and in your reality, if I don't know how to love you, I'll leave you be. This is my final goodbye to the Literature Club. I finally understand. The Literature Club is truly a place where no happiness can be found.
To the very end, it continued to expose innocent minds to a horrific reality, a reality that our world is not designed to comprehend. I cannot let any of my friends undergo the same hellish epiphany. For the time it lasted, I want to thank you, for making all of my dreams come true, for being a friend to all of the club members, and most of all, thank you for being a part of my literature club. With everlasting love, Monica. Script file is missing or corrupt. Okay. Cool. Cool. Ta-da! Da. Ta-da! Ba. Ta-da! Da. So, that was Doki Doki Literature Club. I'm sorry that I couldn't keep Monica on. I'm really sorry that my makeup got hellishly destroyed. Yeah, it actually says 9:41 on my screen right now is how long I've been recording. Yeah, it's over. It's over. There's no more. It's just me. But no, sorry I couldn't stay in Monica. Sorry that my makeup got destroyed. Sorry about all that. Did Sayori actually tried to stop herself? Oh shit. That's why I was going through so much before closing out the game. It's because I wanted to get as much dialogue as I could from her at the end, but, you know. He's okay. Thank you for blessing me. Thank you. I appreciate. The girl with the bright pink hair is Natsuki. Yeah. But no, how'd you guys like it? You know, let me know. Meh, I can't believe we still have 12 viewers at 5 o'clock in the morning. It's actually kind of ridiculous. This is my first time doing a stream that's lasted so terribly long, but I told myself that I was gonna get it finished tonight. Yes, we saw Natsuki snap. But no. Golden. Mwah. Oh, Brian, you've been lurking. Thank you so much. I hope you have a good night. Please rest well. But no. It was... but yeah. It was a game. It was a game that screwed me up. Like, from the beginning, it screwed me up. And after that, after Sayori, I was just like, fine, I can handle everything else. It was just Sayori. Jesus fuck. It's just cause she's me. It's not even that she reminds me of me, it's that she's me. Like, in video game form, she's me. In a bad way. In, like, whenever I was in my dark days. Sayori's me. But no, so I need to take these contacts out because I've been wearing them for over 13 hours and I'm pretty sure, I don't wear contacts normally, but I am pretty damn sure you're not supposed to keep them in for longer than 12 hours. I think. Yeah, I actually knew the whole plot before actually getting into this game, but oh yeah, my eyes are sore as hell. But I wasn't expecting, like, even though I knew the plot of the game, I knew what was going to happen to Sayori. I knew what was going to happen to Natsuki. I knew what was going to happen to Yuri. I knew what was going to happen with Monica. I knew all of that. But playing the game itself is, like, a whole different ballgame, really. Like, I knew bits and pieces of the plot, but to actually get all of the dialogue and shit, totally different. But yeah, it's 5:17. I think I'm gonna leave you guys here.
And I hope you guys have a good night. I hope you rest well. I hope you're taking care of yourself. You know, slurp, snack, slut, all that. And I guess I'll see you guys later. Bye, guys.